bachelor parties after she made that joke. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Kyle Doty. Kyle Doty or Doty? I do believe it is actually. Kyle Doty. Wow, the handwriting on you motherfuckers tonight is inexcusable. Kyle Doty is next on Kill Tony. Wow. You know, my girlfriend's been watching a lot of videos about like handwriting techniques. Like you can like judge somebody about how they make their T's and shit like that. Yeah, very psychotic. Really. Yeah. Well, you saw The Jinx, right? No, yeah. You haven't watched The Jinx on HBO? It's like the greatest crime documentary of all time. And handwriting analysis, too. Here is Kyle Doty, everybody.
Hey, so how's it going? Guys, I just figured out that I'm 50% white trash on my dad's side. I took a test called 23andMe Mall. Which pretty much if anyone in your family gets called Meemaw, you're garbage. That's what it is. I'm a mammal. So it came back inconclusive. I found out that my dad just got a Marine Corps tattoo on his arm, and he was never even in the Marines. What? You ask him what he got that for. He's like, look, son, you always got to root for the home team, you know? I'm like, Dad, we're usually the away team. When's the last time you took me to war? My dad watches war videos like a fat guy watches football when the quarterback incompletes a pass, and he's like, I could have made that. My dad sees a drone strike video, and he's like, I could have hit that school bus. You know, I could have fucking... He is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Football or war, he is rooting against the Browns, though. So, yeah.
Wow, I really like that. Kyle Doty. Some of the best jokes of the night. But the interesting thing was you started with that. Was that meatball you were saying?
Meatball?
What did you say?
Meemaw. Yeah, that's a real... I'm from Ohio. We got some meatballs out there.
It's not an Ohio thing. What is meatball?
That's your... Yeah.
Wow, yeah, I don't think... I didn't, and I feel like the audience, a lot of them at least, didn't know what you were talking about or saying.
Oh, really? You guys don't have meatballs out here?
Oh, you guys did know. I'm looking at my family feud table over here. Three of them are saying they do. My guy from Boston has no fucking idea. He seems angry about it.
Make some fucking noise if you got a meatball.
Yeah! Oh, shit. Whoa, that's a Texas thing is what it is. Is it Texas? Texas shit. Where are you originally from, John? Oh, but you have Meemaws up there?
Yes.
Meemaw? Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I had Grandma. Meemaw, Peepaw.
Yeah, meatball.
Yeah, that's normal. Pawpaw. Really?
I got Mammal Papaw. That's more Appalachian.
So why is the joke funny if you're 50% Meemaw?
I end up saying that, like, I have a mammal.
23andMe.
23andMe.
Is he white trash?
Yeah, he's not white trash.
Fuck that joke. I don't care what these idiots say. When you switched and you went to your dad having a fake Marine tattoo, the fact that you had a joke good enough to recover from the Meemaw insanity was
I just added the Meemaw, like...
By the way, you guys are all booing and awing about this Meemaw thing. He laughed at the Meemaw joke. I can rewind it and play it for you. It's fucking dead silence.
I got it.
So don't ooh and ah now, motherfuckers. When he needed you the most, you were not there. Much like I'm guessing his Meemaw right now. She dead?
No, she actually survived COVID, which surprised the shit
Oh,
out of me.
wow. Look at that. Those Ohio grandmas are not to be fucked with.
Yeah, she's been an alcoholic since 72.
Shout out her OnlyFans. There you go.
Meatball 69.
There you go. Okay, what part of Ohio are you from, Kyle?
Columbus.
Oh, very nice. That's where Red Band's from. What part of Columbus?
The hilltop, the west side.
The north side.
The bottom, the west side.
The hilltop.
Wait, well, west, the west side. Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Yeah,
West of the 270. How far west of the 270?
Like where all the heroin is.
How
right?
far west of the 270?
No, I'm still in town.
In the 270?
Yeah, in the 270.
Oh, shit.
Like on Southwest Broad, yeah.
Oh, alright. Okay.
30
What are you just visiting here?
No, I moved here.
How long did you move here?
It's been like 2 months.
2 months. Congratulations, Kyle. Look at that. What part of town do you live in now?
Just up north near Domain.
Oh, wow. You like the Domain, huh?
Yeah.
The Body Works and shit?
It's not bad, dude. I smell great ever since I moved here.
like your fucking bee-ball.
Did you move here for stand-up?
Yeah, I moved to San Diego during the pandemic, and that was a bad choice. And now,
California was not the place to flee to.
yeah.
Oh, that must have been weird. You're just on the freeway going west, and everybody's going the other direction. I don't know if it's the right decision, my love.
Look at traffic was great.
I don't know why I assumed that you were there with someone that you loved. Did you come solo?
Me and my sister.
Oh, you're
Fucking your sister?
Yeah, from the fucking meat mod of the seesaw. You know what I'm talking about? That fucking
50% white trash.
getting all up in that sister blister. You know what I'm saying? That fucking sissy pissy. You know what I'm talking about? Get all up in. Oh, D-Man is discovering a new. You know it's not good when D-Man is only has 3 senses left, and he's All right, Kyle. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
Construction worker, but I'm unemployed right now.
I bet you are. They don't need construction workers built like me.
What kind of construction?
I do a lot of underground, like, piping and stuff, like water lines and shit.
Yeah, deck guy.
Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. It's not only are people getting spots for the Balkan, but they can also book a spot making your deck.
No. I just need a privacy parfait. My neighbor has a hot tub, and it's disgusting when I'm in the backyard.
Wait, you share a backyard?
No. I can just, when I'm in my back patio, I can look over to my neighbor, and he's like, "Hey, Red Man, what's up?"
Or he calls you on your podcast?
He knows me from podcast. Oh, shit, he's going to listen to this. Never mind. I might edit this out.
Dude, I'll build you a fence. I got you.
That's so frightening. Nothing weirder than a neighbor that calls a comedian by their nickname, right?
No, it's fucking weird.
It's so wild, man. Hey, the machine. What's
Yeah.
going on?
Imagine that. Imagine you move into a place and you don't talk to your neighbors, and then some guy goes, "Hey, Red Bear, you want to get in the hot tub?" He's like
I bet
drying his tits off with a towel, and
Are
you're
you
like,
guys all have tits in that neighborhood?
"Yes." It's so weird.
Wow. Kyle Doty. So here you are. You're looking for a construction job currently.
I'm looking for anything.
What's your sister doing out here?
No, she was in San Diego. I came here solo.
Gotcha.
You guys broke up.
Yeah.
It was making Thanksgiving's weird.
Yeah.
My other sisters were getting jealous. Yeah.
Oh shit. Do you really have other sisters?
I have 4 sisters.
4 sisters. Are you the only boy?
Middle child, only boy.
Wow. Look at you. My God. Anything creepy ever happen when you were a kid? Anyone try to? I hear a lot of stories about young girls like sexually abusing their brothers at times. Like they give them like a dry hand job or something like that.
A cosign.
I wish. You know how much more confident as a child I would have been if someone was trying to fuck me, dude? I was a very ugly child.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Religious family?
No, my parents would drop us off at Bible study just so they'd have to deal with us sometimes.
Got
Did you ever hook up with anyone at church?
No, I was only like 12, and I wasn't the
How about the
cutest
priest?
boy.
How about the
Yeah,
priest?
You
Anybody?
don't remember that when it happens.
How about special skills or talents, Kyle? Surprise us. You must be good at something.
Talents, I mean,
Other than stand up.
yeah, not even that great.
I'll say that shit.
I was born without the roof on my mouth. That's a weird.
Wait a second. What? Oh my God.
When my mom would feed me, it would just come right out of my nose. I was like a fun.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So what did they do? They put a fake roof in there?
Yeah, I think some guy died.
No wonder you work construction.
You have a dead person's roof with a mouth?
Yeah.
Does it smell?
I think it's an old person. I can't take salt that much.
Wait a second. You had the transplant of a fucking roof. They gave...
I have no clue what's going on up there, but sometimes.
What did they tell you?
That my mom just was like, "Hey, you just were born without the roof of your mouth."
So they did
That's all I
it.
know about it.
So they did it when you were a
I was a
child.
child. Yeah, they had to put arm braces on my arm at one point, and I had a big head, and I would just fall over and be like a kickstand. My mom could just leave me out front for hours. I couldn't get up because my head was so heavy.
Wow.
If you touch the roof of your mouth right now and it's like a little creaky, like it might give in,
did. It's like waterlogged.
Oh, shit.
Can I see it?
I mean, it probably looks like that if you want.
Oh, here we go. We're checking out the room. Look at this.
Put the flashlight in there.
It looks normal.
Yeah.
It works. It does its job. Nothing comes out of my nose anymore.
Yeah.
Did your mom like drink or smoke when she was pregnant with you?
Like 4 more a day, probably.
That's normal.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Not really. It's stupid. Not even.
You don't say to your homeboys when you walk into a room. That was so weird. You don't say that to your homeboys when you walk in a room. Just blew the roof off his mouth.
Yeah, that's true. Wow. Now that you repeat it back, that may be one of the gayest things I've ever done. Jeez Louise. It's good to know that our keyboard artist is also like our worst enemy in the YouTube comments, everybody. Everybody here, Tony said the fucking gayest thing I ever blew the roof off my mouth. Alright, Kyle. Well, fun times. Nice to meet you. Welcome another good Buckeye here. Kyle Doty, everybody. Kyle D Comedy, all one word. You got it. Alright, let's put a ribbon on this fucking thing. You guys ready to end tonight's show, huh? No, maybe not. Okay, well, we're gonna do it anyway, even though lukewarm response. Are you ready for that, Zach? Are you sure? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your final media tonight, Greg Tony, just freshly a couple weeks recovered from the corona, recovered from ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, which has plagued for a couple years. But this guy continues to write a brand new minute every single week, as he is a regular on Kill Tony. He's an absolute legend in the history of the show. One of the funniest humans ever, a fan favorite. The only guy that could get us out on an episode like this. The former star from Chicago, 20 years at the Improv Second City game. Got diagnosed with ALS, decided to chase the stream of being a stand-up comedian. Now he's one of the best in the world. Here is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Michael Leonard, everybody!
Yeah! The West Coast has something to say. Yeah, baby. Fucking Austin. It's not a music city. Austin is a food city. But musicians are like scavengers with craft services to make the best food. What's the thing? What you don't know is you're so good at food. You fucking cunts about everything else. I get off your fucking high horse. Musicians are only here because your BS is calling out all the rude customer service. Alright? All sports gal. Alright? And that's why everyone is such a fucking asshole. You're walking around on solid glass from the fucking gal from the 3-week marinade barbecue that is fucking up your fucking foot.
Rudolph in here.
I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm running on notice that the West Coast has something to say and that bangers are in the stream. I just bratwurst doesn't mean you should treat your customers like they're at a concentration camp. Like you and your $10 hot dogs. Get off your fucking cornrows.
I could not agree with you more. I agree with everything he said. 100% of everything. The food runs the city. For those of you that just haven't been here and don't know, the food really runs this city. And I agree with everything, especially the fact that Bangers is the most overrated place in the entire city. I would like to let you know.
What is it?
I agree. Bangers? It's called Bangers. They serve dirty hot dogs and have horrible customer service. Or the only bad customer service, the only place that's blacklisted by me, I tell everybody.
Really?
I go, if you want to be my friend, you just got to make me one promise. You're not allowed to go to Bangers.
I blacklist restaurants every day. I cancel restaurants like SJW fuckers cancel community. I'm not funny. Like, I'm here to eat and do comedy. And like, assholes. Alright? How about, we're in a club, there's 100 people access. But no, I can't have a menu because of COVID. Fuck you. I don't want to scan a menu and go into the Matrix. I want to order a fucking food and beer. Your food is good, but you low-key the worst people in America.
What about the people exactly? What is it? What do you think? What is it about them, Diaz?
Well, I am an answer for every question. I don't say shit arbitrarily. So to answer your question, regionally America is very different. And I'm 42, so I got to live in a lot of places. And here, they're so good at food. They're like, we can be awesome about everything else.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. Realize, like, it's like they try to push other things on the transplants. I think, like, people are like, "Oh, wait, you and a bunch of people sweating out Bangers sweat." No, thank you. One of my new 30 favorite restaurants.
Exactly. And food good.
Yeah.
So it's really good, you know, but like, I don't know, like, food is everything. And I'm here to eat delicious food.
It's true. I mean, people don't realize everybody's here for the food. Like, if someone wanted to do a terrorist attack on Austin, they could just replace the salt with sugar and fuck up the whole city's tourism for a week.
Yeah, go on.
Where's my sodium levels at? Good.
When we defunded the police here, we took away the option from switching from savory to sweet. And but I'm here, and I'm here to be turning.
Yeah, absolutely. I just decided right then when you were in the middle of that sentence, I'm gonna let you talk.
Now, I turned a professional. You know, like, we just had kids from 500, and for that, both I bottomed out the cocaine and
It is true. You really, the bottoming out from coke, really just think that they just tested positive for corona, but I think it was mostly the cocaine. Really snorted at one point on the mirror.
no doubt. Now, but I'm here to the rest of y'all. Fucking everyone choice. I got what I have because of my disease and not despondent. I'm all there in the morning and I'm getting better. You wanna fuck with me? We're here every Monday. The West Coast got some.
What do you keep references? Is this a new branding? You're doing your new planting with seeds for some real branding? The West Coast has something to say because you started your set by saying that, and then you immediately into something totally different, and I'm like, wow, this is some real. You're originally from upstate New York.
Look at my oven, I'm Cali, baby.
Wow. You want that at Ross in India?
I bought that
You look like Stephen Hawking in X Games.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like Tony Hawking. Teamwork. Norman and Hinchcliffe 2024.
By the way, he sounds like he has no roof of his mouth.
One of my Michael up here doing an 2 minutes and 20 seconds, breaking a previous record.
You can't walk him.
2.5 minutes, and then followed up 7 minutes of a killer interview. And my favorite part of it is the whole time viewpoint is in the lit up staircase. I can see the first regular you saw, William giving apologies to me about his performance to start the show. So some of the fun things that I get to see that with which I'm trying not to laugh and pay attention to the show. But it's just William lit up in the back going, I'm sorry. Hilarious. It's Michael just owning it. You would think William was the one with a disease that's going to kill him in months to years.
What? Look, like, if I wasn't diseased, if I wasn't on disability, if I didn't, like, go to be here right now, my weakness is my strength, my disease.
Wow. So what's Coast something to say?
West Coast has something to say.
Holy shit.
The West Coast.
I'm guessing we're going to see a new t-shirt released by Michael Lair this week. That's my guess. Guys, how loud can this place get for the fucking... Great. Michael Lair, everybody. We did it again. Guys, make some noise for the great Ali Makovsky, the Wrestling Bitch Podcast. On YouTube, check out his special. Guys, make some noise for the band. Sean D's on the keys. The Fixed Vodka Band. Oh, Rose, Red Rose, we love you. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Fueling on guitar, everybody. Follow him at Mutation. John Dees is on social media at John Dees with just going AUIZ. I'm going to hand for D Magnus on the and Michael Gonzalez on the drum. What, the whole time while you guys were sitting, nothing. We had 2 artists drawing tonight. Let's make some noise for the great Ryan J. Efeld. Everythingabout.com. Don't forget, you guys could walk right up to this stage after the show and buy one of the Kill Tony 500 posters from him or coloring book. Wow, look at that. Alexi in the middle there. Look at you, heavily featured. Wow,
She showed
fun. I think he just drew the very end when you pulled your chair out for Michael. Wow, that looks like Mark. Look at that. That looks like me, and that looks like Red Band. A very thin version of Red Band. You must love that. Yeah. You must love that. I wonder if the paper stretches out like that. Come on. Get a poster or a coloring book right now after the show. And of course, the great Chris Rogers has something to show us. What is it tonight?
Oh, that's fucking Spawn! Spawn!
Spawn. Someone's gonna get it.
I was excited. Yeah.
Someone's getting Spawn. Local artist Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers art Brian J. .com for all friends, including posters from your favorite city and stuff like that. What else? Thank you again to Kaylee from the Red Rose. In there, CM Smokehouse for keeping us fed. CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres, one of the coolest places to go. It's great for dinner, of course, but I show up Golden Acres, the vibe, the picnic table there. You can have some drinks during the day. So real lovely energy. Highly recommend it.
Every Thursday or Wednesday, sometimes at Vulcan Gas Company. A lot of people you'll see here on stage or at the show.
Yeah, it's a crazy week. I'm actually, like I said earlier, if you can't make Thursday, come out on Friday or Saturday this week for the first time ever in Austin. A Friday and a Saturday with difference on each show. We'll see what happens. It'll be pretty crazy. Yeah.
So, you mentioned Bangers.
Yeah.
Love that place. Oh, there's a place next door on Hampstead. And tomorrow night, I'll be having that.
Okay. What time tomorrow night? 9 to 11. I'll probably be there. Who knows? We went there. We went yesterday. We had so much fun at the Van Zandt Hotel. We went had some brunch, caught John playing with a trio, and we support all these guys. Anytime we get a chance to go see them live, we do. That's Bendix has shows every Thursday. What's okay, Dee's in town. I don't even think he knows what exactly.
We have an announcement.
Yes.
We are working on the Till Tony album.
Oh!
It's going down, so stay tuned.
I love that. Till Tony the album for the first time ever.
Yeah, it's going down.
I fucking love that.
Like that?
That's never been done before. The great John Dees leading the band to a whole new evolution here on Till Tony. Again, Spencer Norman. Take a listen to this show. You know who he is. And thank you, live audience, so much. Good night, everyone.
Praise Allah.
Austin, Texas, no real life show. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here. Brian Riggins. Fun to be here at our new home at Antone's in beautiful Dallas. You guys excited for a fun night tonight, huh? How about a hand for the band? John Hayes, Matt Viola. This guy went wild. Got a poncho and a sombrero for the occasion, but as we know, Joel Berg is one tough cookie to beat. Maybe we'll have a rematch in the future. Oh, he wants to run it back. We have Chris Rogers drawing some, who knows what. It's a blank slate right now. Of course, we have the great Ryan, Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. Every episode, types of art happening all the time here of different shapes and sizes. Fun times. Texas. You guys ready for tonight's episode? Starting. Here's a little bit of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you listening right now. I'm telling you, Kill Tony supporters, they won the biggest wallet that you could possibly have. Sleek, amazing, and full of flavors. We have over 30 colors and styles in carbon fiber and bird titanium. I have the bird titanium. What's incredible about this product is they give you a full refund if you don't love it, because they know you're gonna love it. It's a front of the hand wallet instead of having one of those big wallets that gets used by cheap. I can't imagine what your old wallet must have been going through. No, I think I have what a lot of people have. It's just that wallet we got a Target 5 years ago, and you have everything stuff. And different subway cards, over 1,000 different business cards that it just hurts to sit on. I got back pain from driving. Now, a wallet, I have just what I need in my front pocket. I barely even know it's there. And it's just so looks cool, pulling it out, it feels good. You should feel like a boss. And it's an amazing at the same time by doing so. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and return. Tony, that's rich.com/KillTony, and use the code KillTony for your discount. Again, 10% off today. Rebox/KillTony. Austin Oak. And Rome. You guys ready to start tonight? Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, we've had a lot of fun guests here in Austin so far. This one is the one that I have been waiting months for. This young man, I've always said, is my favorite stand-up comedian in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Austin's own. Make some noise for my funny friend. His name is Dylan, everybody. Come on. Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Famously, best of the year 2018, 2019, and 2020. That's true. On Kill Tony. That's great. You and Donnell were all like, oh, really? For that. You edged him out. She never walked out on us. Welcome back. I'm in Austin. I'm here. I'm homeless. Mansion. And we're starting a tech company. Me and 3 of my friends. As soon as we get some insulin, you know, step by step. Beautiful. What a way to fit in with the other Austin nights here. So. You know how it works, and you people out there probably know how it works. Easy. They get 60 seconds interrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kid they don't wrap it up then, they're gonna bring out the angry 10th Street Mayor. You don't want to hear that and all the extra noises. So or what? Come on, Austin. This is the #1 podcast in the world. You guys ready to start the shit? There we go. All right, here we go. Anything can happen. There's tons of people upstairs. There's tons of people on the sidewalk. Look at that, Tim. You see that out there? Both sides of the sidewalk. Those people waiting. Oh, that's where they live. Your first comedian going up tonight. Anything can happen. Could be homeless. Could have a mansion. Could be his first time. Might be a 30-year local veteran in the game. For Andrew Scardino going first tonight. Tough spot. Anything can happen. This Hill Tony live from Anton's. Great guest, Tim Dillon. Band is playing. We're waiting to see where Andrew Scardino is going to be coming from. Waiting to see some movement, some confirmation. How many of you love H-E-B, the grocery store? I love HEB too, everybody. Baked beans are $1. That's what I like about it. It's $1 for a good size of how people sign up for this show and then miss their spot is beyond me. Oh, he's coming, running good back, everybody. There's over here. Is anybody down there yelling? Yeah, I was going the wrong way. This is the first time at the show. It should be exciting. When the person doesn't know how to get on there, going from there, and it's very very calming. Make some noise for Andrew Scardino. So I started seeing this new girl, we're falling around in bed, and she says to me, I'm just treating on a slave. I'm like, whoa. Okay. And she's Jewish, so I left her room and came back dressed as an Egyptian pharaoh, told her to get out. I was at the grocery store earlier, there was a woman in a wheelchair, next to one leg. Oddly enough, the guy at the store rolling towards her wheelchair, his other leg. And ever since I saw that, I've been playing Tetris for some reason. I don't really why. A real awkward moment recently. I was in the sauna, looking around thinking, why am I the only one naked in here? That's when I realized it's a hot yoga class. I guess. Here's Scardino getting out in 57 seconds. What was that last joke? You were in a sauna by yourself? Into the microphone. True? Yeah, earlier today. Really? You see a lot of shit. That's like the hardest thing I've seen is a legless person. If you see a legless person, you're like, safe. You know? That is way to drop 30 pounds. Just chop off a leg. First time ever on stage. How about that? Only this show can you see something quite like that. Incredible, Andrew. How old are you? 28. And this is something you've always wanted to do? In the recent years. Do you normally wear glasses? No. Really? You seem like the kind of took off their glasses to tonight. Sort of those like wobbly eyes that like people have when they take off their glasses and they really shouldn't. Has anyone ever told you that you look like you just took off glasses? First time. Yeah, it's the first time for everything tonight. I think that means he needs glasses. Maybe because like you do have like a squinty look to you, your eyes. You bad eyes? 20/20 vision. Really? At least that's what I think. I see pretty clearly. Maybe those people at HEB both had 2 legs and you just fucked up. Andrew, what do you do for work? Just moved here, working on a bar, but I'm an engineer usually. Oh, an engineer. That's today's economy for you. Formerly an engineer, now he's bar backing. Dirty Six. Where are you working? What do you do for bar? Door guy. Door guy. Okay.
Kind of George W. Bush.
Yeah, you have a cake. Thank you. Yes. How about in your, what do you do for fun? Like, what makes you special? Any fun fact to know about? Well, I moved here to play music. I'm a musician. Type of musician? Blues, play harmonicas. You play the harmonica, huh? Let's see if this guy has a one talent bone in his body. Let's find out right now. No. Nope, there's a beat. Is this planned out? There it is. Incredible. Incredible. He was that great, but it was also funnier than your set. It's incredible. Very rarely is harmonica playing better than Joe. Yes.
If you do like the typical, just that's all I can do, like breathe in and breathe out through it, and that's it. Did you ever play it?
Yeah, no, I have an ear
Harmonica hard though. It feels like anyone can do
It
it.
is. It's very,
Pretty much
especially when you're
band like that.
Like child used to, right? So you can do it.
it's playing the fucking blues.
Yeah.
Andrew, incredible. The harmonica. You ever had to help get action in the bedroom? You ever hook up with someone that ever worked for you?
Playing blues and playing a little harmonica.
You're the playing.
Hero came up to me and said that was cool. And
Sex with her right there at the bar.
yes. She's 6 years old, and when she wearing Oshkosh,
Why did she be sex?
because she liked the harmonica.
Oh, kids like the harmonica.
That's right.
Don't really. Kids hate the harmonica.
Yeah, kids like drums.
Yeah.
Women and guitars. And even keyboards. Really, every instrument's out.
I play guitar too.
Oh, you do, just in case. Alright.
Blues Traveler made a career out of
That is
that guy.
Only one.
One guy
Yeah.
did it.
Yeah. He was big. Blues Traveler.
Big boy.
He was a big guy. But he lost it. Lost
Is he
it.
alive still?
I think so.
That is shocking.
He was at the comedy store like a year and a half ago. Like just 2 girls on each arm.
Yeah, he's rich.
Yeah, he's skinny now, but these
Oh.
people, you know, like just like Adele, when they get skinny, it's like it's not the same person.
Adele looks bad, both fat and skinny. No, looks atrocious looking. It's in the teeth. That's the problem.
It's true.
He's got a very.
Andrew, anything else crazy about your life that we should know about your family, or about your history, or anything like that?
Well, I'm from Georgia, and growing up, I had a family that had raccoons. People think that's interesting.
This isn't going to get racist, right?
Yeah. Sounds like what your parents and grandparents called them. How do you have that start?
You start feeding them, and they get accustomed.
Did they do like work around the yard or anything like that? All right.
Were you scared of them to like accidentally bite you? Rabies or something, or did yeah, one of them did have rabies and had the shot right in the
Shoot him in the back of the head, or was it like how did you do it?
was from the porch, so just wherever it had just shot him from like far away.
The what?
Shotgun.
The shotgun. Wow, quick. That's a big weapon for such a little raccoon.
Little kid too. How old were you? Traumatized. How old were you when you shot a raccoon? About 13. 13. That's what made me had chest hair ever since.
Wow. Maybe it was just the raccoon hair, residual raccoon hair.
Did go flying, so.
All right, Andrew. Fun times. Congratulations on your first ever set. Thanks for getting that.
He's at Start AGL on Instagram. I'm pulling email now so that they can start walking to the stage.
Mitch Brown is next. Haley from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. How many of you like strip clubs out there, huh? The two best strip clubs in the city are the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Instead of having one of our hideous producers change the microphones, the great Kaylee joins us from the Red Rose. Thank you, Kaylee.
She was a guest on Brian Holtzman's podcast this week. Check it out.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, Mitch Brown. Is Mitch here? Here comes Mitch Brown, everybody.
My problem with God theory is that we blame everything on the woman. The tracks on the woman. Today. More importantly, that they came from an extra rib, women came from something far more sensible. Women had to evolve a motherfucker to survive. Could you imagine mom and dad walking in on little Jimmy? Ankles behind his head. Dad face. Mom yells at dad like he got it. God, sucker. God, sucker.
40 seconds, that's it?
Do you also play the harmonica? Because I'm an instrument right now. Fiddle real fucking quick.
Better be your first time ever doing stand-up, too. Uh-oh, that right. See, it's not. That's a minute right there. Mitch, what the fuck, dude? That's for an opening question. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years, and that's what you chose to go with. 40 seconds of just curiosity.
That's it.
2 years. How often do you perform?
Most nights.
Most nights. The answer that was given every honor. Wow.
It's rusty because of COVID, right? Isn't that right? That's right. That's right.
I love it. You making excuses for this fucking civil war right here out there. Mitch, what's your best, like, short joke? You have, like,
I wrote one 2 days ago. It's pretty one-liner.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do a one-liner.
What did the Lulu say to the workout?
What did he say?
Well, this is awkward. What did workout say?
What?
Follow me. I'm a dolphin.
Wow. Both a whale and a dolphin.
Why was that funny?
It wasn't. It wasn't. I'll be the referee and just like. Interesting. There's a guy. What do you do for work?
I moved here in January. I'm in school right now in Jacksonville, so.
Oh, you fought in the military?
Yes.
Okay, what branch? Oh, let's give this guy a hand, everybody. Now it.
Wait a minute. The Navy is fake. What did you do? I was a canine handler trainer for 2.5 years. Take the applause back.
A canine handler? They have dogs
Just wasn't clear that much so much, yeah.
300 dogs?
He only has about a dog and a half. You know,
What do the canines do in the Navy?
find explosive drugs, people drown.
Find explosives and drugs.
Drugs, people, yeah, so buildings.
Where does the Navy do that? Where does the Navy look for drugs?
I was never a drug dog, explosive dog. So,
Okay. Did your dog ever find any explosives?
yeah, we were in Afghanistan 11 to 12.
Okay. So they snip out like landmines and things like that. Set it off.
Yes.
That's gotta be.
That's a Disney movie you don't see. Yeah, right?
Wow, that's incredible. Have you ever seen that happen? Yeah, okay, that's good. You get to see the dog anymore? What happened to your dog?
After I left the command, he had an accident. He ended up kind of where his stomach flipped with his ex-handler.
What? Wow. Jeez, oh man. That is the most depressing answer to any question I've ever got to be in the show.
Accident, he like on the floor or something like that.
Yeah, no, it's like flipped. That's a while. There's a little nightmare for you to have while your dog's away right now, live audience. Just make sure that can happen at any point.
Don't worry, your dog's not a hero. Dog is not a hero.
My goodness, Mitch. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for fun? Like, what else are you into other than stand?
Really into theater. I just finished Hamlet. I rewrote Hamlet.
Really? Would you be willing to do a scene from Hamlet in front of this audience? I think you see him do what he does best. Do you remember what happened with the harmonica guy?
No,
yeah, Mitch. The whole crowd wants it. You don't have a choice, right, audience? Yeah, look out there, Mitch.
I know. Coming 2021. It's just the playwright part. It's a total difference. I work on. There's actually no open mic at the park that I go. Actually, some of the characters and stuff. They've done it with me. A little Shakespeare in the Park.
So why don't you do a few lines? Yeah, why don't you?
That is the question.
So you're fucking Heckler's Hamlet shit right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Did you see the harmonica guy borrow someone else's fucking harmonica before playing? You said you do theater. That's what you said.
I haven't studied Shakespeare like that. Doing what I did.
What did you learn from shit? You fucking unbelievable, Mitch. No wonder your fucking dog's stuff turned backwards. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. You guys are gonna groan on. He's in this audience tonight, I tell you. All right, Mitch, I'm gonna let you off the hook here. I like your style. I like it. There's not enough PTSD comedian performing nowadays. Is what I always say. You know, that it's all gonna work out for you.
Another dog. I have my next command to go dog sniff, and so okay. Are you sure you're still like active? No, I got back like a check in 2017.
Well, get a dog.
You know, don't kill this one.
There he goes, Mitch Brown, everybody. He's on social media on Mitch Brown. We're moving on to Mitch can handle my dog jokes. He laughed. You guys all oh, it's depressing. God. This is next. Haley's here again, everybody. Keeping us all safe from the wild coronavirus that switching out. She wears masks. She takes it very seriously. A lot of people don't know this, but the yellow rose. What?
They have the same menu.
They have the same menus. The yellow rose and the red rose both have world famous cheeseburgers. I guess they're just delicious. So I think becomes world famous. But Fernandez, everybody, make some noise for Pudge.
What's up, Austin? Happy to be here. I'm visiting. I love traveling because every time I meet new people, they always have this thing where they assume I'm Latino. Actually, I'm only half Latino. My mom is from Colombia and my father's missing. I'm from New York City, where right now the rent is so high in New York City, it's forcing people to lynch other, like me and my wife. We want to get a divorce, but we can't afford it because the rent is so high. And every time we have an argument, it's always the same. I hate you. I hate you. You cheated on me. You cheated on me first. The rent is due. Maybe we should work things out. I'm from Queens, New York. You guys been to Queens? A lot of people don't know, but Queens is the most diverse borough out of all New York City. We're so dumb. I remember growing up. Race had their own personal cab service. Swear to God, the Indians had their own cab service, the Mexicans had their own cab service.
Welcome to the show, Pudge.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
I love
New York strong. What's up, Tim? I love it, brother.
Absolutely. I love it. Look at you guys, Burrow brothers over here. Welcome to the show. This is your first time joining.
First time. I've been in Texas for about 3-4 weeks running around. This is like my scouting tour.
Okay. Your wife back in New York think about you out here plotting for weeks.
She's not happy.
Okay.
She's not totally on board with the comedy thing, but it happens. I'm plotting a movie, is what I'm doing. So
Yeah.
I don't know if she's coming.
She does not support your comedy. Fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying, Pudge?
Have kids. Yeah, but they're grown, so it doesn't matter.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's a grown.
Yeah, they're grown.
They already have 2 jobs.
They're shots. They're good.
2 jobs. You're only half Latino? Or was that just a joke? You're fully Latino, right? Got you Pudge for name?
Yeah, you know, every joke has its truth. I really haven't seen my father since I was 9, so yeah, he's missing.
We're bringing him out of here. Pudge Fernandez Sr., ladies and gentlemen. How about the story with you and your wife? Did you guys really cheat on each other?
Yeah. A lot of gaps, a lot of fuck-ups. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And why do you think you're still trying to make up you guys like fucking other things?
I guess because we just like fucking. That's the best part.
Okay.
Let's keep it.
Have you fucked anyone since your Texas trip started?
No, not yet.
Alright. Do you think she has?
Who knows? I don't know.
Should we? Can we call her right now and ask her? Call her, put her on speakerphone, just ask her. What? Should call his wife. We have to do it. Alright, let's end this.
She picks a packet.
At the bottom, yeah, right there. Is it on speaker? All the way up. Put the bottom of it right up against the tip of that microphone. Right against the tip.
Hey, babe. What's up?
Hey.
I'm doing it right now. You're on the I told them about us cheating.
Yeah. Fortunately not.
No, sweetheart.
Okay, I'm busy.
She is.
Hopefully not with anybody else. Have a good night, babe.
Hell yes, that's right.
That's a good woman. You gotta keep her.
Yeah, that's a fucking keeper right there. You can keep cheating on her, but yeah, keep her around. You know what I mean? Have your fun. You know what I mean?
I'll see what I can do.
That's so great. That went absolutely perfectly.
Who has cheated more, you or? No one knows.
He thinks the answer's him.
I want to say me. I used to soldier, so I got around.
Okay, well, what branch of the military were you in?
Army. I was State Fort Hood, and that's why I love Texas.
Okay, absolutely. Fort Hood sounds like you have some. All right.
Not exactly a military ground.
That means hello. Hutch, what do you like to do for fun? What else in your life? Do you have any hobbies or anything other than stand-up?
Not comedy is it, period.
Really? You don't have a flight simulator? You don't play darts?
I watch the Mets.
Oh, man, that is the most New York shit humanly possible. It's one thing to be a Yankees fan, but Mets, that's a whole nother level.
Yeah, sometimes it's 6 feet under level, but let's see how it happens.
Absolutely. My goodness. Hutch, any other fun facts about your life that we would find interesting before we met you?
Was it a military?
Did you do any tours in the military?
Not a scratch. Only
I feel like they don't send a lot of Hutches out to real babies.
yeah, I got lucky. I guess I got lucky.
Yeah. Fucking Hutch can't even do his push-ups. That's right, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Hutch, a nickname, or is it just actually, it was a nickname that I got while I was in the Army. When I got to Fort Hood and got it back into my eating habits and started to get back, and my roommate was like, yo, Hutch, weekend's coming up, you know, so it comes up from there.
What kind of guys did your wife, you know? Little white knee, or was it also Latino guys?
Grapevine, they were Latinos.
Oh, Latinos is a great find. That makes sense. I love it.
She was a sucia.
Okay. I thought maybe she went from Hutch to Fudge. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe. All right. Okay. All right. Fun set. I love your energy. I love it when rock solid New York comics come out here and show this stuff. So thank you very much. Fernandez, everybody. Thank you guys. Hutch Fernandez, everyone. P-U-D-G-E Fernandez. It's a fun one. I got for Hutch. So the rock.
Speaking of military, Katie was actually a Marine.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that. Is that true, Kaylee? Alright. I'm shy about it. I don't know. Phil Lombardo is burned in the military? I broke my feet. Is this true? How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Fighting for our country. Making all the women in the room immediately mad and jealous at the same time. It's always an exciting love it. The ladies absolutely. All right, make some noise for Phil Lombardo. Phil Lombardo is next on Phil. Tony. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Phil.
I would like to start with a very funny comedian named Carlos Mencia. All right. Thank you. Brian Redband, I like you, but you really, you kind of look like Tom Segura's extra skin suit. I don't know how else to put it. No, I'm just kidding. All right, thank you.
Phil Lombardo is hard. It was just a hard bomb and trying to insult one of the boy, that never goes well.
That was my plan, but This only 5 or 6 times.
5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
Oh, starting again.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Life is eating you alive right now, Phil. It's incredible.
Sometimes you can't avoid it. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've only done this 5 or 6 times?
Yes, sir.
You live here in Austin?
Yeah, I just moved in October.
Where'd you move from?
New York.
New York.
Yes, sir.
You never did stand
And like 3 or 4 times, it just made people feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, sure. You're special.
And you can continue that. Hopefully it won't continue.
At least it's different.
What's the goal? How would you like to do? So I've been an entertainer since I've watched since I'm like 12, but I just started doing stand-up kind of entertainer. I started doing like when I was really young, I did magic. And I was an actor. I'm still an actor.
I mean, how do you want to see Phil do a scene something? Phil, just fucking do it. Don't let your instinct that made you do that Carla and see a joke take over right now.
I don't really have anything that I can do. I don't know.
You're not an actor then.
Yeah,
You're not going to say you're an actor.
That trick.
You can't do that either.
It's hard for a loaded gun.
So out of all the things that you said that you can't do, what else can you do?
I'm really good at serving people food.
Oh, yeah, you do that.
Yeah. What's that? What do you do? I used to in New York. Now I'm just a concierge. You were visiting on, and you told me the show was in town. So that's
At the block at Ron's building?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, you're the concierge at Ron's building?
Yeah.
And I told you to come do this? Oh, thanks for we were in an elevator together. In the elevator, am I right? Oh, son of a bitch. Man.
Thanks a lot, son. Bring it to yourself, man.
I really fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is my doing show. I didn't think you were going to come up with a book and all that.
Can't help it. Is there anything good in that joke book?
Yeah.
There's no jokes in here, actually. It's just writing and drawing. Writing a plot. Pretty good at drawing. Poetry and stories. Can you do a poem?
Yeah, good question.
I can do part of a poem. I do
See what happens.
Yeah.
This is very exciting. Very rarely are we excited to hear somebody do a poem.
Nobody's ever. I like your energy. Who's mad? He's being pulled over with a woman in his truck. You know, he's like frustrated. He's angry. It's like, God damn it. Alright. Let's see. Here. So I need not be all pundity when relaying blind learning curves. It is being brought upon us, making sure that one too many and uncapstemtional questions where and when initiating change through monotonous or manifesting.
Alright, we're going to stop you there.
I mean, that is somehow inexplicably worse than the set. Whoa!
We're going to do something really special here. This is going to be the first time that we cut off someone's head. Show, everybody. We're going to cut his head off and we're going to leave it on the table for the next 2 or 3 entertaining. It would be. Should be entertaining, yeah. It would be. Yeah. Alright.
Almost too. I know, it's too. No, I didn't say it was good at it. Listen, I did it.
He's like a little bit of a wild man, Phil. You ever been arrested or in trouble with the law?
Almost. I got in trouble, and believe it or not, I made the cop. They let me go.
What for rape?
We said
Rape. You had rapist energy. Yeah. We're guessing that it was a rape.
no.
Crime that you committed.
We were just driving intoxicated.
When you say we, who are you with?
A bunch of friends. all fucked up, and I had weed on me, so where were you? That's magic. Yeah.
Dude, what happened? You
I made him laugh. I have no idea.
wow. Maybe you should get real fucked up before performing.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You
I'm
make
making my best.
why? What happened?
That's fine for tonight.
Right now. What happens when you do it?
Spend all my money and don't have fun.
Wow.
And so I didn't like it. I love weed, but or not.
No. We do. When's the last time you had sexual with someone?
I mean, it's a question because it is a very long time. No, a couple of years ago, actually.
Wow.
But you're not a bad looking dude. So it's something you're doing. Yeah, I'm doing it just about as much as I can. Like something is going wrong.
Yeah. Are you always like super creepy with women? Are you like a little bit like overactive, a little bit ADD, a little bit?
Not even really nervous right now. That's why I'm acting like this.
Right now, but also you haven't gotten laid in a couple years.
It doesn't help.
Let's see what it's like. Let's pretend I'm a hot chick, okay? And you and I are meeting, and hey, what's up? You seem like a cool guy. Oh, yeah. All right, there he goes. So what we need was a hot chick, and I'm like, hey, I really liked your comedy. Okay, Phil, stop trying to be funny. You are the king of the groans right now, all right? Just roll with it. Try to be serious. You're an actor, right? You've been an entertainer since you're 13.
Yeah.
So just let's play this character straight. That's some direction for you. Okay, again, I'm a hot chick. I'm just excited to play a hot chick. Man, well, hey, Phil, I really liked your Saturday. You were super funny. I'm so dumb. I think you're hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd really appreciate if you were honest with me. Really good if you told me honestly that I sucked.
I wasn't gonna do this, but hey, you wanna fuck? We gotta cut the show off. There we go. We're trying to be funny. There goes Phil Lombardo, everybody. Phil Lombardo, everyone. Back to the elevator at Ron White's building. Back to Ron White's elevator.
What's fun about this show is that you never know if tonight is a night where one of these people snaps.
Right.
12 feet away from someone who's so unwell, so mentally drained, that they just decide to do something. And so that's the fun of this.
It is true. It could happen at any point. Simon Nash is next on Kill Tony. It could happen at any point with these. Yeah, but you're the hardest to get to. Tim's right here on the edge. They have to get through Tim just to get. Simon Nash is next. It's a wild episode so far. A phone call to New York was the funniest part of tonight's episode so far. For those of you keep. Got Simon Nash, everybody. Make some noise for Simon, everyone.
All right, that looked like Cosmo Kramer fucked Barack Obama at a Vampire Weekend concert. I look like the Stephon Curry of graphic design. I saw a vegan with a Lucky Rabbit's foot. Pretty sure that's a faux pas. My friend came back from vacation. He said, I love Nicaragua. I can see. I figured out why it's okay to joke about murder and not rape. It's because there aren't any murder survivors. No one's gonna come up to me after the set and be like, actually, it's 13. Kind of ruined my life. You should stop doing that joke. Dinner table for 2 hours and play a board game where you try to figure out which one of your house guests is a rapist. Currently
jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Oh, 7 years.
Awesome, man. Fuck yeah, how about a hand for Simon, everybody? Here, coming on the show, waiting for fucking psychopaths for a chance to get up, and it worked. And look at that.
What is it? Are you back there with these people?
What's that? What?
There's 70 people like coughing on each other.
Oh my god. I love it.
Great fucking job.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
11 days ago from where?
Orlando, Florida.
Wow. What a great escape.
Yeah, I wanted to move to a place where no one could reasonably give me shit for being from Florida.
Right. Yeah. No. That's the right move. Orlando is wackadoo.
It's fucking weird, yeah.
What were you doing for work over in Orlando?
Same job I do now. Everyone's remote and stuff. Now I'm do business-to-business sales for T-Mobile. Yeah, but not like the jackpots from the kiosk. Like I just like all IT directors of
No, we're all
nonprofit
big fans of
organizations.
T-Mobile.
Or something, yeah.
I know John, the old CEO.
Oh, yeah, that really eccentric guy with the long hair that was my surf or whatever.
Yeah, one of those guys. Just like the Virgin Hotel guy. Welcome, Simon. What else in your life? Tell us more about you.
Gosh, well, I have to get this out of the way. My best friend is a recently famous TikTok huge Tim Dillon fan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I was going to say to the microphone that Heather should quit comedy.
Heather Shaw, you should quit comedy and kill yourself. I added that.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Why? She's legit blew up on top.
She blew up on TikTok.
Is she one of the Demillions?
She is
Julia sisters or something.
No. She does like like a skinny lesbian, and she looks a lot like Jim Carrey. Great actress. Heather Shaw. Yeah, she's the famous TikTok. Yeah. I get approached.
Jesus Christ, this fucking guy.
Oh, that's all. Check her out.
That would mean so much to her, yeah.
Thank you.
Wow. So I asked you about your entire
I'm so
life.
sorry.
Anything about you?
I'm so sorry.
Heather
Okay,
Shaw.
I can't play harmonica. That got shredded. That was awesome. I can juggle. I don't know. Yeah, I work a sales job because I have no other skills. But
How about your family? What's your family? What's your ethnicity?
My dad was black. I didn't lead with that because that's a lot to unpack. That I know what I look like.
He was.
He's dead.
How did he
Funny
die?
transition to
Where's Rachel Dolezal?
Stomach flip?
Gosh. Parkinson's. You don't die of Parkinson's. You die with it. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Young, right?
I was 67, 68.
Okay.
That's fine. He got a run.
Yeah, he had a good run.
What's happening?
He's dead now. I'm sorry. I was just doing a TikTok song.
Okie dokie. Red band combining three things at once. Like, so he was black, your mom's white.
Yeah, very white, like British Isles, blonde hair, blue eyes, Irish, English, Welsh kind of deal.
Okay. And is she moved on to a new black guy?
No, she went back. She went whatever that old joke is, back and forth. So yeah, my stepdad, another very, very white man, nerd, musical theater guy, whatever. Yeah.
You're funny as fuck, dude.
Yeah, very
God.
much. Yeah.
There's some other lot to me. God, 30, 35, 40 minutes. Be sure.
If you're free Wednesday, I'd like to have you at the Balkan Dog.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. He just got booked on a real show, everybody.
Wow.
Dreams coming true here on Pill Tony. Simon, you are absolutely hilarious. I love it when rock solid comedians come on the show. Thank you so much for
Really
gracing
appreciate
us.
it. Thank you so much.
Simon, everybody. Follow on social media at the Simon. You guys ready for a special treat, huh? This guy's one of the regulars on Kill Joke Writer every single week, giving us a brand new killer minute. Famous for his incredible roasting skills. How about you guys all make some noise for the great, powerful David Lucas, everybody? Go! David Lucas.
Because too many good niggas know about it. I'm trying to explain that shit is the worst shit in the world. You can't see the money, but it's still telling you that the shit is there. You buy it, you can't there, nigga. I'm like, I'm supposed to trust you with my financial future, motherfucker? Fuck, that was corny. I'm from the South, and a lot of people ask me, like, "Dave, is the South the most racist place you ever been?" And I'm like, hell no. They like, well, what's the most racist place you ever been? I'm like, nigga, YouTube comments. This is the most racist place in the world. I get called in YouTube comments without a profile picture. I'm like, how the fuck you know I'm black? They like, it's the run-on. I'm like, why the fuck are you angry under a cheesecake recipe video? I said the bitch should use heavy whipping cream. You said next thing I know you called me a nigga. Alright guys, thank you.
David Lucas, everybody. Dancing. I love it, man. What a solid minute. Love that. I love that. Covering topical stuff, man. Some stuff about you, yourself, and technology. I love it. Mixing it all together. How you doing tonight? You're the best regular you've had. You think so?
I appreciate it. That's it.
That's not just because I think. That's just not because I think me and him could sell a show to TLC. Well, we'll change that.
Oh, gosh,
Yeah. And what's it like going out on the road? You guys know what it. I mean, is it for you guys? You guys have fun out there? I know it's hard to not eat delicious stuff all the time.
Yeah, I mean, Tony, I'm on the road with you. You eat good, motherfucker.
Yeah, I do. I have lightning fast.
You didn't earn that. You were born with that.
It's true.
Born a girl, that's why.
Born a girl. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. Are we doing that? Is that what's happening? Fucking machine this. An ice cream machine. Soft serve. Always open.
If you say fag 3 times in the mirror, Tony up here behind you with a dildo.
What? What? Why would I even need a dildo? Why would I need a dildo if I just appeared?
The Texas dildo massacre.
Son of a bitch.
You imagine? Death by dildo, nigga. That's an episode on 1,000 Ways to Die.
Oh my god. At least I have 1,000. Well, you only have one way that you're gonna die. Your rhymes with diabetes.
Yeah. Tony, you got 1,000 ways to be.
What?
He can sit down, he can squat, he can stand up.
I love it. I love David Lucas because he's definitely following in the footsteps of the great tree surgeon. Definitely not going to make it to like 30. No, you look great.
12-year-old girl.
Well, maybe Jesus Christ. I think a lot of people don't know that about my facial hair. Well, I mean, okay, I guess we're getting bottles of water. Thank you. I love it, David. It's a new hoodie. I don't know how to make fun of it. It's a very off color. I feel like you dress defensively.
No, bro, I thought it was shot.
One thing I noticed the other day, I was looking at a review on Instagram. It was taken at like a higher angle, and I noticed you have ridiculously short legs.
I do.
Yeah, you're built like R2-D2.
I think his pants just broke. No, that's why it looks like he has short legs.
I do got short legs. I got
Bend at the knee real quick. Let's see what it looks
like
like.
that.
Oh shit! Wow. That's not what I was expecting. I thought it
What you mean? Bend that with
yeah, like that. Yeah, like that.
I don't know what the fuck bend that to knee.
I until you get that. Like bending the knee, just in some doggy style position, or just his back up. The glucose.
Right.
I love it, man. What else is going on? How's Austin treating you?
Austin's good, man. Austin's great. Saw Tim go up the other night on your show. I went up on your show the other night. Great show.
That was so much fun.
And then, you know, Young Dolph performed that, girl. Young Dolph from Keep Up.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's
I think I
always
walked in on the green room. I think he gave me like a dirty look. There's Young Dolph.
Young Dolph, he performed to like 1,100 white kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, this nigga will get y'all put out of y'all house and out of the trust fund and listening to this motherfucker.
I love you.
Room,
Really?
didn't use none of it, just ordered it.
Yeah. I was in, I did your show live.
I hate it.
I walked into David Lucas' screen room. Every young black comedian screen room is exactly this. Where there's nobody in there. There's 2 pairs of headphones just sitting on crap of orange juice, ginger ale, and something else. There's no fucking Baroness.
I don't smoke weed, I don't drugs, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Right, that's
I
expected.
just drink tequila.
Okay. Potato chip. Something, I don't know. I'd expect more from you.
I'm a full eater, bro. I don't like potato chips. I feel like that's a teaser.
Alright. You do any athletics? You know at all?
Yeah.
What type of workouts do you do? Powerlifting?
Yeah, powerlifting. Yeah.
It's proof that swimming is literally the most useless thing for people to do. It does absolutely nothing for any of them.
I'm one of the only
I'm not saying it's the best exercise, but
I think it's for old people, bro.
yeah.
What do you do? You just jump in there and try to not sink the whole time?
I'm the only black people that fucking get sunburned, dog. I get sunburned.
Where have you been swimming at?
At the boat, you swim the boat.
You go outdoor swimming?
Yeah.
In front of people?
Yeah, nigga.
What time? I want to get I want to get video of this
You gonna
shit.
come out there in 2 piece? That's all you. Tony wanna
I know you prefer a 6-piece. This guy's swimming in games.
Tony gonna come out to the pool.
I love it. You're well dressed. You use cocoa butter to cook with. I don't know. I'm running out of stuff. We've been roasting each other for 2 years now. Cooking with cocoa butter.
I heard you audition for Mrs. Doubtfire too. I know, like, bro, it's like, why can't do guess that, bro? Like,
You can just start roasting somebody. You know, both of you should come up together. Bring up an audience for
let's do comedian that night, bro.
Okay. All right, we'll do that. Damn, that sucks for those guys. Thanks so much for dating in the butt. We go on to the next one. It's the great Jay-Z once said. On to the next one. It's going to be Chief Burlingame. Be next. Burlingame. But how about a hand for Kate tonight? Up and down, all around. Go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Support these amazing artists out there for the grind. Jesse Burlingame is next. Step back from my friend. Jesse Burlingame, everybody. One more time for Jesse, everyone.
What's going on, guys? Which is way cool. Like, I don't have any tattoos. But my sister, completely covered head to toe in tattoos. But she's like the worst tattoos. My sister's like 40 stars all over her body. I don't know if they represent at this point because it's disposable income and boredom. But the best tattoo my sister has, my favorite, she's a lower back tattoo that says live and learn. Literally spell it out where it says get it. I don't know. I don't know what she's learned. I bet all of her boyfriends. What have you learned? How to use Narcan? Maybe? I'm not really sure. It's supposed to be. It said no regrets for the longest time. I was talking with mom about it. She's like, it doesn't say no regrets. It says live and learn. I was like, oh, live and learn is like mistakes have been made. And through these experiences, I've gained some knowledge I'll use in the future. It's a lot to take in for the guy banging my sister, right? I have an existential crisis every time. All right, Jesse Burlingame, thank you very much.
Jesse Burlingame. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thanks for having me. Good shit, dude. Thanks for that shit, man.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years now. There's no better feeling than trashing a family member. Yeah. Nothing. Shout out Courtney, I love you.
Do you really love her? You guys close?
No, she lives in Mississippi now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It's like she never learned after all.
She did not learn. She got married during COVID and then moved to Mississippi 3 days later.
Wow.
Yeah. She deserves it. You give to her. Everything.
My goodness. You've been doing stand-up 4 years, you said?
Yeah.
And all of it here in Texas?
No, I just moved 3 weeks ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow. Worcester, Massachusetts. Damn. I got some friends from Boston visiting tonight, though. Those were the loud groans that you heard. Bostonians can't help but to claim a side or represent. You guys I couldn't tell you, pro-Worcester or anti-Worcester? Pro-Worcester. And one from fucking Detroit back here, just at the world. I love it.
Tim and I have a mutual friend on Eric. I love Eric's kid.
Jesse, what else are you into? You skateboard or something like that?
I used to back in the day,
Yeah, I'm picking up skateboard energy.
I did bring my skateboard with me. I haven't used it once.
Wow, you have indoor rock climbing. We've been hearing a lot about this lately. A lot of people get
Shout out Austin Bullford Project.
Alright, they're gonna shout out, right?
Yeah, I'll just 2 hours ago.
Okay. Alright. What else?
I performed stand-up at the Gathering just a couple of years ago.
Oh, look at that. What was that like?
Terrifying. People were doing nitrous alongside right in front of me, trying to pass people loose to the stage.
Yeah, they've done it.
How did you get booked on? Because that's one of my goals. I really want to do that. Here's the secret: you just email them.
Is that what you did?
I just emailed, yeah. What are fakers and shit like that at you? Oh yeah. I opened for randos.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. So when you leave behind in Worcester, do you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
I had a girlfriend. We broke up March 2012.
Why'd you guys break up?
We had some I'm addicted to pornography, that kind of.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. This is beautiful. Absolutely. Tell us all about your pornography addiction.
What kind? Is it adult pornography? People how many times you jerk off a day? It's just one time for an hour or two.
Really? You
Jerk off for an hour a day. You have 7 tabs open, you go browse through everything.
saving for the big finish? What's something that you love when you are ready to after an hour, 7 tabs are open? What's your final go-to?
Big black dudes with tiny white women.
Listen, what the fuck? What's your uppity cunt girlfriend's problem with your hour-long jerk? I mean, she's a bitch, right?
It's fucked up when you no, it's all friends.
Okay, yeah. Well, that needs to get out of control fast.
She asked you to stop.
Yeah, I started going to a 12-step program for it.
Wow.
Shit.
That is humiliating.
And then COVID happened.
Yeah.
COVID happened and stopped.
You do feel like you're going 12-step program. You feel like Dave Chappelle in Half Baked when he says he's addicted to weed. Yeah, I'm into porn, and there's pedophiles and rapists in there.
Are there any girls pedophiles in those 12-step programs?
Yeah, there was one midget in a wheelchair in my group.
Oh, damn. How long until you came on her?
So maybe
That's my next Google search.
pedophiles and rapists go to these 12 steps.
Yeah.
And you.
And me.
Is it weird?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was the midget in a wheelchair? Was it like a stroller?
Was the midget a pedophile? Was it a pedophile midget?
Yeah, what was her problem?
Are they even pedophiles if they're little anyway?
I think she was just a sex addict. Yeah.
A sex addict in a wheelchair is getting fucked so often that she had a problem with it. I love that there's a midget in a wheelchair that fucks so much she has a problem. And Phil Lombardo, the magician actor, hasn't been waiting 2 years. That's what I love. Yeah.
She was fucked into a chair.
That is incredible. What's the craziest porn you ever saw? Something stand out to you where even you're like, fuck, I can get off the internet.
A site called dicktricks.com.
Oh, yeah.
And the guy who went on
Yeah.
sick, yeah.
Yeah,
Have you heard of this? I'm trying to get all my podcasts. He won't return my email.
Wow, that is so interesting. I can't believe you named something that I actually know about.
The craziest shit I ever ran into was there was a website. I don't think it's around anymore, but it used to be like old women, like over 90, getting fucked, and half the time you could tell they were just like, "Where am I?" and they're just getting clout. Okay, that's crazy. That's rape.
You were watching rape on the dark web. It's not something you got into. That's a crime. You just confessed on a show.
What was it like? You could get hard on it. This is more crazy.
Alright.
Okay. Did you do crazy shit sexually, or is it just the porn?
No, pretty vanilla on it.
Yeah, that was my next question. Was your porn affecting your sex life with your ex-girlfriend?
Yeah, I couldn't get hard anymore.
Yeah, that's it.
Because she bitch wasn't vomiting. You told her what needed to happen and do it.
Do you think, was she a tinier, or was she like a black guy to have sex with her?
No, I should have probably.
Yeah, no, probably. No? Why just a random no out of nowhere?
Your buddy, that's cool. Keep it in the family.
Yeah, there you go. Red Man just giving actual advice, not really,
I'm going to go back to the 12-step program now to go.
It's a fun one down here, yeah, because I did enjoy it.
We'll ask around after the show if anybody.
I'm sure
anybody's
There's any
sex addict? A
pedophiles
round of applause for my sex addicts.
Are there any midget pedophiles that can show this guy where you meet?
Jesse, great interview, an incredible set. Thank you so much. Great stuff. Jesse Burlingame, everybody. He's at Jesse.Burlingame. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's good dude. And a selfish woman. Oldest story in the book.
addicted to porn, though. I don't think that's a real thing. Unless you can't even leave the house and you're losing jobs or shit like that.
It sounded like he was heading in that direction.
Yeah.
Kaylee, you think sex addiction is common in the stripper industry? I'm curious. Every guy wants sex. What? I hate sex. No. No. Also, say that again. What is that? Sex is like none of the friends, the people that you work with. They're whores. Really? Are they? I always wonder about strippers because all day, right?
Oh no, I was super fit, and then after stripping, I'm like a.
Yeah, really? When you say super vanilla, how does someone get everybody? Honest answer there from Kaylee. Okay. There's another speaking soundboard for some reason. Garrett Fisk is next. I'm Tony. Garrett Fisk. It's coming from the back of the room. So lighting. One of the people waiting out on the sidewalk deciding not to mix with the casual comedians upstairs. Has a backpack on, kind of freaky. We got a backpack. The backpack is coming off, I do believe. There it is. There's the backpack sit down, fully masks. Here he is. Make some noise for Garrett Fitz, everybody.
We're probably gonna fuck this shit up, but it's cool. Hey, I remember fucking Christmas when y'all were kids? Oh my fucking god, that shit was so good. I still remember was realizing that I got oh shit, a fucking PlayStation. Oh, games too? Fuck, no way, games. What? That's no fucking way, Mom. You kidding me? Who gave me that shit? A fat man named Santa? What the fuck? Oh my god, and yeah, I cursed like that when I was a child too. I'm starting to believe that shit. I am still baffled. Oh, there's the fucking mic. Okay, cool. I still am baffled by that shit. I was so happy at that point in time in my life where I realized, oh, my mom's also a lying bitch. I had to like grind that shit out for like 4 more years after I realized that, wait, if I give this shit up,
Garrett Fitz going over the time without a doubt. There you go. Absolutely, Garrett. Just crazy for the cherry on top, huh? Crazy car. Garrett, welcome to the show. You got a lot from Red Man there. There you go. You got it. Welcome. Are you okay?
I'm
all right. How long you been on?
Like 2 or so years, mainly loves my shit. That I do out. I've been doing a lot of things that are core to career enthusiasm out of show. A couple other things.
Hold on.
Wait. You're doing things that are similar to curb enthusiasm. Yeah, I'm trying to at least.
Like what? Stand up? What are you talking about?
No. Well, Dave never did stand up. He had like one showing and he was like, no, fuck this shit. What?
Where did
David did stand up.
Yeah,
he did it from what I remember, it was like one show. Fuck this
you simply could not be more wrong right now.
So I'll make you tell you, how do you look like something like what you're talking about? Well, because mainly most of it comes out like me being an asshole or a total dick, like randomly doing my own thing from like just different phases of life.
Can you give us an example?
Oh my goodness! Like he got a horse that he did like bought for $500,000 one time.
Oh, okay. So much fun.
Okay, yeah, thanks for that. Give me this shit right in the middle of it. Bought a horse for $500,000. Didn't fucking put insurance. It died like in the first quarter lap. So
that's the setup, or that's the setup insurance. Then what happened?
Well, then he never fucking learned his lesson, right? So he actually ended up buying another $1 million bull, never fucking put insurance on it, and then right after that, it fucking just shot lights, nothing but lights for like 2 to 3 months. So nobody even got any money out of that. It just wanted to happen.
Hilarious. Reminds me of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I'm sorry, yeah, well, let's stay out.
No, it definitely does. It would play out well in a script or video or a sketch.
Well, thanks, Cody. I really appreciate that.
Okay, I like the you. Where are you getting these payouts? From a bucket, man.
Is this a local clinic?
I swear you've got some serious mental health issues.
Wild.
It's never a good sign when most stable people are both military veterans. This is
man, just kind of stuff during our I do fucking solar sales, but it's consulting. So it's really just setting that shit up. God damn it.
just,
No, you don't get
I'm
any.
sorry about this
Stop
shit.
talking. Stop talking. Don't be that crazy.
I'm afraid for my life. Truly.
Garrett, what's the
I've heard you talk.
Garrett. Garrett, stop. List is in your head, Garrett. Try to put it happening right now. Garrett, what is you've ever done? You do have wild energies. You laugh really hard yourself after saying unfunny things. We're curious. What is the craziest thing you've ever done? You ever like kill an innocent animal or something like that?
Well, I am from, like, I'm the only person here that's from Texas, apparently. I cannot guess. That's not true. It's probably not. I love them.
Wow, you had the whole audience on your side and you went and said something like that.
I don't fucking know. But, I'm actually from here in Austin, and it feels like everybody I've met is from somewhere else. Exactly like, I'm talking to...
Have you ever thought about moving out?
No. Your mom's house?
Everyone else is moving into Austin. Have you ever thought about trying something? How many of you think you should move to a different city? Look at that. That's pretty good. The crowd supports you.
Look, thank you so much, Jody. I appreciate it. Have you ever killed a bird before? One of the funniest things that ever happened to me in San Diego for a little while was somebody asked me, like, you shoot dove? Like, what? And I was like, yeah, that's just a thing here. We love killing doves. That's a thing. You shoot doves.
Wow. You are a wild.
I'm only shooting for blanks here right now.
We know.
Do you have a girlfriend? What's your home life? That's not clear at all. But what? 7-year relationship that ended.
There it is.
You are wild. Why did that ended? What part of the spectrum are you in? I'm like all over it. I'm red on both ends.
What do you think is the weirdest thing about you?
You're international.
What part of your daily routine, like what part of your daily routine that we don't know about? Like, what do you think's the weirdest thing that you do?
The weirdest thing that I
Like,
fucking do.
chew your toenails or something like that? Cannot stretch.
Well, the weirdest thing, I don't fucking know, man. I'm a fucking normal guy. Y'all are just taking me out here to be some fucking jerk off. I don't know. I mean, what
Like, curb your enthusiasm on that answer. Alright, there you go. Garrett's Bisque, everybody.
that job?
Up and out really quickly. Garrett's Bisque. Oh shit, here he comes. There he goes, everybody. Garrett, just go. Jesus fucking Christ. Once you start, then everybody after that wants to do it. Oh my God. Tim, I'd like to be the first person to apologize to you.
No, I mean, it's just, I'm so grateful that none of them, tonight's not the night.
Should we get a female up here? You guys think I should pull until we get a woman? We haven't had a female comedian tonight. Let's see what happens. I don't think Shaft is a lady. That sounds like a guy's name. Let's see what happens here tonight. Okay, you're on. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Leanna Patch, everybody. Here we go. Leanna Patch.
Time that's ever happened to me. Y'all, it's been a rough go dating wise. I keep dating refrigerators. I know this because they're all 6'3", ice cold, and there's nothing I really want in like that. Are you still a dickhead? Well, okay, you are. All right, great. Love that journey from you. Here last night. His name's Jeremy Shin, and he doesn't eat pussy. Don't date him. That went out on the internet. All right. I have more. You'll know about memory foam, right? You've got the memory foam mattress? I want to know when they're going to make selective memory foam. Because shit has happened in my bed that I want to forget. All right, one last thing. Grammar quiz. Y'all know the word cloaca? Anyone know the word cloaca? Cloaca is a bird's asshole and vagina and egg hole at the same. Okay, so philosophical question for you. Are the same thing. That make the rest of your body a taint? Have birds just been flying taint this whole time?
Oh, there it is. Leanna stuff for sure. Leanna Patch, everybody. Coming in guns a-blazing. I love it. Hi, Leanna. Welcome to the show.
Hi,
Great job. Bring it up. How long have you been on comedy?
On and off. Mostly off since 2012.
Since 2012. I lost 10 years coming up. Birds have 3 holes. They're just their hole in their elbow.
No,
We're fans
one
thinking about
hole.
fucking a bird all of a sudden.
Don't fuck up.
Holy shit, is that a real human?
Oh, that's a real human being.
And he didn't eat her pussy?
He didn't do fucking anything.
Wow. What did you do for him?
I went down on him.
Wow.
And I let him have access to that. Not just yours.
You're not to talk to women anymore.
Was he
You're on woman probation. All right, we're sorry about that. That's my they place the wacky
No, I know.
over here.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you did everything, and you went with this guy.
Oh, just once. I'm visiting. I'm from New Orleans.
And that's a real guy.
That's a real guy.
Texas?
And he unmatched me after we fucked. And the only reason I was found out was because I lost an ear instead. I wanted nothing else from him but this earring back.
Wow.
But it's okay because you can find anyone on the internet. So I found him, and I was like, "Get my earring back, you dickhead."
Right.
Yeah.
Did you respond?
He did. He said, "I'll look for it."
Oh.
I said, "Great." That's the new clear option.
2021.
Besides him not going down, he was the sex bag. Like,
Yeah, what was so bad about it? Can you describe it a little bit for us?
Well, basically, he was interested in getting off, and then he was done touching me. And I was like, "Hey, I didn't,
he used to be a magician.
I didn't come." No, he's a marathon runner, so I guess he saves all his energy for that. This man is a true psychopath. His apartment is entirely empty, and he runs 20 miles at a time without music.
Oh, man, that is.
I really know how to take him.
My favorite thing is he like got back into comedy to shit on this guy. Every time I meet a dude who doesn't eat my pussy,
Every fucking time. Yep.
I love that. Like,
Hell out down theory, right?
we had a lot of male comedians eating up here today. So maybe one of them.
Oh, I matched with one of them. Yeah, and then I unmatched him.
which one?
He tried to do a bit on me, so I that's a good one.
Oh, the rest of them will kill you. They'll eat you.
The last guy would kill me for sure. He'd shoot me from afar, from the porch.
Leanna, what do you do for work? A copywriter. What do you do for fun?
I do
How
this.
about stand up?
I'm on a Mardi Gras dance team, and I volunteered at Animal Shelter.
You're on a what dance
A
team?
Mardi Gras dance team.
What's a Mardi Gras dance team?
So there are all these little crews in New Orleans that do like they're part of parades, and they have like, floats and dancers and, handheld things. And so I'm on a dance
So
team.
you like dance while marching?
Yes.
That's incredible. Can you give us a little example?
Yeah.
Looks like you guys have New Orleans, is that right? Oh shit! Listen to that, Louisiana beat. Leanna Patch gets it. Yeah. Oh shit. All right. Oh my goodness! Wow. That was awesome. Yeah. That was like sex. I also don't want to touch you after that.
Yeah, me either. I didn't say it was good.
No, that was awesome. And like you have like a feet and stuff. You ever show your boobs with all this?
Common misconception.
Right. I don't know how it works.
It's not a thing.
I love it. I've only seen Mardi Gras. Yeah, that's it. He shows me all those chest. I love it. Leanna, how long are you visiting Austin for?
Until Saturday.
What else do you love about this city. Is there anything else fun that you've done?
Anything or anyone? No.
From your past? Yeah. Is there a reason?
Small. At a certain point, it's like it's nice to go out and see a bunch of people you know, but sometimes you would like to not do.
Yeah, you can move.
I know. I'm thinking about it. I'm sure looking to play here. Another guy I matched with recently last week about moving. He said, "Don't do that. Everyone's moving here." And I said, "Wow, rude." And he's true though.
What an idiot.
What an asshole, right?
Yeah, that's
To get in here, all you have to do is not be an asshole.
Why matching so much? Why don't you have like a permanent? Are you a crazy person or something?
No, broke up with my last one last year on my birthday.
Okay.
Yeah, present myself.
When did you break up with him?
He was not the right fit for me.
Okay.
Mature reasons.
Oh, all right. Okay.
This got serious.
Yeah, dude.
Sorry.
Got a little depressing. I can say that now. She's like, he had cancer.
I really want to stay with him.
Well, yeah, I love it. What's your favorite thing about New Orleans?
There's something to do, and everything is very close by. Or there was before COVID, you know?
Yeah, it's an amazing city.
Yeah.
There's cool shape, food, everything.
Yeah.
It's almost non-existent.
Yeah, there's a comedy. There's no comedy.
There is a lot of time there.
There's no club. There's no main club.
But yeah, we don't have like
Well, Leanna, we love your set tonight. You represented the ladies very well. There she goes, Leanna Patch, everybody. She's on social media at Punchline Coffee. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? What happens? It's going to be Andrew Sachs is going to close out our bucket portion of the show. Kaylee, what is it? Kaylee.funk73?
Kaylee.funk.730.
It's her own podcast, by the way. Kaylee.funk.730.
Video best. Shout out Maddie. I'm hard.
There you go. I love it. There she goes, everybody. Kaylee. And Andrew Sachs is next. How about a hand for the Santones? Letting us do the history of the world. Saying no. Nope. No Andrew's system or something. If people leave, they have to let you guys know, or else they get blacklisted.
They're all murdered by the bitch.
Wow, this is crazy. This is Texas. Make some noise for Rich Hirschberger, everybody. This guy had such an interesting story. He ended up getting the first ever lap dance in the history of Kill Tony from Kaylee. She ended up upside coming. Ridge is coming. We got him, right? Ridge Hirschberg. This guy's wild. Represents Texas very well. You guys are going to see. Real fucking Billy Goat. Here he is, everybody. Ridge Hirschberger, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. My name is Rich, like a mountain. And I know what you guys are thinking, Rich. That's a unique name. Yeah. I was named after where I was conceived. The Knoll. Parking lot. That's my middle name. Rich Parking Lot Hirschberger. The second. My brother's name is Farmer Friendly Crowd, people. And before I came to Austin, one of them got struck by lightning, right? Which is crazy. get shunned for using electricity.
Joke. Love it. You're a real fucking. Everything about you is real. First met you on Kill Tony 500, I thought you were like playing it up. I'm like, where? And I've done some research on you since then, and it turns out you really are this. Yeah, we had some deep intel reports on Rich Hirschberger. Someone found your Instagram and showed me a picture of you in front of a real Confederate flag.
Oh no! What?
Yeah, you didn't delete the one when everybody was talking about Confederate flags.
This is not true.
It's true if you want to bring it up.
Let me delete it.
It's Rich Hirschberger on my.
I thought you were watching my tips. You have the last name of like an entertainment attorney from Los Angeles.
Yeah. Like I would hire an Art Hirschberger for financial stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people think I'm Jewish, but I'm not.
Right, that's a deep intel.
I'm sure you react kindly when they say you're Jewish.
What is your least favorite race?
I'll go first. Filipinos for me. For me.
How about you? You have an answer there?
Try the Mennonites.
You almost did that spit thing there.
Jesus Christ, that was amazing. Man, God, they use electricity. Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. What are you looking at? There's more than one? Maybe you have an entire Confederate flag Instagram.
Yeah, it's a real who's who of Confederate.
Where are you from? Central Pennsylvania.
Altitude. Can you imagine what's the population of a place like that?
That's 60,000, but the town I'm from is 5. What's that? Martinsburg.
Okay, you were at second. Oh shit, Kaylee dropping missiles from side
She
station.
said not yet, but she hates sex forever. Oh, she likes races.
Okay. Alright.
No, but I have collected semen.
You did that. How'd you do that? With your butt or your mouth?
Swallow or spit. You can do it. For one way is you can use an artificial rocket launcher. And you bring a
How's
cow
the rocket launcher? Can you show us?
like 3 feet. So that's how long most penises are. About 3 feet.
Alright.
So bring a female cow in that's heat, and you tie her up. As the bull's jumping on the cow, you
Wow. Jesus. The cow went over the moon. My goodness. That is one of the dirtiest nursing rhymes I've ever heard in my life. I love it. So how long did it take you? Were you showing the bull any kind of porn, perhaps Dick Trainers? Or something like that?
We didn't do it that way. We did the other way, which is easier. You just like put a dildo in its ass and I electrocute it and it just comes.
Wow. Now I know what David Lucas's jokes are going to be next week on me.
And you catch it with a cup and it kind of looks like melted ice cream. And then what do with it? You put it in nitrogen to keep cold. Why are you doing this stuff? Oh, to breed cows. 1 cup. Breed 500 cows. And I drink it.
Thank God.
Do you drink it? No.
Oh. Drink cows.
Yep. Have you ever seen a sheep's vagina? No, I'm not into sheep. They are right there.
Anyways, love it, Rich. What do you think is one of the most liked about you? What do you think you still do, which you're like, God, that is just so country?
I don't know. I was here in Austin like 3 weeks ago, and the first night I went out and I went to that place that has a mechanical bull to ride it, but it was broken, so I fix it, and they let me try to fix it for half an hour.
What happened? Did you jerk it off?
No, I wasn't able to fix it. I convinced him I was electrical engineer.
Rich, if you had any, we found out the reason why you got a lap dance on 500 was because we found out that it's been a while since you were with a lady, right? And you got lucky and all since then. Wow. Really? Have you been talking to girls or anything like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
How does that normally go for you?
I don't know. I'm just not. So I don't know. I'm not interested in all the city girls as much. I like country girls more.
Really?
I'm intimidated by the city girls.
Really?
Because I don't know what they're talking about. Like
Right.
jerking off holes or.
Right. Yeah. So you're looking to find yourself a real stupid country girl.
Yeah. At least 1,000 acres. So.
At least it's an acre?
Yeah. 1,000 acres. At least. Yeah. I mean, like double it.
Hell yeah. My goodness. Any country girls in the office tonight? Any,
We're from the port.
okie dokie. No, still no one's interested, Red.
Want to hear about your farmers? Yes. Awesome.
What were they farming? What were they?
Dairy farmers. So, like, I've touched a lot of titties.
I bet you have. I bet you have.
And since there's nobody else in here that's a dairy farmer, probably more than anyone else here.
Oh yeah. You milked that for all it was worth. That's for sure. Not sure if I'm back there. Cow titties. Oh, you just made that exact joke.
Are you living here now? Yes. Fuck yeah. Now it's also like a big city, right? Oh, massive.
What part of the blocks?
3 of them are closed, bro. Tell Jerome to get us the fuck out of here. Great to be here. Great to be here.
They all lied to us. Him and Ron White lied to us. They said, come to the traffic and homeless.
Yeah, right.
Come live in Austin. Very, very interesting, Rich. You chew tobacco?
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of tobacco do you chew?
Copenhagen wintergreen.
You a real deal. Your bill in the back.
Hey, what's up with the fluker?
It works. No jokes that work.
School cherry.
So where's that? All right. Burbank Brian over here. I love it, Rich. So what's the next plan? What part of the city? What did you decide here?
I think it's east of here. Yeah, east of here.
Okay,
10 minutes.
Use a compass to
Yeah. Ride my horse.
God damn it, I need to get home.
Here they don't have anywhere to tie up your horse.
Let me find the North Star so I can get my ass home.
Yeah.
You drive?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
Toyota Prius.
Get the fuck out of here. City boy.
Rich, you fraud. It's the closest thing to gas miles in a horse kid.
Oh my god. Did you realize you were talking about I hate Priuses so much.
The worst. Really?
Yeah.
My first truck was an F-250 diesel. So though.
Yeah. Mountains. I love it. Do you think Rich Hirschberger ever has a real chance with you? Oh, this. You think you can handle a girl like me?
Yeah.
Wow. All the testosterone left your body right before you answered that question. Rich, always fun to have you on, man. Congratulations, a great second appearance. There he goes, Rich Hirschberger. On our last bucket pool, which means we just have time for one more regular, everybody. This young man, very, very famous. Famously beat the entire system of Second City over 2 decades of experience. Yeah, do it. at Second City, got diagnosed with AS Lou Gehrig's disease and decided to chase his dream of being a stand-up comedian, was a regular on this show immediately after that. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Kyle Lehrer, everyone. Here he is. Always exciting, always a brand new minute from Michael. Absolute crowd favorite here. And Austin resident. Here he is, everybody. Michael Lehrer, everyone. Come on. Comedian of the night.
Me too much. I'm learning text message. It's called Turbo Chico. It means being like water. Or hace uso agua, pizza, money con caliente. Austin finds the police, but this earthquake car. But the entire disabled community are unused sticks to Austin. My doctor is like, oh, you can with the applesauce. Yeah, every 40-year-old guy likes to hear that. Can I eat my pets with pussy? Can I punch them up and surround the baby boy's asshole?
There's Lehrer, everybody. Absolute shredding up here. Great set, my friend.
Yeah, I told you. Just bullying me. He was trying to get me like, get over stuff. And he's like, what did you drink today? I'm like, nothing. And he's like, tell me, trying to fuck on me. And then I come and I crush. So fuck you, Tony. Wow.
Well, just for first time he's mentioned that, but the record show that he said I do it all the time, and he always tells, so maybe I'm doing something right.
Yeah, but at least.
And Michael Jordan wasn't in a fucking wheelchair, by the way.
Yes, players first, and you never give a shit.
Tony ever hit you like on the legs with like bamboo sticks or any yardstick that I use on my yardstick? That was my mom's weapon growing 6 feet or whatever. It's so stupid. It's literally 3 feet long. I get it.
Yeah. And
I did. I trimmed Michael's nose hairs this week. Absolutely. We were having coffee together, and he laughed, pointed his head back up. My mind went fucking Sherwurst through his fucking nostril. That part about you, Michael. We need to take care of this. And I did a nose trimmer. It was fucking working overtime. We got it like I cleaned out of this fucking skull.
and they're like, still, that's hard from.
I love that you tried to think like a bad guy in the beginning of this interview, and then you accidentally admitted I tricked this week. Full move.
Hey, I've been announced.
Oh, yes, it announced.
Yeah. Since all the strange pussy dried up, I'm getting back together with my nurse.
Hey, look at that, everybody. The Flash girlfriend Colette is moving to Austin.
Yeah. You know what? Some
is coming. Absolutely. Polite is coming to rein you in a little bit, right? She's actually a good helper for you.
Yeah, but I was promising, you know.
You need to get her truck.
I know, I'm working on it.
There you go. Red Band's advice is to rate first. Yep. He deserves it, channel.
He does. And this city should, I'm pretty sure if it's great, you can get fucking
And I moved here to take a reason that. And the wheelchair is I'm beautiful. I used to get like all the time.
The wheelchair. I know a midget lady in a wheelchair that's literally a sex act.
That's right.
I can hook you two up. You guys go roll around.
Discussing that midget was maybe in the car something like that.
Wait, how do you know this? Okay, Red Man, really, again, I mean, just really dialed it tonight. No better time for a fart noise than on there you go. I guess so. Really been saving it for that moment. Michael, what else? Anything else? No. There it is. Michael Lair, everybody. MichaelLairComedy.com. Gonna get the drawing from Ryan here. Let's look at the drawing from Chris Rogers. All right, what do we have over there? Appears to be some type of art. Michael Lair.com. How about a hand for the band, everybody? John Dees. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. Look at that.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is so cool. It's the Terminator. How about a hand for Matt Mueling on the guitar, John Dees on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Thank you to all the comedians that were on tonight. Here's the drawing from Ryan Jaib. That's Tim Dillon. Look at you. Amazing. How fucking cool. Amazing. Shades of like a James Bond type of theme. Very, very awesome. Since day one, the first time I brought this guy on the show, Tim Dillon, I said, this is the future. This guy's the best. We love him. Guest of the year 2018, 2019, 2020. Already on his way to get taken in 2021. I'll keep here now, and I know that you are. Because you guys that are fans of this show are the real biggest comedians to comedians about comedy. So you already are, but if you're not a fan and a Patreon member of the show, get into the game. This is the future and the present. We love you. Hey, we got a show at Vulcan this Wednesday and every weekend. Fan zones, thank you, audience. Thank you so much. Come on, Austin, Texas. We're live. Make some fucking noise, buddy. It's a real live show. This is what makes this podcast different. Is you guys are here right there. Hey, everybody. How exciting. What a great church-going start of the show that we have. With the empty tables here. What is happening? Numbers are getting the best of Phil Tony.
Shit we just learned about.
Yeah, we have to figure that out.
If you're listening to this, do not buy your tickets on Scalpers. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Because you're going to help them out. You're going to do this shit every week.
And also, why not buy if you're bored on a Monday and see if they're available at the door? Because 10 minutes after the show starts, we're going to be seating these tables with human beings anyway. But for those of you that are here that bought your tickets legally, how about you make some noise, everybody? We're here. It's a Monday night. No one has more fun than us. Very, very, very exciting stuff happening. We have a great Ryan G. Felt all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. All prints are available at RyanGBelt.com, including the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book and other fun stuff on the way. Big stuff coming. So, a local artist, Chris Rogers, right behind us. Something he draws every week live in front of the live audience. We're all stuffed up on food thanks to Yoni over Best Barbecue Show, CM Smokehouse and Bolden talk about because of they give us food or money or anything. We're literally massive fans. The raving reviews of people that we have here every week that eat this food is amazing. Literally, and you know I would never say this if it's not true. Philly cheesesteaks I've ever had in my life.
There's a Crunch Wrap Supreme. If you like Crunch Wrap Supreme, they have their version of it. It blows.
You guys have to check it out. It's called Smokehouse of Bolden Acres. Make a Monday routine out of it. CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres before the show. Kill Tony. Go to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose afterwards. It's the whole Kill Tony super packet. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John is the official Fix Vodka Kill Tony band brought to you by Fix Vodka. Alkaline Vodka. John Dees is out with the great D Madness out front tonight. Have some fun with my boy D Madness. Lorenzo with a hand for on electric guitar. Matt Mueling is here, everybody. He has a collection of Mario figurines that he gets at HEB. Who loves HEB here? Where are my HEB people? We love HEB here in Kill Tony. And how about a big hand coming up with one of those. Not one of them. Coming up with the biggest Mexican drum off in the history of the drummer, Michael Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. All local Austin talent. This place is filled with great musicians. About the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. Are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you? You might have a simple position of it, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter 5 candidates max, and now you can try it for free.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invite to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 hires who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and every between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easy. And right now, you can try it for free at our only owners get it link. ZipRecruiter ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTON. You know, ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged, finicky engines. When things break around the house, take care of it. However, when something's off the bedroom, you just try to think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you can get a free online privacy of your own home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional one-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
For advance at it, go to GetRoman.com/time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15. Use the code TONY to help with your bounty. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Live from Antone's in Austin, Texas. Every single one of these always have one or two of human beings. So that's some of the comedians in the world. And this is a big one. For those of you that are comedy fans, you're about to lose your fucking minds, because this guy, an absolute legend at the Comedy Store, closed the main room under yours tutelage for decades. Everybody, this is a guy that all of your favorite kids hustle into the room to go watch. This is the guy that your favorite comedians watch late at night. He's an insane man, Comedy Store legend, Kill Tony legend. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful. And everybody. Oh shit. Oh, this is one of those off the rails episodes. Our man, Wild Goat, Brian Holton is here, ladies and gentlemen. Brian, how are you this evening?
You're damn right. You're damn right.
We're gonna have so much fun. Let's get this party started, shall we? Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. You guys know how the show works. We have a record here tonight. By the way, make some noise. It's a record for sign-ups for the show. People are up on the second floor stream of the show that you're in the room watching, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this here. If I pull their name, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, you're the bear, and there's a sheep and a bird for good measure. Holtzman gets excited. He hears the animals. You guys ready to start the show? Anybody, a local legend that I pull out of the bucket. It could be you. Perhaps you signed up for your first time ever doing stand-up comedy here tonight. You guys sure you're ready to start the show? This is home of the blues. Are you guys ready for a crazy Monday? There you go. Okay, good.
That's a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Definitely Monday energies here tonight. We have some tables. Some older people are here. Make some noise for the older people, everybody. Freshly vaccinated.
Don't forget to shut your fucking phones off.
That's right. And here we go. The show starts now. 6 seconds, uninterrupted. Going to a man named Paul Cyphers. Paul Cyphers is going to start tonight's show. Very exciting stuff. Paul Cyphers is coming to the stage from one of these areas. Paul Cyphers. Here we go. Here he comes. That flash. Paul Cyphers. Here he is. Everybody make some noise tonight. Paul Cyphers.
I'm so happy to be here. I had a really enriching time
I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both my eyes. So that's what happened. Break up. My drummer wanted to go with a girlfriend. So it's creative differences, really. I'm a vegan. Please hold your applause on top of being a vegan. My day job, not a joke. I'm an exterminator. Vegan exterminator. First off, vegan exterminator. That's like being an Amish guy that works at Best Buy. The problem with your phone is a flood of dirt in the charging port. And it's the devil. So it's going to ruin your family.
Oh, yeah. Oh, welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. You look like a healthy Lena Dunham.
Hell yeah.
Lena Dunham. I love it. Welcome, Paul. How long have you been on stage? 3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved here at the beginning of April.
This is your first time on. I swear to God, I've seen you before.
I look like a lot of people from Austin, so.
Okay. Yes, you do. Where'd you move from?
Massachusetts, Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow, Worcester. We just had someone else.
He's my roommate.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You guys are both you made the drive from Worcester?
We actually drove down like a convoy together, yeah.
Okay. Just the two of you?
Yep. And then we have another roommate from Worcester who also, he just didn't drive down with us, but he also
How
lives
many
here.
men do you live with in Worcester?
2.
And you all made the move together?
Yep.
Look at that. You seem very close with these guys. Are you with them? You're a vegan. You don't believe in putting meat in those types of places.
No, I don't.
No? When's the last time you went on a date?
Yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Tell us about it. How'd you find this girl?
She's a comic, so I don't want to talk about it too much.
Oh, come on. It's okay. We have to. She trust me, would throw you under the bus in a heartbeat if she was up here right now. So, like, what you guys were like doing an open mic or something like that?
Yeah, I found her. Like, she added me on Instagram when I was moving here and went out a few times. Last night it would be the girlfriend situation, but too early to call, I guess.
Oh, you get the girlfriend situation? I love it. Did you land a kiss or anything last night? Anything crazy?
Yeah, a little bit of heavy petting.
Heavy petting? What are we talking about? What is that? Heavy hitchhiker. Oh, yeah. Did you exterminate that pussy, dude? Oh, fuck yeah.
Take it. Thank you. Take it. What are you doing?
So what is heavy petting exactly, Paul? What does that measure out to be?
I just saw like over the pants stuff. They're saying goodbye.
Over the pants. Oh shit, dude.
That's when you grind and you have like that rash there.
Did you have blue balls? Do you have a little upset belly after the hang?
I mean, you take care of
I
it.
know, but answer my question.
I've never had blue balls.
You've never had blue balls?
Something.
Really? Jesus, you might have low testosterone.
Actually, I had my first blue ball when I was like 32 or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's what they're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, I never had it.
Oh, yeah. That's like a month.
I got them right now. Just in that beautiful head of hair of yours. How do you, what do they call it? Split ends? Full hair. We're all gonna fuck you after this show.
Either, Paul. We're going under the pants when we fucked up there. I love it. You seem like a really cool guy. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I play a lot of video games.
Ooh. All right. How exciting games are we talking about?
I play a lot of. I play Counter-Strike.
Okay.
Killer game.
All right. What else? What other than video
about 3 hours a day. I listen to 100% below.
Okay. You ever been in a band or anything like that?
Yeah, a band called Red. They're like Red art carrying apart. Yeah. Heard of it.
Can you give us a little example? Sing us a little. Come on, you positively have to. That's the catch with getting the catch with in the world is that you have to fucking bare your soul every. So how many of you think you should sing a line from a song right now?
Yeah,
exchange right now. Okay, you wait, absolutely, whatever the fuck. I know, but you're away. Like this is like a magician saying it's gonna be a pigeon that comes out of my sleeve. Like you're supposed to surprise the audience with the yelling. You're not supposed to really tip it off like that. But now look at your body language. You're crossing your arms, shutting down. What kind of play? Good. Just make you feel at home a bit. Or just warm it. You want to punk? You're getting a little punky. Give one of those white.
You guys play like long or something? I know it's not fun.
You think D Madness knows whatever? That's what he calls his dick. Come on, give him a fucking, give him some, yeah. Fucking, ladies and gentlemen, this is Paul Cyphers.
Come on, sing it!
Fucking yell, motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Alright, stop. That's why I never got into fucking punk music. I never got it. Teenage angst, man. You grow out of it, right? Alan, you did. Give this fucking guy an AK-40. Alright. Paul, fun times. Thanks for getting the party started for us, everybody. Wait. Jesus, Paul. My God, you're running away like you're fucking.
Don't you know Holtzman always gives.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, you're getting two gifts. That's a pair of thongs. Give that to your girl. You can slip aside.
You're not getting. You wear it over your underwear. Thank you.
It's very cool. Women's panties and a microphone chain. Gifts from Brian Holtzman. You know what? I got one more for you. Here's something really cool. Okay. This is a really cool thing. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but who better to give this to than a vegan? Do you use leather products? You don't?
No.
Are you going to give this to this little whore you're sleeping with?
No, I'll value it a lot.
It's a leather joke book handmade by man, Adrian Cavazza. Are you gonna keep it for yourself? I swear to God, I promise you. I see you at a comedy club. I'm gonna ask you to show me
Have it on me all the time.
and if you have it, I'm gonna blacklist you from this show forever.
I promise you.
All right, this is made by Adrian Cavazza. He's Boneseye on Instagram. I don't know if you guys can see that. It is an incredible handmade leather. And there you go. That's for you. A bunch of Ultimate takes the pennies back. Why do you have that? There he goes. Paul Cyphers, everybody. It's on Instagram at Real Paul Cyphers. CYPHERS.
Why did Holtzman have candy?
Real.
Hey now! Holy cow! I got the blue balls now!
Is next, gentlemen, all the way from the Red Rose. Have a big hand for me. The Red Rose this Thursday, people, is celebrating their 1-year anniversary, featuring adult film stars Teal Conrad and Nina Ellie, sponsored by Fleshlight.
Yeah.
Haley, let's just keep the microphones clean between every comedian. All right, your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, it is Maximilian Panzikov, everybody.
What's up, guys? If you can't tell, I'm Hispanic. I grew up Hispanic. I have a little cousin. She's 5 years old, and she's 5'5". Thinks if she plays basketball, she'll become a lesbian. It's one of my fans, which is kind of weird, because honestly speaking, if she's 6'4", she's eating pussy regardless. Just saying, give her a chance. She might make it to the WNBA. Make $40,000 a year. Some of you don't like that, but all of you don't. I've been running recently, so I think I know what they'll do during sex now. 30 seconds into it, I'm like, man, I don't want to do this. 30 minutes later, I'm like, yo, that was good to leave. And if my legs are shaking, I'm getting ice cream.
Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right?
Yeah,
I always remember a Maximilian. Welcome back. What did we find out 2 weeks ago when you were on?
I ran with the Bulls.
Was very, very constructive. I like the way you lead in and out of your racial racism. Try to put that onto the side, and your hatred for white people, and your inability to support LBGT.
Absolutely, I couldn't. That's everything I was saying. You said it better than I could have said it. Maximilian, you were here a couple weeks ago. I remember now the running of the Bulls, the whole thing. What's up on the show in the last 2 weeks? And did you think about anything else that you might want to share with us about your life or anything that you've done?
I saw you over at Vulcan.
Fake news. That was fucking fake news.
I was at the Target at same parking lot that got evacuated.
Wow.
Yeah. Active shooter and just told us to go outside. Like this stuff.
Especially when you're in a place that literally has a target.
Target over it, right? Yeah.
Were you scared? Were you like really scared?
Yeah, there was a lady, she was on the phone and she was like, I'm with my daughter, there's an active shooter outside. And it was terrifying because we had no idea what's going on. I'm looking at the Citizens app. And like I said, they're just shooting us outside. All the old people still carrying their cards.
Did you do any cool TikToks?
I didn't. No, I should have, right?
There you go. Good question. Any cool TikToks? The craziest part is that the shooter was actually the comedian that was on right before you. So, very. What city are you again?
Argentinian.
Argentinian. What are Argentinians? So I can always eat pasta.
They're like the Italians of South America. It's like everything.
Everyone wants to be Italian. We know that. I mean, we knew you were.
A lot of your people. You bought a lot of bread and pasta, dude.
All right. You know what? This is racist. I'm not into racial humor at all. We helped you guys. You guys didn't know how to make bread from a great restaurant, Chez Z. Oh, you want? Yeah. What do you know about Chez Z? They're awesome. We just randomly stumbled into this place. We didn't even know what we were going to lunch. Our friends over at Chez Z.
How does Austin have this much food and we are just hearing about it, since we moved here?
Minds are just blown every single day. Today I had ramen at Tetsu's time ever. Oh my god. The catch with some of these things, like Tatsuya just fucked up edamame everywhere else for me. Their spicy edamame, literally, 20 times better than any other fucking edamame I've ever had, and I eat it all the time.
Where's the best barbecue spot? I haven't had barbecue since I've been here.
Siam Smokehouse at Golden Acres, you want it? We love Siam Smokehouse.
Nice.
There you go. 100%.
Funky.
What's your love life? What's your love life like, Maximilian? You're a good-looking Argentinian guy. What's going on with you?
She's a doctor.
She bends over and takes it like a woman should.
What kind of doctor is she?
Family medicine.
Family medicine. Wow, she's a real doctor. She makes doctor money.
She just graduated, literally.
Are you pointing a gun at us? Wow, that's crazy. there at the end. And he has a grenade. He's flicking us off. That's what he's doing. It's because of Italian. She's a real dog.
That's exactly what I'm doing now.
She supports your comedy show. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Laughter is the best medicine after all. All right, Max. Just on a couple weeks ago. So we're going to hustle on to the next one. Another minute from Maximilian Mantikov. There he goes. Max Mantikov, Instagram. Max with 2. Wait, we got 2 at the end. Yes, from Brian Holtzman. Let's see what's happening. Whoa, you're a legit doctor right there. And another microphone keychain. Those keychains are so cool. I think I figured out what
That's fantastic. That'll give it breathe.
Dallin Garrett is next. Dallin Garrett, but not before the great Haley Funk is on the microphone. A brand new, clean, COVID-friendly microphone. You can find Kaylee and Rose, the sister club. Both are here in Austin. Those are the 2 most famous strip clubs in Austin. How many of you love strip clubs out there? Make some noise, huh? All right. Okay, so Dallin Garrett, I do believe this is a new name. Here comes Flynn, everybody. Make some noise for Dallin Garrett. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony live from Antone's in Austin, Texas.
Alright, thank you guys. The applause, like last place at the special. So I've been jerking off a lot lately. Just out of sheer boredom. Because that's a bad track. It's on phone pack. The way they treat me like I God to them. Isn't that right? It's because they only talk to me when they need something. So there's a fascinating book. It's on the bestsellers list. It's on the history of fake news. Okay, everybody check it out. It's called The Holy. All right, so here we go. I'm going to try this class in honor of Humpty from, never mind. No.
There you go. Dallin Garrett, everyone. A lot of people describe his comedy as funnier than pancreatic. Incredible, Dallin. Welcome. I love it. First time doing stand-up?
Sixth time.
Sixth time ever. How about a hand for him? He's getting started. Getting his footing under Dallin. What was your last joke? Let's see if maybe it was going to be the big redeemer here. What do you know?
It's a horrible joke.
Try it. It couldn't have been that much worse than everything else you said out there. I mean, it really.
The difference. Just tell them fucking joke.
Dallin, it's not good. Dallin, I don't think you realize how bad the rest of the jokes were. Like, it not be that much more. Try it, Dallin. Here we go.
All right, here we go. This is a real story, by the way. All right, here we go.
How long is this?
I have gotten busy in a Burger King bathroom. I had to take a shit. It's going to take a while. It's going to be there, so I'll finish up the email for work.
Wow. It's very exciting. So, Dallin, let's talk about your life. You've only done the news.
Does it give you a hard?
Wearing those pants, I think we would know if he had a hard on. those things. It's like a giant roll of toilet paper wrapped around you. Oh, mummy pants over here. Am I correct?
I joined the military, but no, I didn't fight. So
What happened? So why did you join and not fight? They were military, not to mention comedy. What happened? I joined and not served.
just I had an ankle injury from a basketball high school thing.
Oh my
Just came
god.
back in the middle of basic.
I cannot picture you playing basketball at all whatsoever.
I should be doing either, but I
feel like D Madness would be you in basketball. D Madness out front tonight. I love it. Dallin. So let's talk about it. What else do you like? What do you do for a living?
I definitely cannot tell you that. I'll get fired.
Really? Can you give us a ballpark of what you do?
No.
Really?
I'll tell you what I do on parts for fun. No.
Sure.
So I'm a kayak guide. If you guys ever want to check out the Conference Bridge, I'm a licensed scuba instructor, so I got some crazy stuff. I know.
How long you been doing that for?
Well over 10 years.
What's the craziest thing you ever saw under the water?
Me taking a shit.
You took a shit? Underwater? Oh my god, wow, you also took a shit on stage.
I did, yeah, like 40 feet under.
Wow.
There's no one again.
And the coral reefs in Boston, I heard, are just amazing. Coral reefs.
Carl Reeves. That was Christopher Reeves.
Sorry, he's at 5150.
Alright.
I know his job.
What's his job?
Almost.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't admit to being a cop. Uh-oh.
Way too skinny to be a cop.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, way too less muscular to be a cop.
It's not true
Way
either.
less brave.
It's either cop or on a porno shoot.
Dallin, what else about you? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that's had a couple ladies tied to bed while you go out and do stand-up and things like that, right?
You know what? Never been married, no kids. Single life is pretty fun.
Hell yeah, especially when you're a police officer.
It is a federal offense to resist an officer, so in case I didn't know that.
The fact that you know that joke proves that you're a cop. You just accidentally admitted to being a police officer on the joke.
Busted.
Uh-oh. Because you seem like a real man. You seem sort of like a tough guy. What's the coolest thing about you?
The coolest thing about me,
You seem like a real stiff, so I'm asking.
man, that's so narcissistic. You know what? I mean, travel a lot, play a lot of sports and things like that.
Sand, volleyball, and
I play
soccer.
volleyball.
You exclusively only play women's sports? You know, sand, volleyball, softball, pussy tag.
It's fun. Here lately, guys get joined women's sports and they get treated for you to say that's like to make fun of that. That's not really what I'm saying. Dominating women's chess.
Okay.
Because I'm going to enter those chess tournaments as a male. Identifying as a female.
Alright, Dallin.
Like a sport.
Alright, Dallin. Interesting name. You ever ask your parents why they do Dallin? D-A-L-N?
It's a long story, but yeah, I do know the reason why they do that.
It's a long, boring story. Do you ever think about doing it in your minute? It would really fit your brand.
Long. I said long story. I don't have time for a short one. 60 seconds is a short voice.
Dallin, we pulled names out of this. It's always fun to see everybody get a different different shot. I love that you're a fan of the show. I love that you thanks for having the
Real fast. Oh,
it never works out when people do this thing that you're about to do. You go ahead though. Let's see. You could be the chosen
I
one.
can tell you why I signed up.
Okay, now.
I asked for a huge favor.
Oh, this is the worst of the worst. It doesn't get any worse than this. Get ready.
I get all my money. The sick kid.
Watch.
I get one free jail. I think like 5 Tony's. I've been signing up the last few weeks for one reason only.
I love that. I asked him at one point during this interview, what's the coolest thing about it? He goes, oh man, this is and then he just literally asked if it ever invented. I just want to look, I've never booked you ever bartend before?
I'm a legit bartender, yeah.
Well, I mean, not really. Literally asked you what you do for a living, and you're like, can't tell you that, but I'll tell you it's scuba diving. Nowhere did you mention bar. There's literally been someone recruited and hired that literally comedians give her money to hang out with. That's who you're competing against. And she's got the job now, and you're a psychopath for asking.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know. How would you know? How would you know who the biggest bartender in the comedy business is? How could you? Well, she's literally.
I don't know.
Let's ask Joe exactly. This guy thinks, yep, exactly. This guy thinks he should be the bartender. Joe, what do you think? I love that you had the balls to ask position, so yeah, I'm sure there's not a snowflake's chance in hell this guy's getting a bartender.
Oh, really?
Let's do this, because you seem really disappointed about this. So let's ask you, because this is a good opportunity that you have. I like you, by the way, Dallin. I like you. I just wouldn't hire you for a bartending spot at Joe's Club.
You're not hiring me. I'm asking you for a recommendation for Joe to hire me.
100%. Listen, I mean, there's a thing with this, and it's like a lot of people tell us exactly your resume, and we'll call Joe Rogan right now on speakerphone. Give us your bartending resume. Let me remind you. What?
He's not answering. He's too busy.
Okay, Dallin, he's not going to answer your fucking phone. He's not going to answer my phone call. Hey, Tony, give me a recommendation. He's not going to answer you. You're the fucking I don't even get it, dude.
I'll tell you what, let's make the answers. Then you got a recommendation that you get to live here.
Do you hear yourself?
I do.
Do you hear? Just your resume, Dallin. Makes no sense, David. If he picks up, I have to give the recommendation. Like, do you even hear yourself?
No, if he doesn't pick up.
Dallin, okay, shut the fuck up. Tell us your resume. Tell us your bartending resume. This is so interesting.
I mean, I've bartended in multiple cities, multiple states.
Me too. Yeah, I should be better.
You know what? Matthew McConaughey's charity event. I've been his private bartender for the last 4 years. You coaches, yeah, y'all. You want me? I don't know.
What else have you done?
What else have I done for bartending?
Yeah, dude, the job you're asking for. Yeah. And be honest.
Okay,
Be honest.
I'm not going to drop UT coaches that they drop Matthew McConaughey. That's not a good enough resume. I did all the private parties. Like,
Alright.
I did all the private parties. Like, literally, like, that's
How many private parties has Matthew
dozens
McConaughey
over the course of 4 or 5 years.
Okay, dozens of times you bartended private parties. Do you
I
hear
don't know what you're asking me, man.
Do you know how many giant comedy clubs there are across the country with bartenders that have worked there for decades? That, like, everyone knows? knows.
It does. It's okay.
No, it could have. You
Alright, let me just ask, what is, I'm gonna give you a drink, and you tell me what's in it. If you're a bartender. You already do that, that's so funny.
Alright, guys.
Alright, so what's in a Commonwealth?
Okay, how about an old fashioned? Let's do something super easy, an old fashioned.
Old fashioned.
Not really.
There he is.
Of course you can say that. How about a basic old fashioned? This is a very simple. I have a delicious pig whiskey that I utilize in a bunch of different. That's another local Austin brand that I absolutely love.
No, I think I'll definitely. Do you like it bottled? Do you like your fruit bottled or no?
No,
Do you want sugar on the
there's
rim?
no muddled fruit in an old
No,
fashioned.
old fashioned, really? No? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fucking positive.
Are you sure?
You bartended for years. You know this?
I didn't know that.
Well, you just fucking learned, didn't you? Jesus Christ.
Never bottled fruit? You never been asked to bottle the fruit for an old fashioned? Never, not once.
There is
Not once
you
ever.
can add an orange rind. You can add, look at the bartenders shaking their fucking heads back there, literally going like this. They want to cut your fucking head off. You're talking about muddling fruit.
Yeah,
The bartender's here, shocked that you're asking for this. Hold on, she wants to say something. This is gonna be fucking great. How many of you people think we should break a glass over this guy's head right here? Yeah, we're gonna let you off these. There's some pair of underwear, long interview. Dylan, thank you, buddy. Definitely Garrett. Kaylee's on giving him a little kick in the rear. Kaylee was more qualified to be the bartender at Rogan's Club. Use it as his closer. Hey, remember, before he never goes well.
By the way, he couldn't even do 2 drinks. Like 2 out of 2 drinks. But to be fair, the one I asked on the Commonwealth does have 71 ingredients.
But an old fashioned really only has 3. And it's whiskey. Half the amount of sweet vermouth to that whiskey. 2 whiskey to 1 vermouth. With a couple dashes of bitters, and maybe a couple cherries or an orange rind, a little bit of, but you never crush the fucking cherries, and you don't crush the fucking orange rind.
Don't pop the cherries. Don't pop the cherries.
Unbelievable.
He is definitely a cop, right?
Totally a cop. Totally a cop.
Yeah, on the way
Warren Green.
the other night, I was pulled over on the way home from a show. Oh fuck! Here we go. The cop pulled over, just gave me a peace sign, and went away. So I might have been him.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy out here. Texas knows what's going on. Shout out to the, how many people love the police here in Austin, Texas? Okay. Still not ready to get police love. Just check. How many of you love HEB? How about the police? Oh, okay. Still love it.
I haven't been doing this that long, but I think I'm still doing it because all the comedians are really encouraging. I had someone come up to me after show once. They said, "Warren, I think all of your jokes are really good. Poured blood." A homeless person asked me for some change, so I took a shit on his front steps. One-way road meets a 2-way road. It forms a 3-way pass. We put a finger in my asphalt. I found out I was running a lot of stop signs. I don't know if I have more jokes, but I did originally want a prop comedian, but you know how that story goes. I'm in my car.
Warren Green, everybody. Warren, I love your set. How would you like to be a new bartender at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club? you're overqualified for the position. I love you as the producer of Tim Dillon's podcast. You're incredible. So glad you're here. Congratulations. I love it. Hell yeah. Congrats on your microphone. It's hilarious. Warren, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a dozen times.
All right. Awesome. You're on fucking great pace, man. Who else? You you absolutely blew Dallin Garrett out of the water, and he's a scuba diver. So that's
I was really nervous until I saw him come up, and I was like, oh, I'm good now.
I was really nervous. Hey, but I saw him coming. I think seriously, that's like the number a new comic, and you go into an open mic, and you're like nervous about your shit, and you see the shit in front of you, and you go, oh, I can do this. I swear to God, that's the story of my first time ever at the Comedy Store. Was the first time I ever signed up for an open mic. It was my very first time, and I watched those first. I'm like, I don't belong here. This is crazy that I'm starting at the Comedy Store, and then I watched people, and I'm like, I might be one of the greatest comedians of all. One first spot. I think that's the thing that drives comics. It really is. They keep mediocre comics going so that they can become great. So Warren, let's talk about your life. 24. You're 24 years old, just a little fucking baby bear out here. Just tight, right? Yeah.
Oh, very tight, very.
24 years old. What do you do for work?
I work security.
Right, so you're a security guard?
Oh, it's a super easy job.
Where are you a security guard? The security zone?
This is. I heard a empty parking garage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, do you ever have to enforce any rules?
No, I basically just kind of sit in my car, and then I wait for a phone call thing like, hey, someone's smoking parking lot, you guys want to take care of it? I'm like, sure. Hang on, I'm smoking weed. Call back five minutes later and tell them I took care of the problem.
Okay, absolutely.
They're useless. I'm going to say useless to the people who pay me. To them, I'm very valuable. I'm 13 an hour.
Hell yeah, 13 an hour. Embarrassing. Warren Green, what else? You're 24 years old. What are 24-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? You out there
doing for fun, whatever they're doing since I went out there.
How about you? What do you do?
I don't know. I ski. I like to, I would say work out, but I suppose we're in Texas now, but I'm originally from Minnesota, so I got a lot of that real crappy icy snow there.
When did you move from Minnesota?
Like March ago.
Oh, okay.
Minnesota. I said pop.
We say pop. We say pop too.
Why don't you get your eyeball shaved so you don't have to wear those fucking things?
Have you ever thought about getting the LASIK surgery?
No, I wear these glasses so that people don't give me their kids because I really hate them.
Yeah, you definitely need some real Jeffrey Dahmer energies for sure. Those are there you go. I love it. What else, Warren? Tell us a crazy fun fact about your life that would surprise us. Perhaps your family or your upbringing or something else.
This was surprised. I was a surprise. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Hogwarts? Like reference to the nerd style,
we were women, obviously, but
yeah, you're the leader.
I was eventually elected leader, so
that's cool.
I definitely worked my way up there. Excellence.
Hand jobs, greasy little hand job thing. PC. What's your love life like, Warren?
No, pretty barren for now.
Shocker.
I know. I mean, have you ever been with a girl and you take glasses off, you shake your head like that, you turn into like a half you?
No, it's never.
Have you ever tried? Have you thought about trying it?
No,
How many of you think you should try it right now? Hold on, wait. Take your time. I think the audience wants it a little bit, right? Warren, just get ready. There you go. Okay, there it is. We tried our best. Improvement there. Ladies, you agree? Warren without the glasses? Yeah, there are some fucking chicks in here tonight. That's incredible.
Slipping down the toilet. Oh. Doesn't it look like it go right through the bowl? Oh, yeah, I've got 29, yeah.
29, there you go. You know how I know that? We have the
Comedy's good.
It was good. And you know what? For your hard work, not only is Brian Holtzman going to give you a gift, but I'm going to give you one of these. It's a handmade leather Kiltony joke book from Adrian Cavazos. Again, that's Bonsai on Instagram with a Z. Bonezeye. Also some women's panties. You guys have the see-through ones. And my keychain. Heck yeah, you can put those panties on the blow-up doll that you have at home.
Alright. Is that it? Can I win? I'm very nervous.
Unless you're about to ask for a job you're not prepared to take or anything like that. We're good. There goes Warren Greed, everybody. He's on social media. Warren Greed, all one word. We're having fun here tonight. What do you guys think? Should we do a special treat? You guys want a special treat? How many of you have been fans of Kiltony for a long time? I love this, everybody. All the way from Los Angeles, California. I mean, this guy, an absolute very, very, very famously incredible joke writer, incredible roaster, a prolific Kiltony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh, with a brand new minute. Here he is.
Yeah. I think women are a little stupid. Because y'all really think giving us the silent treatment is punishment. It's like often maybe this relationship will work. It's like, how did you think you were punishing me by being quiet? I ain't got to hear about your shitty ass day. Slaves used to work from sun up to happy as hell come daylight saving. Like, hey, next week at 5 o'clock, you sure about that? That's what boss said. Like, if I would have confused the fuck out of slave, I would have had blackout curtains in my slave court. Them niggas will never know what time it is. Alright, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, another minute from David Lucas. Welcome back. I love it. I love it how often you're here from Los Angeles visiting us.
Yeah, you stepped up today.
Yeah, man. I like your you actually wore something other than camouflage tonight. We need to hold on to the underwear for just a second. Ryan Holtzman getting more and more excited to give away underwear on this show. It's incredible.
Actually, y'all don't know that's Tony's got the collection.
Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we go. You son of a bitch.
If you smell it, the pussy part smell like dick.
Oh my God. Why would you say that? I love that you're wearing a Dennis Rodman
show.
I don't really know about that. But you're shaped like a bat. Makes sense you're repping Chicago because you thought it was the windiest city.
Tony, you dress like a cat burglar before you get to a dildo factory.
Record, I've never owned a dildo before. Whatever. I love it. I love that you're repping Dennis Rodman. No, you're good at Dunkin' Donuts. You're what a lot of girls consider their worst. But you look up, you can jump.
Oh.
You only like all David Lucas jokes, everybody.
Tony likes donuts because they remind him of assholes.
Why would donuts remind me of assholes?
Because they got the little part in the middle where you got to stick a finger in it.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. I love it. Are you a big fan of basketball? Yeah. And Dave and Tubby. So stupid. You are always Phil the Jack.
Tony, you only played.
The Bulls show.
Tony got on the basketball team just for the showers. Is it shower time yet? No, niggas halftime.
David Specialist.
Tony only played basketball so he can ask. Hey, back it over there, back it over there. I got it.
The only time David boxes out is when he's leaving a restaurant. To go box. Didn't get it. I love it.
You only play ping pong because the balls get into your mouth.
I love ping pong balls in my mouth. Austin, Texas this week. You've been here.
Yeah, opened up for a feature. I was like, I'm gonna get into that. Feature for Shy this past weekend. That'd be Murder.
Oh, damn, it's amazing.
The little Ellen DeGeneres look boy.
Lucas. Oh, yeah. Lucas
For him on Kill Tony with 500. He's here or whatever. He destroyed so hard, like literally harder than I've ever seen somebody destroy in a long time. Like everyone after it, that sense, it was insane.
It's a shame he's non-binary because it would have been the best said by a female anybody's ever seen. You could almost.
That's true.
I could write an hour for that dude, bro. Like, cause the way he dressed, the way he looked, the way he talked, it's like, bro, you got a monopoly on comedy.
Right.
I've been giving a spot every I just love where they go up.
Just call them them.
That's one.
I know me. I hate that motherfucker.
I love it.
The only person I'm scared to follow actually is Brian Holtzman. That's the only person.
Yeah.
But are you in town Thursday?
I'm not at the truck.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing in Atlanta?
Trying to get away.
Oh, come on. I don't have a boyfriend in Atlanta.
I'm about to get you one.
Okay. Ask him if he has ping pong balls. I love it. Really, mate?
I'll be right back Saturday.
Very cool. Well, David, you're an absolute murderer.
Yeah, bro, appreciate you.
We absolutely love you. Another great dude and another great set of roast jokes.
This is the biggest one I can find.
Ryan, can I ask you a question, Holtzman?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get all this underwear at the thrift store? Where do you?
Jacket too.
What do you think? You went to the new releases of Victoria's Secret? Spent $1,000 on fucking underwear before coming here? The man lives with an Indian family. Garrett Fisk is next. How about a big hand for Kate? Look at these people. Just for a second, show them you're beautiful. Blow them a kiss or something wild. It's Kaylee Funk. Look at those lips. Perfect lips. She refuses to be like, she flips off the audience for some reason. Whoa, Brian, Kaylee, get out of here. Forcing us into a Me Too situation. Thank God this isn't live anymore. Fucking Christ, man. Kaylee, please pretend Brian Holtzman like that if you can. I just saw a finger. Oh, here's Garrett Fisk, buddy. Come on, one more time for Garrett, everyone.
Thank you. I need that shit. I'm about to hopefully do very well. Yeah. So Amy Schumer, if she were to move to Austin, Texas, I bet she'd steal all of my barbecue. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would steal all of my queso too. If Amy Schumer ever moved tacos as well, and just by, if you didn't know this, I have a really bad diet, so sometimes my poop really smells. But I bet if Amy Schumer knew that my poop is very sticky, you could tell her she'd probably steal that too. Really wish I could have the same parties as our Governor Grants at 4 p.m. at HEB. God, that would be so lit. That's
Good Lord Almighty. Garrett Fisk.
this was better than my last shit last week. You couldn't even air it.
What are you talking about? We couldn't air it. What do you mean we couldn't air it? Like, first of all, I would stop saying your socks breathe for a second, Garrett. I can already tell you're very excited right now. What are you talking about? We couldn't air what happened last week.
Well, first of all, look, Brian.
No, just not first of all. Answer the fucking question that I just asked.
I looked it up.
What did you look up?
The show. It wasn't aired from last week, unfortunately.
You're talking about 1 week ago? Here it is. You were on.
That's not how it goes. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's not how it goes. God, you're horrible, Garrett. Thank you every possible way. Wow, what the fuck did you say up here? What was all that Amy Schumer stuff supposed to mean?
I don't really like her. She steals a lot of shit.
Yeah, but bro, why would you do those jokes? It seems who wrote those jokes herself. That's what it's like.
That was terrible. Honestly, God fucking hates me. Like, I can't believe I got up here for the second week in a row. It's pretty crazy. This is my third show, like ever in front of an audience that like gives a shit. Thank y'all for laughing at some of it.
They don't give a shit. And they don't laugh at any of it.
Well, I got some chuckles.
What are you talking? I don't think you realize what's going on. Kaylee is calling something on this stage. This is all brought to you by Fix Vodka. I don't know what's happening here, but no, you guys stop it. You're being fucking beyond disgusting right now.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, this is a little creepy, Brian.
No, you shut the fuck up. You're the creepiest thing on the stage right now, Gary.
I'm not that
Jesus Christ. What's so fucking hate you right now? Give me a reason like it. Now think about the question that I just asked and then give an answer. Give me a reason to like you. Are you listening at all? I'm talking. Give me a reason to like you, Gary.
I try to be a nice guy when I can, you know. I'm doing this on the stage, so I'm pretty fucking stoked to be here in general, so.
Okay. Okay, Garrett. Fuck, that's your answer?
Yes, that was my answer to a shit.
Has anyone ever told you you're funny before?
Yeah, I've gotten that many times, unfortunately.
Many a time?
Unfortunately, clearly they were all fucking lying.
You're working at an autistic hospital or something like that?
I speak mainly to autistic homeowners. Yes, that's exactly what happens.
What do you do for work?
So I work. Well, I do online sales. We'll just say that I sell a lot of solar equipment and do other shit along those lines. Whatever makes sense.
Take a couple weeks off signing up for this show. I do other open mics. Try different things. Don't ever do those fucking. Nothing worse where you gotta crank that fucking thing out of the park. You gotta hit the nail on the head. I mean, there's so much there to make fun of. You're talking about feeling and breakfast stuff.
Sure.
Also, may I make the suggestion that when you're ever on opening in the current time, like if someone's talking, maybe that's not the best moment to talk. There he goes, Garrett Fisk, everybody.
I appreciate it.
It's been prescribed other open mics and time off. Very rarely do I tell someone not to sign up. There he goes. Garrett, there he goes. There he goes. Almost walking off the side of the stage, this fucking guy. How loud can this place move for Garrett Fisk, huh? Yeah, go ahead, Kaylee, go ahead. Kaylee's a little firecracker tonight. She can't keep that middle finger to herself.
Hi, honey, I'm home. Oh, I had a hot day.
Kaylee.funk 70.
Hot day, honey. Oh, man, you want to get up?
Jack Timmons is the next on-kill Tony. That's right. Timmons. You guys having fun out there? Anybody do what? You want a woman up here? All right, we'll do that next. We'll pull until we get a woman up here. There you go. Absolutely. You signed up? Okay. Here he is, Jack Timmons.
My dad's kind of gay. My other dad is really gay. Cool. They wrestle sometimes. At least that's what it looked like that one time. I thought they were having sex too, and then there's a third guy in there, just like a referee. So I really don't know what went on. I'll be honest. Having gay dads is cool because, like, when you're a kid, some kid will come up and be like, "My dad can kick the shit out of your dad." Oh, buddy, that's a tag team fight, my friend. That doesn't even matter if they're gay. That's 2-on-1. That's just a numbers game, baby. Come to school the next day, pick you up just like usual. Except this time you stand in between my two gay dad. Gay dad. He dresses like a referee now. I'm ended it there.
Sure, absolutely. Jack Timmons, everybody. Jack, you been on the show before?
Yeah.
What happened last time you were on? Remind me.
It was Joe and Adam.
What happened?
Went well.
What do we find out in your interview part? What's
It's my job. Personal trainer.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, he has to come on like over to the country. Like, and have not hit me up. I'm just saying.
You work at a country club. That sounds awesome. I will. Message me on Instagram. I'll come play in your country club. I love it. So Jack, you work at a country club. You're a person gay still. Never fuck around with a kid?
No, not like that, but he's cool. You know.
But you have a gay uncle. Yeah, but not your blood uncle.
No.
What do you mean exactly?
He was my dad's RA in college. Okay.
I love it. So what does he do for work?
My dad or my
Yeah, it is a shit about your boring ass dad. Butt fucking uncle, my friend.
He's like a I don't does like sales stuff, but like Isaac, he never tells me. It's more interesting that he's gay, I think. It's like really boring stuff, but I don't even know what the title is.
I love it. I love like Jack. He seemed like the kind of guy that has banged a dude before.
I'm single right now, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you into? What's your dream girl or boy? What are they like? Like, if you look out in the audience and point to someone that you consider your type.
Anyone that's gonna have sex with me, back there, you, baby.
Oh, okay. So nobody.
Yeah.
All right. I really gave you a softball there, and you did nothing with it. I love it. Have you been in a relationship?
Yeah. Last relationship was like 8 months ago.
Okay. What happened there? How long was that for?
Year and a half.
Okay. Now what happened?
We broke up. I lost 60 pounds and moved to Texas. Ohio. Oh yeah, I'm from Columbus. That was
And you broke up. She broke up with you?
yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I was so fat living in Ohio, so I
You had
changed that.
60 pounds more? Were you a personal trainer back then? No, you were just a boy.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
I know.
Does that girl know that you got in shape and that you're cool?
I think so. We don't follow each other on anything anymore.
You don't? Together for a year and a half. She doesn't know anything about you?
A lot after we broke up, and then just woke up to a lot of texts I probably shouldn't have sent.
Like that.
You know, when you like, there's always that text you send, like, the one that you would, like, write a note strap. You're like, I can send that one, like, 5 times.
Oh, shit. She was just getting railed at the time.
Yeah.
There's no way for you to know that she was just bent over, squirting.
Like, highlighting the fact that she made a good decision, I think. Yeah. With every one of those.
But now, look at you. Do you think she'd be into this 6 more muscular? Wears his shirt tucked in. Went to fucking Warby Parker's for glasses or something like that. Look like you went through an extreme makeover. Queer Eye for the Straight Guy or something like that.
I don't know. I haven't asked her, but
You don't even care. You moved on.
no, I don't care.
When's the last time you went on a date?
8 months ago.
Really? When's the last time you?
I say 8 months ago.
8 months is a long time. Is there a girl? This is a Kill Tony edition. We have the best fans here at Kill Tony. If there's any member, any woman out there with a curve, come up and give this man. It's been 8. We will appreciate you. And we know that there's a girl out there that's willing to do this.
It's really big.
Well, shout out your Instagram if you do it. Oh, there they all come.
How about a gay guy?
Is there a gay guy in the audience?
8 months, I'm fucking.
Nobody? No, Kaylee. It costs money if Kaylee does it. There's not a single lady out here that this guy a kiss?
Dang, that shit wasn't that.
Oh, yeah. Are you vaccinated? Are you vaccinated? Have you had it? Hold on. Kaylee wants to check you.
Do the whole thing.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
Kaylee, hold on a second, everyone. Kaylee's my girlfriend in a couple weeks. Okay. I guess hold on, everybody. Doesn't count for some people. Here's
Got sexy serial killer look.
Yeah.
You know the type that like is he gonna make love to a bunch of
Kaylee, are you gonna give him a kiss or are you just gonna run your fucking mouth?
my ass, bro.
Alright.
And again.
How many of you think Kaylee should give this man a big smooch on the lips, huh? Holy shit. Whoa! Oh my god, I love it.
Damn, I think okay. Shit.
How about a big hand for Kaylee?
Can I taste your mouth?
on, perhaps a kiss from Brian. Oh, for free, Brian. All right, this show is chaos. Sexy tool shed, all one word. Look at those, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed on social media. Big pair of underwear and yet another microphone. I like your excitement. Keep that. There, it's not as fun. Yeah, it's just really not fair. Yeah, we won't do that here. Since no other ladies wanted to be fun tonight. As for that, I'm not going to pull a female comedian that I was going to. And now, since no one wanted to have fun, let's do Adams as the next That's a new name. Could be a lady. I've never heard of her before. Anything can happen here. It's for the stage. Go. Back from that. Stand back from that. There's a big holding chamber up there. A lot of stairs. It's my fault. I should have picked the name. Oh, what? No, keep going that way. You're doing the right thing, Charlotte. Nope, not that way, Charlotte. Come on, keep coming towards the stage. Here he is. The stage side. This is going to be great. I already know this is going to be great. Make some noise one more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. It's Charlotte.
Oh, good. You know what it is. I just want to let you know I just completed my 4th year as a teacher. Thank you. Fuck them things. Now, for real, I remember my first day of school to the classroom. And after the class, my name was Charles, and I'm teaching for the rest of the semester. And I want the kids to go fuck your mother, fuck your mama on Zoom call, man. And share that shit with all my Tupperware friends. Like, I'm a double. Brother, baby, you know what I'm saying? You ain't nothing little vegan patty, little big ass out to the playground. You know, I don't even call it playground anymore. I call that shit yard. One time I saw 2 kids out there fighting, I was like, hey, y'all break that shit up, break it up. Thank you.
Yeah, Charles Adams. I'm so calling you Charler because your S looked like an way that it was written. Well, that's what we call in the business. When you can't quite read it, like, ouch. You can't. And that's
we call it ninja.
Charles, you've been on this show before. I remember you being on. I made a joke about how you look like Kimbo Slice. It went over really well.
Yeah. Everybody in town was using that shit too.
I know, man.
They're like, oh, you talking? Get one face. I'm like, bitch, I'll get you in the face. Right here.
Charles out here scaring innocent.
I love you, motherfuckers.
Charles, you have a great energy, real great stage presence. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Man, about 12 years.
12 years. I love it. All of it here in Austin? Where are you from?
Yeah, Austin, Texas.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Wow.
High school in this I'm calling out high school. Elementary.
Tell us some fun tips. Something we haven't done. We've almost never, by the way, this is one of the only ever been to where we almost never meet anybody from this city. What's the word? Soul? Oscar nominated. Tell us some cool things that we have to try out.
Waterloo campus. Yes. Yeah.
What are some of your favorite places or things in Austin? Really? The Rose and the Red Rose?
I do. They never let me in.
Really? We need to get him in the parking lot, sir. They think you're the bouncer. That's why they want you outside.
I'm already wasted.
What we love about Austin
Make it to on the 11th Street. Curry. I'll tell you, Curry. I'll tell you one play, you sleep.
Holy shit, the man knows
The lunch tail, that's all just. That's called.
hell yeah. Right?
Yeah, I tried that place, man. And on occasion, you should see. Shit, chicken and mac and cheese, man.
Oh shit.
It's cheese.
Oh
my god, I'm talking about one bite. I'm talking about.
this shit. Fucking food here.
I'm already ready to love food.
It's so funny. Every day, even like I was saying, like we stumbled into Chez Z the other day. Am I saying that right? Chez Z, it's French. PhD. Z-E-E.
That sounds like some white people shit.
Right? You end up going there, and then you find that place, and then you find out you're recommended 3 other places, so the list never gets shorter. It's such a fucking
That's why everybody's big in Texas, man.
I know. The weird thing is that we go to Houston and Dallas 3 or 4 times a year. We go everywhere. The entire world is the fucking city. Like your space one is so you're in pretty good shape. Stay away. I'm looking like David Lucas.
That's fucked up, man. It's cool, man. He is fat.
Yeah.
No, I just chase kids. Like, he got hands all over the careful.
Careful. Luckily, someone brought a cake here, so he's
oh, that's fucked up too. Twice a week, Ivy.
How do you stay in decent shape?
Man, at work, you chasing that motherfucker. I'm working with you. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Chasing them kids around. You fucking bitch ass.
It seemed like you would be the coolest fucking middle school teacher I could possibly imagine.
I gotta teach you in my first year, man.
Well, you're
For real.
wow.
After that, I just stopped going to school.
You're definitely one that connects with the kids. You're a gamer. I can tell you're a gamer by your shirt. So like you connect with the children. Not in a like Jerry Sandusky kind of way, but like a hokey dokey. Charles, what else? What did we not find out about you last time?
So I used to work, still work this thing you call Mohawk. That's right. I'm in the Red River, you know what I mean? Hopefully open up next soon.
What's a Mohawk?
That's a music venue, you know. I mean, it's county corner of stuff, you feel me? I used to work, you know, saying the band and all that shit, loading and unloading, you know, kicking the right there, you know. Listen to all the crazy music and shit. I don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Hey, look at that. 4.6 rating. Very, very hard. You have to kick them out sometimes. That rating 4.6 is basically a 5.5. That's awesome, man. Mohawk Austin. Very cool. Your favorite show that you've seen there?
Oh my god. I've seen Wu-Tang, Cannibal Boys. Cannibal Boys? Oh, man, what? All the motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh, shit. Whoa. I didn't know who he was. I'm on stage, sitting on the stage. He was like, oh, no, fuck, he really is tall. Yeah. All that short. But it was cool.
A great artist. I headlined a Vulcan gas company last Friday night, and they had a show after an 11 p.m. show, and I went. The show had been over. I went back into the green room just to see if like the people that I was there or whatever. I sort of got like lost or whatever, and I walked. There's just one guy sitting there. It's a Memphis, Tennessee rapper. Okay, really nobody knows who I'm talking about. Charles, you know, here you
I talked to him the other day. Yeah,
He did?
yeah, we smoked a square together.
Oh, wow, man, black people are so
Each other, dog. We like, hey, we got all black when we turned the lights out.
yeah, like Hawks. Yeah, you're very good at that. You have any other cool saying?
He says, but he thinks this place without singing the blues.
Oh,
What the fuck are you talking?
Adventures in babysitting.
Oh, another kind of guy, man. How about you just do what I asked you to do before reference? Any cool catchphrase like that? More of those for the band stops at the end? Really anything. Look out, bitch! Oh! Right, all right! Get out the way! Get out the way! Do it again, do it again. Do another one, Charles. Anything works. Just do it. Fuck you, Tom! Alright. Literally the one thing I didn't want you to say.
I'm sorry.
Do another one, do another one. Say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Just
Come on!
Well. The berry, the sweet juice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I love this man energy. What I would give to have had you as a middle school teacher. You guys are such assholes. You have a great fucking energy, man. I hope you come back to the opposite of what I prescribed Garrett Fisk. I want you to come back anytime. Sign up anytime. Come on, in this place get for the Charles. I want you available in these handmade Kill Tony leather books stuff, man. Everybody loves Charles. I'll even give you a real handshake. You're cool as shit. And that's how it's done. Alright, you guys think I should pull the woman out of the bucket? Alright. Here we go. Yoni, you were so close. David Flores, a legend here on Kill Tony, a foot smell. She was famously on an episode of Kill Tony in New York City at Skankfest. She just got pulled all the way from Los Angeles, California. We know this group, Comedy Store. Famous group. Make some noise for Emily, everybody. Emily. At the Comedy Store almost every night, even throughout the pandemic. Emily.
Oh, I can't see any of you. That helps a lot. Okay, cool. So, this lab is a more prime example of somebody needing to get their priorities straight, and that time my apartment exploded in Florida. So I run into my roommate's bedroom, find her sobbing over some $35 handbags from Macy's. I'm like, they're in her living room. Can we go? Still got the tags on it. She's bawling her eyes out now. Me, granted, I'm talking like floor to ceiling bonfire, right? I always wanted the skylight. I thought that was how the universe was going to answer. But hey, beggars can't be choosers, right? So, anyways, in my pack, I got like a couple changes of clothes, bottles of water. I grabbed like a fucking packet of for some reason, and I went back into her room, all the way. I have to drag this bitch out of our apartment, right? I'm thinking like bridal style across the threshold, some curtailed dresses flowing behind. Chicks won't look at me. I'll look at the tuna. Go, damn, girl. You need to get your priorities straight.
Okay, Emily Shades of Garrett Fisk. Incredible story. The twist end did not end in a punchline. Misdirect there. A lot of us were expecting. We learned to expect the unexpected. Ryan, you stopped touching women on this stage. Holtzman having acid flush random women.
There you go.
Strong as always. It's never good when you hold on to the handshake, Holtzman. It looks like they're able to do anymore. Going in a normal amount of kisses, double. blowing kisses.
That was what you doing there, friend.
Emily, welcome back to the show. How long have you been doing comedy?
So I did it for about a year before the pandemic hit, and then that shit happened. So here I am now.
At least a full year, then is what
Yes,
you're saying.
yes.
There's the full. Oh, it's just yeah, I felt that. I thought I was watching this. Yeah. So Emily, okay, and but your appearance, I remember your appearance on Skankfest going really well.
Yes, it was.
And this was sort of long form here. One of my favorite parts of this show, this young lady here in the front who's been screaming for me to pull a woman all night. And my favorite thing is during a 40 seconds into Emily's set, Red Bander's furious. I look at her and she's staring at me like this. And she goes, "This is how women," by the way, if you're wondering why we do it sometimes, because they don't support each other. It's one of the most hilarious things, and she really goes during her set, instead of paying attention to her set for what could have been a funny moment. So I guarantee you're probably just as bad. What do you mean? Did we figure that out? Can we see that, Tom? You guys think we should give this girl a chance? All right, Emily, you stay on stage. Stand back here. No, not on Holtzman's lap, Brian. Want a fresh mic, or are you good? You need a fresh... What? Deanne Wallace, already getting kisses blown at her from Brian Holtzman. They're flying around the room. I think Holtzman accidentally hit D Madness with one of the kisses. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is.
Okay, and pro women. Okay, so this whole thing is called Kill Tony, but I wish it was that name, fuck Mary Kill. But just fuck. You guys have fuck people for them. I mean, I've done that before. It's not a laugh, maybe a day or two. For Whataburger, that's more fruitful. You're getting a burger out of it. I know for you crowd, you don't know Whataburger in and out, text. So okay. Oh yeah, thanks. Okay. Mike. Okay, so I feel the pandemic has disproportionately impacted single people. Is anyone super fucking lonely during the pandemic? It's the same. I feel I spent so much time just masturbating and looking out the window. I feel just looking out the window, how life used to be, turns me on. The low point of the pandemic for me was, okay, so I took an Amtrak. Wait, have you guys ever had a boyfriend or girlfriend, but they're not actually your boyfriend or girlfriend, but you thought they were? So I was on an Amtrak. I don't know if you guys have ever been on an Amtrak.
Holy fucking shit, man. This is a real conundrum here. I thought Emily getting silence throughout her set was bad. Somehow, Leanne was able to get all of the news from the audience halfway through her set. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, so how do you feel like that went?
I feel it went better than Daryl. What's his name?
Yeah, you're thinking in Skype. How could I forget that name?
His stance, I know his pants made me nervous. His stance made me nervous.
So let me ask you something, Dan. Is that how you thought it was going to go? Have you ever done it before?
No.
Was your first set?
My cherry.
Very, very good. How about that one, Perfect?
When my actual cherry was happening, I cried halfway through, so I do that.
Cherry.
That's fun.
Wait, what?
When my apple cherry was popped, I cried. I could cry this time too. If you guys want.
Let's see what the audience thinks, because this is a real battle of the titans here, and I think we should let the audience decide. A lot of people think I'm a mean guy, so instead of me making any decisions here, I'm gonna let the audience decide which set.
I like women. I want to be like girl versus boy.
Oh, look who's trying to fucking fix her reputation right now. This is it. This is Joe Biden 2 weeks before the election. Hold on, ultimate. Okay. Alright, how many of you have Emily? Ultimate, she's great. Tries to make it seem like the whole audience is going,
Yeah.
Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah. I feel like I just like do a single teardrop. Just cry. What do you like about it?
What? What did we not like about it?
Yeah.
Is that what you just asked? Okay, well.
And I like the feedback. I'm a coachable.
Okay. Too much tea. What does that mean? Okay, that's fine.
There's only that table of old people if you don't want tea.
Okay. You're still trying to don't drag that cute table. We support the elderly. Jared, I'll tell you. By the way, for those of you listening, these guys are just like in their 50s. They're not that old at all. Not that old at all. Lee, what do you think about these girls? What do you think? Wait, who? Wait, there's a third chick? Oh shit, what the fuck's this?
It's alright. I'm just gonna take this.
What is happening right? This girl is in pajamas.
Like Holtzman would say, just take it, Tony.
This is what we have to do to make it Julie.
It's up to you.
What's your name?
Christine.
Silently? Guys, the no communication when a girl runs down here to kiss a guy, too. Jesus fucking Christ.
Somebody gave me
Okay. What's your name? Christine. And you've done stand-up?
Yeah.
You guys think we should give Christine a minute? Here it is for all attention of all the female comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute from Christine, everybody. Make some noise for Christine. This is where you to begin the momentum of a 1 minute set.
Look, I'm 14. Do you remember who you were when you were 14, what you were doing? I was a slut. A lot of us were sluts. That's laugh and sexy. Listen to me, a 14-year-old is not a child. You cannot treat not a child. Plus, we killed an innocent. He had private yachts and private islands, millions of dollars. Man, I don't know if you remember the pictures. It hit me up when I was 14. My parents would have made to the airport just to meet him. Time.
There it is, 58 seconds. Knock over time. A reminder that the others both brought out the bear. Extended sets to 15 seconds. What's a joke in that last one, Tony? There was a verified joke. We have confirmed with the judges that there was a single joke in that 1 minute set. At no point did you have audible booze. That's very interesting. How many of you think Christine took it here today? There you go. All right, Christine there. Look at that. Ladies supporting ladies. I love it. Emily,
You tell me to get off. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on here.
it's okay. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
2 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
New York, and I moved down here.
When did you get right into this?
I'm not too liberal. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna throw trash, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. What do you think's happening? We're gonna kiss? But Red Man, no, that's not how it works. God damn it, Red Man. Unless you guys want to, in which case the crowd will go wild. Alright, just kidding. Just kidding, everybody.
I don't know. Like I guess.
Really?
I don't know. I've had the chance. Yeah, you know, I've been a loser for so
Wait a
long.
second, what does Emily think about
We can have a three-way kiss right now. Is that good? You know, I haven't had the opportunity, so I don't know what is supposed to fly. You know.
we created this here in Anton. So hey, you can hang out in the green room at Bond. You're out of control. I love it. Take courage to get up here. Emily, thank you so much for thank you so much for Stormy for coming up here. Give Emily the. Wasn't there something else fun about you? What was it? That you wrestle or something like that?
I mean, like, I might have part time for a little bit, yeah.
Didn't you once body slam someone on this show?
Did indeed.
That's right. Jeremiah?
It was.
Oh my goodness. I'm
Pretty sure that dude's still probably walking kind of funny, but
Oh
yeah.
my goodness. Wow. I wonder if there's any other fragile people here that you could easily do. Oh, everybody's. No. Sit your ass down. Right. Really brought to you by cocaine tonight.
There you go.
Control. It's so early in the day. It's 9:30 at night right now. Kaylee's been zipping for 2 hours all around the place. Emily, thank you so much for coming on. Welcome, Texas. There she goes, Emily, everybody. She's on social media at Emily, spelled like Emily, 01, EMMALI 01. Alright, you guys ready to close this fucking show out with a bang, huh? Austin, Texas, this young man ruled the roost in Chicago, Illinois, the very famous second city, an improv guru, ladies and gentlemen, who decided to knock it off his bucket list and do what he always actually wanted to do. Instead of being in an improv group, he wanted, once diagnosed with the Eric's disease, he decided to chase it weekly and immediately made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. He fully recovered from his March cocaine bender. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new and improved
my wheelchairs on dialysis. Your skin grows while you're on chemo. You look like you're facing your pride. I demand a discount for bringing my own chair. Strip clubs give lap dances, but then turn me all over the place. Mike is like a fine lord, using cock to put out forest fires. Smoking the bear, in my cock, the presidential medal of freedom.
Wow, Michael Laird. Absolutely. I don't know what punchlines were like after the comedians were out there back to back to back. That was like you did so many. There were so many jokes there. That was like having 71 female comedians comedians on stage at once. Oh, you're being generous. Incredible. Like, it's just joke after joke or joke after joke with actual audible, very, very funny punchlines. Like, so did they. I promise, so did they. That's not as good as. Oh my!
I've been never like great day by fucking sister before.
Walt and Michael Lair have a very interesting rivalry. These two hate each other for some reason.
Fucking terrorize. Like little boy, but I will beat your ass, dude. There's going to be some loose car somewhere. Fucking losers, you know, is a record for most friends being done to close more than the world.
Oh my goodness, Michael Lair shredding, wearing a new tiger outfit. Look at this setup. I mean, you are
Families that I got the was now the words I need jungle.
that explains all the tigers. I get it. Love it.
For the first time ever since I know Kill Tony, I was in a red band.
Oh, really? What happened?
Well, Redman fucking bumped me from this show last week.
Oh, you bumped out. So we had 18 comics, and you know sometimes it's like, hey man, I got too many people.
Question.
Michael Lair has been on every. You've been on every episode, every show since then.
Yeah,
So I guess you don't want to be on this week, motherfucker. Red Band is.
But any of those other comics, does it take them 2.5 hours to get dressed?
Good question. He did. And it seems genuinely mad. Mind you, he is for Jack Daniels making these like jokes and all. No, I mean, give everyone as many spots as possible. Sometimes I don't have. It's like I book it, all right. So you gotta like, hey, I thank you for giving me 14 in here. I can take it off. You know, I'm be a little bitch about it. Oh. Michael, what are you doing?
The fucking swamp thing. God, Redman.
Red Man playing Michael's wheelchair. This is getting personal right now.
Airplane when this fucking guy's on the same flight.
And why? They phoned me up.
What a force. What a force.
Yeah, man. That was a good one today.
Yeah, it was.
Today,
Guy asking for one of the coolest jobs ever imagined. Just basically because he did a few fundraising. Fundraising usually is maybe a red wine to pour in a fucking glass. And essentially just like cans of beer. Like it's like a beer or wine. There's no real mixing of alcohols or anything really, but like he swears, according to him, thousands of fundraisers, which could be up to 2 dozen fundraisers. That's 4 for those of you that. All right. Matthew McConaughey, like, you know what? This is a great beer. You did a great job, bartender. You deserve our bartending job. Your wildest dreams and fucking. I love it. And then, of course, we threatened female Katie and Face Off, where we. That was awesome. You do that like every week, just have 3 females. Katie, no. Wow, the Red Man, the king of bad ideas, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Really, and if you want bad ideas, email Redban at redban.com. Michael there, I mean, you are just a fucking, the word cherry has been used a lot tonight, and I'll use it again. How loud can this place get for the great Michael? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. And we did it again. This is another banger of a Tony episode. Let's check in with the drawing from Ryan and Jay. Also there, Holtzman has a shotgun. Oh my god. This is incredible detail. I'm in a coffin with a bandana. It is so cool. Red band. Very cowboy, very western type of a Ryan J. Ebelt drawing. Ryan Holtzman, everybody. The Dead Air Podcast. On the Death Squad of Comedy Network. Everything Michael Lair at MichaelLairComedy.com. How about the band tonight? D Madness on the bass. The Absolute Man. Electric guitar, Matt Mueling, lady. He's a mutation on social media. D Madness is at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, the man on the drum, fucking Mexican, Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agons 13 on social media. John Diesel will be back next week. Of course, he's at John Keys on social media. That's the vodka. Tony, this is so great, man. We love mixed vodka. I had a screwdriver this morning. Started before I went to the gym. I had a delicious screwdriver. That alkaline vodka gives me energy like you'd never believe. I just saw Jackson and Jackie Brown slow sipping on that Anna Jam. Great way to start the day. Again, Brian Holtzman, Air Podcast, RyanGBelt.com for all the prints. They feature a couple of your favorite porn stars. How about one more hand for the wild and lovely Kaylee? She just did a line of cocaine off the bottom of her shoe, for those of you just listening to the podcast. It's a wild time out here in Austin, Texas, Red Man, right? And we had Kaylee on the latest episode, but we have a show every week at both called the Death Squad Secret Show. With a lot of these people on there. Please Squad.tv for tickets. Thanks. Live audience, we did it again. We love you, Austin, Texas. Feels like home to me. Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for our Tony. It's Cliff. Okay, come on, Austin, Texas, guys. Make some fucking noise. The birthplace of the blues, something like that. Red Band's here. What's up, everybody? Very exciting. We've been having fun every single week here at our new home of Antone's in Austin, Texas.
It's a lot today.
Yeah, we've we've gone to another level while the beautiful comedy store reopened to a capacity crowd of
6.
yeah, there's a few people there. We fucking spreading and forgetting here. How many of you already had the coronavirus? Make some noise. Where's my people that have been? I do. Good news. All of you that haven't are gonna have it after this. So congratulations. We are building a herd immunity. Speaking of herd, how about a hand for the amazing band, huh? Oh, what's that name? Fucking diabolical. I love it. We got D Madness, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on bass. You look like a fucking alien, bro. Nathan. What? Nate? Oh, you're going by Nate. All right, Nathan. Sure. All right. We're gonna have fun tonight. Very exciting stuff. I'm a guest. Everything's ready to fucking rock and roll. But before we get tonight started, here's a little bit from the amazing source that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. Hey, y'all, hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear, which can be challenging, or you have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter's in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first, from accountant to zoologist and everything in between. ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at our listeners get it link, zip.com/killtony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony, NY, you know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Hey, y'all. This spring, as you get back outdoors to explore, take bespoke posts on all your adventures with the new some collections for guys guaranteed to upgrade your life. I was wondering about this stuff. I got my box of it is so cool. I got a bunch of whiskey drinking stuff. I got a cool flask, a cool canter with some glasses, an axe. This stuff is in the wilderness or taking your home bar to pro level heights. Bespoke Post only sends guys the best every month, no matter what you're into. Box of Awesome has you covered. From style and grooming goods to barware, cooking tools, and outdoor gear, Box of has collections for every part of your...
This is really cool. To get started, just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but has over $70 worth of gear inside.
So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com for 20% off your first box. And we're back. You got to by Fix Vodka.
Yeah.
The first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover.
No heartburn. It's distilled 10 times, so you get a lot of acid reflex. Try it out.
Nice clean buzz. I can tell there's some real fucking drinking problems. That's the way to do it. Get your girl a bottle of Fix Vodka and that's why they call it Fix. It'll fix all the problems that you... What? Yeah. Everybody, you want the gas? Everybody? episode where we found out that we had to pull 3 women out of the bucket in a row to have a funny woman on stage. It was
Wow, you guys
tough week for the ladies last week. But cool thing about this, overcompensate for it. We brought out a hired gun all the way from Los Angeles, California. Lady is a paid regular at the Comedy Store. I've been working with her for 4 people. Make some noise for Jessica. I can feel that, oh, it's not Joe Rogan vibe from this crowd tonight. God damn it. He does like 50 different, I swear he's there like half the episode. Look at all these fucking alpha beefheads here. This guy wore a fucking tank top out on a Monday night. You know he was hoping for Joe Rogan. This fucking Jessica, welcome to the show. How are you?
Great, thanks for having me.
We're gonna have so much fun tonight. We're gonna see comedians get pulled out of a bucket. Works. We have a bucket filled with comedians. I don't know what we changed things today. How are my standing room only people doing? Hell yeah, enthusiasm. They want to sit down so bad right now. They're willing to murder the person next to them just so they can sit on them like a warm couch. Yeah. We're gonna see how this works out tonight. Some people are comedians. A lot of people signed up. If I put your name out of the bucket, you get to come on this stage and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring it up all the way from West Hollywood. He's back. It is the bear. Oh wow. First time back. Normally we had other areas of Austin, but we figured it out. We just paid the money. Airlines. I don't know what I'm saying. Ryan Jill is drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. How about a hand for Ryan J? He draws all the tour posters, every single episode of the show. A really wild thing. If you're into art at all, go to RyanJevil.com. Every single episode of the show is its own personalized, awesome drawing, matching the tone and the guests of the show. Here tonight, a local artist, because we support all types of wacky fuck. A real local artist, really from Austin, born and raised. He's wearing headphones, and he's still such a fan of the show. He wants it loud in his head. I love it. I'm all filled up. We have the best barbecue show in Sam's Smokehouse before the show, or Smokehouse on Instagram. Brought to us by Yoni, our ambassador of barbecue. Follow him at Best Barbecue Show on social media. Jessica Michelle Singleton has a podcast, Two Filthy Nerds, a brand new country song for the first time ever. It debuted just about, and she stays true to the art form. That is a real whiskey. Thanks to over Whistle Pig Whiskey. Not to be confused with number one tequila. We have sponsors for every type of liquor. That's how you know we have serious problems. This show. Normally you have one liquor at a time, not here. We have it all. For anybody that's into any, we have it. If anyone likes sweet vermouth, the show is alright. Let's fucking do it, shall we? How many of you are big time fans of the show? You've been listening for years. Alright. In that case, since many of you here, why don't we start off with something special? This guy has his own entrance music because he is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Beating out Ali Makovsky's record. He has been a regular for, I think almost freaking 3 years or something. Might have to get rid of him soon. Something crazy. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. He has an incredible style. He's the real deal. I call him the big comedian. Not out of the bucket. A regular. All the way from Los Angeles. Makes noise for William Montgomery. Wow. It's really him. Yeah. Really is fucking me. My dad's so old he remembers when Dr. Seuss was a sex symbol.
supposed to listen to Bill Gates about responsible for a software that is constantly being explored during Bluebeam Group. I'm starting a home improvement fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Let me do that one more time, and y'all say fans at the end of it. Starting a home improvement that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to fan. Oh my God, thank y'all so much. Wow. Oh, there it is, William Montgomery. Always fun to have the great and powerful. You are really sunburned. Yeah, I went golfing today. Thank you, William. God, where were you? It's fun to have someone redder than you on stage for a change. I'm the media. Redman, shut it off. Thank you. William, welcome back. No, but you're Austin. Oh. Okay. No, I'm sorry. I smoked a bunch of weed. I think it maybe was spice. So I am edge. Fresh off of spice. Okay. Very good. Welcome back to the show. William, you are a dented belly button this evening. Whoa. Here's perhaps someone has been digging in your belly button. Can you explain why your belly button is so concave on it? Yeah. I actually, last night, I watched a wonderful movie called 1 Hour Photo. Today, I bought a bunch of stock in Nikon. It's true. Oh, okay. So it's the candy bar? Why didn't you laugh at that? That was hilarious. I thought you were going to go link. Can you not fucking say anything? That red spot on your shirt. Oh, it's part of the shirt. No, it's actually blood. Okay. High blood on your shirt. I started doing a cat's cradle. A game that I was doing a cat's cradle last night as I was watching 1 Hour Photo, and I really messed my tummy up. Yeah? How'd you do that? By digging edge of my finger? Just my finger. I really hurt. William, what's one of your favorite things about Austin, Texas? You keep coming down. It used to be probably the horrible fucking heat. I was sweating like a mother earlier. Tony, I'll be quite frank. I don't think I should move here. I hate this place. I hate it, Austin. They're booing you, William. What do you want to say to these? I find cryptocurrency. You can get it at 11. You literally have to buy a baby Ruth bar, and I get the proceeds. How do you get the proceeds? 7-Eleven gives it to you? It is one of things where when you go to a restaurant, you take a picture of the menu. What is that called? You'll help me out. Okay. So good. Yeah, I really owe you. He did. He's a real bitch tonight. We made out with each other in Janice watch. Yeah. It was in virtual reality, but I also fucked your belly last night. Oh, wow. Is that what happened? I didn't realize Red Man's stick could do that much damage. I finally fucking really... Yeah, good thinking on the drums on that one. My God! You got Afro Man on the bass guitar. So you roasting people, William? I've never seen this. I am race. He is on J2. Perhaps a little dehydrated from a... Oh, wow. You is not the... It is a chocolate water drink. Yeah.
It is. How many
And I've had them today.
4
16 ounces.
God, William, you are.
I've been sweating all over the fucking place going to stop that red man.
That's a cat. A real cat.
I've been going to 7-Eleven.
That wasn't even Red Man. That was actually
An actual cat. I'm not buying it.
okay. William, what else? What else has happened this week? Anything else since the last time we saw you?
I am addicted to the movie. I don't know if y'all have seen that one. It is a masterpiece. It is a 20th century delight.
See, what is it?
Yeah, play that song and let's you and I kiss, Redman.
William, stick with me over here. When you say that you're addicted to Pretty Woman, how many times have you watched it?
Like twice in the past 3 years.
Oh, that's a very serious addiction.
Hellraiser.
William travels all the way from Los Angeles for this show. How cool is that, right, people?
Could only imagine. What'd you just say?
Yeah, we not only perform just for these people.
If y'all could only picture what I am seeing in my mind, I am picturing going to one of y'all's tall buildings and fucking jumping off. Hide my shit. I'm gonna jump off the building.
Right, you have a shirt available. Where can they buy that at?
Yeah, y'all look at my merch.
Get the new Cracker Fest. Plug the site. One chance to do
On Instagram.com, Montgomery Bond.
This is a great
Get the link on there. All proceeds to my mother.
hit the on your Instagram, William. Go to buy a t-shirt.
The link on my Instagram. All proceeds go to my sweet Pop Montgomery. He is co-signing on my apartment truck.
Hey, doing it in Austin.
Wait, how old are you, William? I am 34, acting like a fucking college student. I have no credit. I have verifiable income. I am fucking going to 7-Eleven trying to tell them to buy fucking Baby Ruth. They're not. That's a lie. I was lying to y'all about that. That's not a true thing. It's not Bitcoin.
Wow, I totally thought you started your own cryptocurrency made out of Baby Ruth, exclusively sold at 7-Eleven.
I want to thank my sweet Papa Larry Montgomery for co-signing on apartment tomorrow.
Right. Well, William, we're very happy to see you in town. It's a great way to start the show. How about you guys make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody? Yeah, I had a feeling you guys were going to do that. Dance addiction of a little pretty woman. Stylings of Roy Orbison for the band, everybody. Come on, huh? Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. This is the great Kaylee from the Red Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, their sister. Says, Kaylee, why don't you wave to the audience? What I have for Kaylee, everybody. Isn't she adorable? Bunch of comedians back, bunch of comedians on the sidewalk. Let's create a little path if we have to for the stylings of Aaron Sorowski. Aaron Sorowski, our first bucket full of the evening. That means anything can happen. The past month has been basically, I don't know if there's just a tunnel coming from some asylum. But we've had some real heavy hitters, you know. Leonardo from New York, a hilarious young lady.
Yeah,
But it's really been a miss. I can't forget about Luke. Luke has been great. Had some heavy hitters, but it has been some deep sea fishing here in Austin this month. Here is Aaron Sorowski. Make some noise for Aaron.
I was in New York, Headler, and the only thing I saw was like, are they new? Furnished. And like, if it works for him, I buy a car right now, gently used. $10. Thank you. This is the only way I can use a condom because I got weak hips. You too? I knew it. It takes a village for me to have sex, literally. There's me, there's the person I'm having sex with, there's the person that guides my hips in and out. How it is, buddy, right? It's got me. But like, let me tell you, best 3 minutes. I don't last 3 minutes. I'm done after 2, but pay the guy for 3 minutes. So at some point, you're so fun, you just like slam me against. Thank you guys.
Okay, Aaron Sarowski. Weak hips, trouble in the bedroom. What are you fucking exactly, Aaron? Whose dead corpse are you fucking?
Different every night, you know.
Every night. What's that noise, Michael Gonzalez? Michael Gonzalez. Yeah. Everybody, I have an R behind me. You feel bad for me saying that for a couple months of doing this show? Deep madness. Deep madness will not turn a blind eye to your antics, Michael Gonzalez. I love it. Aaron, welcome 3-ish years. All of it here in Austin.
So I started in San Francisco. But like, I've mainly done it in Austin since.
You mean they started where?
San
Francisco.
California.
And how long were you there?
Just a year.
Okay. All right. Did you live there before that?
No. So,
okay. You moved to San Francisco because
yes.
Austin was liberal and
not enough coffee.
Yeah, you had to go straight to the fucking
yeah. I graduated high school, then went to San Francisco and lived on boat.
Oh wow! I mean that is just as fucking cool as it. Did you also fight in Vietnam or something like that? I mean, what kind of fucking hippie are you?
I tried. They told me
you're a weak hippie with weak hips. Weak hippies. Weak hippies. I love it. So, welcome. This is your first time on Kiltony. I feel like there's so much about you that we can find out. What do you think we know about you? You know the show at all? You know how it works? Where like we ask questions and try to find interesting things about the people?
I mean, if I'm honest, if I'm completely honest.
Yeah, we love honest.
I never knew Kiltony existed until you came on.
We can say the same fucking thing about you, Aaron. Jesus Christ. This fucking yeah, maybe living on a fucking boat, you'd have a buy, and you know we're the #1 live podcast in the world. Son of a welcome. So what are some interesting about you in your life, like the highlights of your life? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever fucking do anything? Dungeon Master before he threw in that killer Dungeon Master line. It's fucking really rough. The room. Totally worth it.
We were vibing and jump in the middle.
I know. Waiting for an answer to that question. 35 seconds.
Let's see. I rock climb. I hate dog.
A lot of rock climbing. I know. It might be the most boring amp in the history of amps. Oh, wow. Do you like to climb with your left or your right? I'm kidding. What else other than climbing rocks?
And like, I don't know, pretty boring person to go to school.
What are you studying at school?
Yeah. This better fucking work out.
Must be a dungeon master. Okay, so let's talk about it. You talked about sex, you talked about condoms, weak hips, you talked about fucking. Who are you fucking? How often are you fucking? I'm so interested to know about this. I cannot picture it.
Me neither, thank God. Do you want pictures or, well,
even T-Mac doesn't want a picture of you fucking. The one man that can do nothing with it is he's disgusted by the thought of seeing a picture of you fucking. D-Madness, what do you think this guy looks like? If you had to guess. If we like you put one of those microphones near him, does that even work? Will it help the audience hear it at least? Yeah, sure. Share it with D-Madness. Share that microphone. Just put it right in front of his face there. What do you think he looks like? I don't think.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
You just go for it. Tell the truth.
Nailed it.
Definitely nailed it. That's exactly how I
have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend? How long have you been together?
Year and a half.
Okay. Keeping it. You guys having sexual relations? A lot of people that talk about sex on stage end up not having a lot of sex.
I feel like he's kinky. I feel like you're a kinky guy. Kinky wrong.
Oh, little missionary thing. You're used to having boat sex. For you, just rocks and
Sit there and like wait for them to.
I swear to God, babe, when this high comes, you're fucked. So let's talk about it. What are some of your moves in the bedroom? Do you go too? You top and bottom? You like doggy style? You like froggy style? Or around? What are we talking about here? I'm in such a silly mood today. Go ahead.
I mean, like, let's be real. It's just like missionary and done. Wham bam, go to sleep.
You really think that's what most people do? There's a bunch of fucking tank top tonight. You think a guy in a tank top has two positions? Look at him. He's doing the fake slap that nobody does in real life. Excited. Clearly masturbates a lot. A lot of Joe Rogan masturbation going on there.
Like to Joe Rogan?
What's that?
Like he masturbates to Joe Rogan?
Yeah, he thinks about Joe Rogan. Absolutely right. It happens a lot. So, single position, then you're done?
Yeah.
How long do you usually, be honest here, 15 minutes, 30?
I think it ranges.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does
Like,
it depend?
it depends if I'm intoxicated. You know.
Here, shut up.
What?
Whoever's asking questions, shut the fuck up. You don't do that, so welcome to never do that again. Welcome, my friend.
He did bring up a good point. He does have two phones.
From the question, because why the fuck not? And not light the world on fire while we're here.
Passport.
Yeah. I love it. A true gentleman. Hey, I'm with you, buddy. I carry my passport with me all the time.
What's
as well. My phone, everyone.
Never know.
Fat stack of cash. No, I'm kidding.
What the fuck are they on the run?
You never know. Get in the bedroom. You say you're bitching out, but I want to know what the highlight of
Do you want like the full story?
Let's fucking go. How many of you want the whole story of this fucking guy's sex life? Here we go.
I fucked this up, mic stand. I'm sorry.
No, it's alright.
I fixed it.
Is this it? Are you about to fuck the mic stand?
don't
You want the full story? He just jumps on it, takes it right up the ass.
Let's see. Weird. This is okay. Weird. Sorry. So I was like, I'm having sex with some random girl out there.
Okay.
And so like everything's happening. You know, we're going at it. I'm like on top of her. And then she grabs my head, holds me for it, and she just goes, "I love you. I love you. I love you."
Did we fuck?
Probably.
He said, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Yeah, I never met this girl before.
How deep into the sex was this? Was this immediate, like first pump, or like minute 10? 10. Out more about that range we heard about earlier. Hello. All right, so minute 15 out of nowhere. She just goes, I love you, I love you, I love you. Did you go, I love you too, I love you too, I love you too?
Did you come immediately?
I started laughing, and like nothing has made me softer than I've ever been before.
Yeah.
But then I didn't want to disappoint, so I kept on like trying to pretend like I think it was working, because she was so
Scary. That reminds me, this is years ago, but I once had like this girl I was hooking up with, right? And one time, and I don't know why I did this, and I never did it since. But one time, I was having sex with her, and at one point during it all, I go bad when I first say it, but I was like, but it wasn't like an I love you. It was like love this. Right. You know what I mean? And I thought I didn't hear I love you. I heard what I was thinking, right? Which is like, oh, this is fucking hot, right? Type of fucking love you. Right? Horrible. And sure enough, when that ended, whatever, you know, a few weeks or whatever happened, you know what I mean? After that, she went lots of text messages, and at one point she goes, you told me you fucking loved me. And so it was. Red band, coming up with himself.
Timmy.
Aaron Sorowski, thank you so much, everybody. Aaron Sorowski is at Aaron. Wait, Aaron, come here. Come here. I just want to say we have these Kill Tony leather shield books made by Boneseye, a local leather artist here in Austin, Texas. The coolest shit. Kill Tony, the new gun crossing with Mike. But we're gonna give you the tiny ones as well. We're gonna give you one of the tiny ones. Aaron Sorowski, good sport, good comedian. Aaron.comedy. There he goes, everybody. Follow him on social media. Going totally a different direction than how he came on the stage, but there you go. Got up here. That's the one. That's the adrenaline of the show. Here's Kaylee, everyone. Keeping everything clean for the show, nice and sanitary. Incredible. Who better to keep everything clean than one of the dirtiest little girls we've ever met in our lives? All seed bender last week. Lots of energy last week. Seems pretty chill today. Let's make some noise for Di Vincenzo. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Here we go. Here's Mariano Di Vincenzo coming to this stage. One more time for Mariano, everybody.
Some people call me a conspiracy theorist. Those people can fall off the edge of the earth. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, though. I think for myself. Just kidding, by the way. I did get my second dose of the Pfizer. I figure it's too late for me to get autism. So. By the way, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm actually from America, so I've been vaccinated for real diseases. And I just generally feel like cultic conspiracies are a white thing. Todo yes.
There you go. That's a minute on the show a couple weeks.
I was. Yes.
Yeah.
Said you mostly made fun of my hair.
Hey, what? Look back of our
Barber was in here on the show.
right. No. Agabar made Agabar look really bad. And then again, on this appearance as well, nothing's changing the hair. The set was fantastic, but that doesn't. Luckily, we're not judging your hair here, Mariano.
Thank God.
I love it. I also love that even when you're wearing a shirt, it looks like you're like one of those barber apron things. What the fuck is that? What are you, Conor McGregor's ballet? What is that? Where's
It's
the
like a Cosby Show shirt.
That fucking
I
thing.
started wearing like these vintage shirts. I used to be really nice, so it was kind of a way of like when I put on these shoes, kind of how I pay attention, and I kind of learned. Yeah.
You with the awe and autistic.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
There's the sound of autism, for those of you wondering. A lot of people think it's a seal. It is our autistic friend. There he is. There you go. Oh, wow. Look at that quiet pause in the audience. Exactly. Does everyone here have an autistic cousin or something like that? Yeah. Let's talk about it, Mariano. So what did we not talk about when you were on a couple weeks ago? That since that appearance, you've mentioned that would have been fun for us all to riff on.
I hurt my knee dancing on 2 months ago.
Okay.
It was right like pandemic ended. It was like 2 in the morning.
For ACL during ACL.
Oh wait, did I say ACL?
No. Just guessing. You said you hurt your knee.
I hurt my knee.
What was the dance move? How do you want to see the dance move? That he did. There we go. Give us a little. Give us a little.
I was doing this and then snap right here.
Wait, what kind of dance move is that? Show us. Dance, son of a bitch. Whoa. Wow. Jesus Christ. You dance like you're in a fucking dance, whatever the fuck, anyway. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Your autism is contagious.
Thank you.
Wow. Were you dancing with someone? Were you by yourself?
No, I was trying to dance with somebody and then it just.
Hold on. Play that song again. Now, I just want to picture you dancing like this by yourself. Do it again. And everybody around you is pointing and laughing, right? All right, that's enough. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thanks so much.
Was that like your approach? You're like, hey.
Honestly, I was very drunk, and the person I was talking to was very drunk, and then
Who were you talking to?
I remember it was like last call at a bar, and the girl like they're just talking to somebody. They'll just wait to do when you're drunk. Like how it started, and then she like mentioned that she like kind of was like right when quarantine. She was like, I was in a like 3-month relationship, and the guy left me, and I was like trying to pretend I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh, this is great.
Did you say the guy left you?
No, just for her.
Ask you about the fuck.
And then she kicked you in the knee. Is what?
No, and then her friend left, I guess, because she realized. Well, she was probably standing on one side of you, and she was into you, and then she went to the other. I saw your hair.
Yeah, real dark side of the moon over there. So let shirts like that. You said that you were shy, and then
It's been like 8 years or so.
8 years. Okay, so you sort of have it. It's like your own.
Basically, yeah.
What else do you do for?
I mean, I like reading, which is kind of boring. I don't know.
What else?
I went to
rock climbing.
I guess I went to a wedding right across the border. I walked into the border, which is pretty interesting.
The border of Mexico. Jesus Christ, bro. Why? Do you even know the people?
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. I would, yeah. Well, I'm more Latino than people think, so I have a friend from Peru, from like Florida, Mexico, so we parked our car on the U.S. block into Mexico.
You just walked across the border?
Yeah, like go into Mexico? If I were to get this shit.
Yeah, no, get out.
Yeah,
Right.
believe that nobody cares. But explain.
Yeah. They don't care if Americans do it. They're like, did you bring anything? You have something? Sorry, Michael Gonzalez. See, you don't awe that, but you awe the other guy.
I love it.
Okay. Are they oh wow. So fresh off the border.
Fresh off the border.
Anything special? They do anything extra Mexican there? Did they
Just a typical Mexican stuff. They wouldn't leave to sing. So there's just always one drunk person who wants to sing mariachi. That was in a border.
You look like you're part of the mariachi band with that.
Yeah, there's a very mariachi energy to you. It's very mariachi. All right, Mariana, what's your sex life like? We've been getting with we just had a real serious discussion with Aaron.
A real animal.
It's been pretty slow for the last, just trying to take care of myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that and no, I'm trying to do it organically or whatever, just when I'm starting to grass fed. Yeah, but then I on my head, so I just felt
Just put on the shirt, meet a lady.
Very horny and things like that. Did anyone make a move on you at this wedding?
I was pretty scared and afraid of it out.
Did you tell them you're American? You should have said that. Right, yeah. Gonzalez just threw up on his drum when you said you're Argentinian. All right, Mariana, you were so funny. You a full-size Kill Tony Jones book. Thanks. Our friend Adrian Cavazos. He is another local Austin artist. You can follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with a Z-E-Y-E. Boneseye. How about Vincenzo?
Great
Everybody.
set.
Doing it here today.
Yeah.
What? I don't remember how to get off the stage. It's very weird what's happening. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian helps us out here on this show. He is a barbecue specialist. He has his own show called Best Barbecue Show on the internet. He feeds us regularly. He is basically our ambassador of food here in Austin, Texas. Any type of food, anything that we want to do, we always ask Yoni first. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. It's Yoni, everybody.
Texas. I've been here for 12 years, which means I'm not one of those new people. I've learned if you want to get on I-35, you better hit the gas like you're on the last lap of the fucking Daytona 500, or else someone's going to ride up your ass. You know, if we walked around, you'd think I was insane, right? I was standing so close, right? So comfortable. This is how we drive. I love barbecue, that's my thing. I love it. It's a giant black tube filled with hot meat. If you want to eat Texas barbecue, you get a big black pot running all day. You also have to cook barbecue by burning an entire tree. You can't cook for 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You got the whole thing.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. You'll notice that I have a lot of love for Yoni because he's doing stand-up, and he is admittedly green, right? You're brand new at it. Brand new. You've been hitting open mics, though. You've been hustling. He tells me all the time. This is a chance to tell me I'm doing a mic tonight. I'm going on my car. I did a mic last night. I love it. You're working it out, Let me ask you this. If you were doing a normal show with a normal audience where people aren't on stage with you. How does that joke about the end if you're not putting your dick next to the guest? Oh, okay.
But a lot of the open mic, like there's a wine bar where there's a lot of people with their backs to you, and a lot of times I'm not paying attention, so I'll get like right behind one of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, great idea.
Rarely do comedians mix their Me Too with their performance. Normally we wait till after or something like that, but not for it. I love it, Yoni. You talked about the 35. I mean, you got a good point. I guess that's sort of everywhere. It's with the giant trucks. The plane is not for them. I want that shit. I think a little bit slower. If you're running late for things, maybe you should leave the house a little bit earlier. I can hear all your Texas bullshit. Right, I understand how you think. Trust me. There's 4 lanes. A lot of you are in the far left lane. This also goes dumb girls as well. Notice that look at a gigantic truck with an old school suburban countryman in it. Just a normal chick checking out her phone in the far left. She feels safe because she's not going to get hit. They get nervous if it's on their left and their right. You get a little nervous, so fuck over. No one hitting you from the left, no one's hitting you. Just get over. You don't belong in the far left lane. Thank you. Sincerely, Corvette owner Tony Hinchcliffe. Anyway, sorry, I had to get that out of my system. Everybody could clip that clip and just spread it all around the internet. Maybe I could be like change. I could be like the Barack Obama of change of left lanes, even though Barack hasn't changed anything. I think Texas actually was the left lane way better than any other state I've ever been. You know, like they actually get pissed if you're the left lane here. I've noticed horses are more. I don't know, man. I went to Dallas last week and it was fucking embarrassing. Dallas is a little different. It's not as good as Austin, Texas. Hell yeah. Jesus, Red Man, you're so gay. You're so gay sometimes. And that's coming from me. All right. So, Yoni, let's talk about it. You talked about the 35. What did you cover there? You talked about the big dick energy. Right. You tell these people about your Saturday routine.
Saturday, I go to Snow's Barbecue in Lexington, Texas. Opens at 8 a.m. Only open Saturdays with 6-year-old pitmaster. Just turned 86 weeks ago.
86-year-old lady.
Yeah.
And I bet she doesn't, even 86-year-old ladies. Easy there. That's it. For those of you who want to go to the speed limit, that's the fucking lane for you. 86 years old, still working. You go there and like that's an early game for you, right?
Yeah, 8 a.m. So I get there around 6:37.
Wow.
Do you ever get sick of those barbecues? Really? Like I've had it like 10 times, 15 times since I've moved here, and I'm like, I'm kind of over it for a while. Looks like have you had your blood checked to see like what your sodium levels are or anything like that?
Not recently, I probably should have.
Yeah, I mean, it was like 4 years ago.
All right. You guys are blocking right down the middle. There's a camera right behind.
Yeah, there you go.
Camera right there in that little zone. Try not to stand up. This is when they're in front of the camera. Thank you so much. Yeah, reunion. Save the Huggies for another night to see each other. I promise you, it's a recorded show.
It's a party in here.
It really is. I love the standing room. First, I was a little curious about the standing room, but that sounds to no rock and roll.
Hell yeah.
Know how to rock club. It feels good up here. Shout out to the famous one empty table here in the center. I love it. So, Yoni, fun times. I got positive, coolest people, and you have made a lot of people's transition to Austin residents very easy. Very smooth. A lot of you people that are Kill Tony fans and fans of comedy, feeling real at home here. One more time for the comedy stylist, Yoni, everybody.
Yeah!
At best, on social media.
Best mustache rides. That's awesome.
Real. Here's Kaylee. The Red Rose just set year anniversary this past week. How many of you have been to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, huh? These guys, you guys haven't been over here at the high top? No? You guys see strip club? Tank top? You ever been to Red Rose, Yellow Rose? You ever go to a strip club? No. I think tank top is secretly a tank. That's what I'm thinking. I'm getting no middle finger. That's a way to kill Tony. All right. Dubs is next. Dubs It's a wacky name. Should be interesting. Dubs General for the best jokes you've heard in town. Called 1-800-DUBS General now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches. Oh, everybody, we love people on crutches. We love a good fresh injury. Talk all about it after the shirt on. Oh, wow. This guy is very likable, representing Buc-ee's.
He's got an injured foot and he's getting
an injured foot. Is the moment where an injured man tries to get around the blind? It's a real live show. Anything can happen. One more time for Dubs.
I hate bitches with braces. Because you're lying. Your teeth. When I fuck my girl, I like to valet. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning on it. Black pussy, it always looks like this. Bitch, I can ship you. Yeah, that's called toilet paper pussy. I had no toilet paper pussy. I'm no general.
Don't mind to remember you if you were welcome, sir.
Appreciate it.
Indeed, absolutely welcome to the show, Dunks.
Oh,
shit. Really?
No, the neighbors like
Okay, awesome. I love it. But here's the well, my first question is this: you said that you yell Kobe before you come. Why exactly is going to crash into her butt?
There's a bunch of kids dying.
Kobe jokes, for some reason, the most death threats from Kobe related jokes. So we'll see what happens here.
Shoot a lot.
Oh, okay. Right. That's right. Yeah. That's a good thing to do with Tom. It's never fun to pass to your friend when you're going to shoot a load. You know what I mean? I love it. It's a general $1 million question. What happened to your foot?
My son, I was gonna say some weird shit, but yeah, that's what my son.
You're with your son, do you?
No.
Good. Even though you're playing basketball, I'd like to make sure you don't want to make. Hey, look at that. That's how. That's what that.
That's how people is.
That's what Redman yells before he's gonna come. He yells Scottie Pippen. All right, General, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Been here in Austin, Texas?
No, I have all over the country. I just came from Florida. I just gave a show and then the show.
Oh, sweet. What part of Florida?
Damn.
Very cool. All right.
I'm actually throwing a festival there too. But
What are you doing at the festival there?
August 6th.
Wow, that is so crazy.
Yeah, you're going to be there. Side splitters.
You want? Well, I'm not going to be at the festival,
Side
right?
splitters.
But that's not part of your festival, is it?
No, but
That is so crazy. I was going to ask you if you wanted to open for me at Side Splitters in Tampa, but you're doing a festival, so.
No. I will.
Wait a second.
We're working out.
It's the same weekend. Your
But I have workers that will work, and then I will drive down by an hour.
oh my God, are you sure? I mean, I don't want you to.
Am I sure?
Right. Well, there you
Absolutely, please.
go. Sweet. Well, then there you go. 5th, 6th, and 7th at Side Splitters. Look at House of Cards. Your friend's close. Dubs, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living?
I work for a hospital.
Awesome, man. Okay. Okay, that's fun. And living out there.
Just moved there from here in San Antonio, like right when you guys moved here.
What made you move to that time?
All right, let's go into it. So I was getting a divorce, and my wife or ex, as I call her now, lived in Florida, and I wanted to be a great dad, have my kids closer to their mom, so I moved to Florida.
Oh. Wow. There you go. Good dad. Father.
I don't see a lot of those in comedy.
What are some hobbies? You see, we're not playing basketball with your son, or coming and yelling Kobe on someone's chest. What are some that,
I do a video a day on YouTube, some funny shit, puppet too, that I started a new puppet show.
really?
So pretty much I realized that there's a lane that's missing right now, because
Guys, please, the one table that can't stand continuously. I love you guys so much. Stop standing. Can someone tell him that I'm talking to him?
hey, you right there, stop standing.
Please stop standing up, please. There's one camera that gets most of the show. It's right there. I love you guys so much.
Cutting off my
Jesus fucking
They
Christ.
are good tits. Good tits.
It does. Just broke the box. What was the other question about things that you do for fun again?
No, because there's like a lane that's missing. There's not like an urban puppet show.
That is true. There is no Tyler Perry presents Muppet Babies.
There is Willie, the famous Willie.
Tyler Les
And of course, I don't know, I'm actually from an all-black neighborhood. I know that you guys might not believe that, but it's true. And one of the movies that I was raised on, that me and my young African-American friends would watch, is a little movie called Tales from the Hood. And there is one of the anthologies that features a lot of scary black puppets. Black puppets shockingly scarier than white puppets. Black puppets.
Now, is your puppet something that you bought, like, say, like Amazon? Because I black puppet after some research, and it wasn't that great of a puppet. It's hard to find a good black.
The bar didn't work for you?
Yeah,
What did it steal your wallet right there?
Mexican.
Oh, it is?
Oh. Mexican. It wears like a cape and a mask.
Wow, I love it. Not the first Mexican anything to peek up over a wall, right? You know what I mean? Puppet jokes, everybody.
No, I got it from Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby selling Mexican puppets.
Hobby Lobby.
Oh, hobby.
It's a poor people place. You don't go there.
Indeed, no, I don't. You son of a bitch. Wow.
How to get
Such a shame that totally different people to Tampa for the first weekend of much fun. Congratulations, 6th and 7th. You'll be first on those shows. And anything else? Anything else for that?
Great meeting.
I think with the Kobe joke, I think what you said in his response is actually a very clean joke to go on. It's worth thinking about adding. This is like a really hard pun, and I wanted a harder pun.
Yeah.
I appreciate that because I literally wrote that joke before I went for David, and I just didn't know that.
Yeah, I think just the honest answer of like, cause I shoot for a hard punch, and you were like, right.
And also, I can't do this part, but you might be able to. You could also say because the children die on her after. Anyway, Tony clip. Yeah, that's my email. Give one more hand for Dubs General. Everybody follow him on social media. DUB is one word. Hey, can I have a Crown Royal Cola whenever you get a chance here? Where's the one Crown and Coke? How about a hand for the staff here at Anso? Soft it up. And here's Kaylee, who's fresh off their 1-year anniversary. Everybody went there. We had a blast. World famous cheeseburger, the Red Rose. Thank you very much. For those of you that love cheeseburgers, I know it might not be the place that you think of first. No kids. Everyone's
The only reason I know that is for the cheeseburgers.
You guys want another special treat? Alright, clearly you don't. You guys want another special treat? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet regular on the show. Feels like we're in Los Angeles, all the regulars are here. Gentlemen, make some noise for this, operators in the show's history. Always a brand new minute and one of the best roasters in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's already here. David Lucan. Spoiler alert, David Lucan.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I don't know to do jokes like this, but I said, fuck, I'm try it on Kill Tony. So Bill Gates and Melinda Gates are getting a divorce. Y'all heard about that shit? I heard that Melinda Gates is leaving Bill because he has a thing that has Microsoft. Oh shit, it worked. Ladies, I want you to know that if your boyfriend, like, I'm gonna do like Trump in front of him and grab you by the pussy. Like, still on your ass. When I'm having sex with women, I'm screaming from my dick, or if they're screaming because I'm hurting them. You know what I'm saying? Like she's been raped. Like, oh shit, y'all feel fun. Her legs hurt, her thighs hurt. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I need that knee out. That rape, you know.
That's her pussy.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, and for David. That Bill Gates, Melinda Gates thing is today. That happened today. Announcing a big divorce. That's another big one.
Yeah, well,
These rich guys, I mean, we're talking about like hundreds of billions of dollars. Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates divorcing people, proving that there is no amount of money that is better than new pussy.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just everyone loves a fresh fucking niggity snack.
Oh man.
Just even the gay guy with the tank top's nodding his head to this one. Even he loves pussy or not. He loves it. David, can you believe it? You can't even do gay jokes on me tonight. This guy flaming it up. By the way, it's only funny because for those of you gay people that are going to write a blog about this, about how gay, Tony used gay in a new term.
I don't know what it might be, bro. Shit.
I don't know. Fuck him later and find out if he's gay or not. We're gonna find out what's what. You say, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna check his oil, see what's going on down there. You're back in Austin, Texas. What's shaking? What's happening?
Jay just got back from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? There's some shows out there.
I love it.
Went on the water a little bit.
Water?
Yep.
Oh, shit. On the water or under the water? Really? Man, what a... Can we bring in a kitty-sized swimming pool right now? Really see it.
Yeah, I can swim, bro.
Did you go swimming in Atlanta?
Fishing, you know what I'm saying? Get some country boy shit.
Hell yeah.
Country boy shit. Absolutely. Butter or
Fishing and
What you catch?
shell cracker. What?
What kind of crabs?
Shell cracker is the type of thing.
ooh, a shell cracker. That's
Fishermen know what that is.
whitefish.
Some white perch.
There's some fishermen in the room. I heard that joke. I yelled at that guy earlier. You're cool now. I love it. So you're out there fishing. You seem like the kind of I forget it.
Why you dress like that?
Dressed like this. I'm wearing a blue collar shirt.
Yeah, you dress like you're about to testify against some dick. That's the dick right there.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you look like a public defender for a penis.
Wow. Fucking court jokes. Oh wow! Oh, I like it. I love it. That's how. That's fucking. You got change on that shit. I just slammed her ass. But we didn't even seen that before you were in Austin. I love it. I love that you're dressed like a old school TV when it goes out of it goes off the air. Incredibly short legs. I mean, it is incredible. I've never seen something. Like you need to do a duty. You look filled up.
You was playing dress up with your boyfriend. My lawyer's gonna come check on me today. Inmate, his lawyer shirt on. They're like,
Oh my god.
like you.
It's just a. You did not need to make that.
Right? You look like Jerry Springer's lawyer.
Son of a bitch.
Court, Tony is suing his ex for $1,200 worth of dildo.
Oh, there it is. There's the dildo drop. It's the only guy that drops a dildo on stage. See a lot of my first doing that shit. I love what you're doing with your hair. You're really matching your body and letting it just go. I love it. You got dreads, which is exactly how waiters feel when you walk into the restaurant. No fancy lights on that one? Wow. Surprised you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. Let's fucking do it.
Tony, you got a cow lick, which is exactly what your boyfriend did in the bed.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. You're looking at it. Everyone knows that shit. You bailed out of that real quick.
Goddamn right.
Gentleman, also of African American descent, says that he yells Kobe when he comes. Is there anything that you yell when you come? appears to be a thing that the young African Americans might do. Oh, but you want to have a lot of kids, though. You've said this before.
I'm like 5 or 6.
That's the only thing that he pulls out of is the Cane's drive-through.
Man, a better one would have been like the only thing you pull out of is an oven.
Okay. I don't think you cook your own food. I think you would.
I cook sometimes. Shit.
You seem like the kind of guy that would take a bird scooter through a drive-through.
Tony can pull a cooking sheet out with his ass cheeks.
How did you know that? How did you know? Actually, I do. I pull baking sheets out. And then fall out of my ass. Is that what you want?
Yeah.
He can roll with one booty cheek.
I roll pizza dough with my booty? I know, you must have been thinking, why did they kick that insane person out of the front earlier? And there you go, Danny Brown.
Never saw by you, brother. I will. I put that on every time I put it on.
There you go, absolutely.
If y'all don't know I will, y'all need to go listen to that by Danny Brown.
Okay.
He talk about how he eat pussy even in the state. All you gotta do is put the bitch in the
I
shower.
love it. And you're a big fan of people eating things no matter what they are, so. David, so much fun. You're an absolute killer. I love everything. Quick on your feet for a guy that's morbidly obese. Okay.
Yeah.
In Tampa?
Yeah.
All right, great. You want a feature for those shows?
I'll put up.
All right, sweet. There you go. Maybe you got a spot, maybe a feature. We'll figure it out.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David. You're going to have the most urban Florida ever. The energy in this room, standing room only, I'm telling you, I like it. You guys having fun tonight? Yeah. I know.
Incredible.
That's the legend. You are my friend. Hey. How about a hand for Kaylee? Look at that. She's got a real. What is she, a mace? Is that mace in your back pocket? All right, Chalmers. Wow, I wonder if it's the famous Sean Wall. Oh, here he comes. It's the real guy. Oh, no. Back to the room. Hey, here he is. One more time for John Waters. All right.
Well, everyone, it's official. I'm quitting sex. I'm done. Can't deal with it. Can't deal with those word moments. You know when you get that fucking hair in your mouth, and you're just like, what do you do to deal with that? Like, I tried to be sexy. I'm like, I think you lost something. Keep it on your body and not in my mouth. When you're saying something dirty, like, it's like, I've like, you know, a little something dirty. You're just like, you like that? Me, or sometimes do you like that? They're like, what? They're like, never mind. It's over. I'm done.
There it is. Jessica, what do you think about that?
Listen, what? After you try to talk dirt, giving you an opportunity to do something you should never fucking say.
There you go. Now, like, you like that? Activate. That horse always chimes in when pure state has been set on the field.
But I did love that idea. That's funny because we've all been there where you're like, yeah, Daddy.
What do you say? I don't know what you say in the bedroom.
Hey, Dad, fuck me, Daddy.
You say,
Hey, fuck you, Daddy. Do you like that?
Do you like, yeah, it doesn't.
They don't like.
you don't appear to be like a real being. You look like you were like molded by a man who like worked on this like a wax puppet or something. I don't know if it's bad or not. I can't really tell.
You kind of look like a ventriloquist.
Thank you. Well, congratulations. You're the 1 millionth person to say that on the show. After every time, you would think that people would use something else.
She like what? Your journey?
John, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 months.
3 months. I love it. You're from Texas.
No, so I'm from Maryland.
Okay.
So I actually moved to Austin like 3 months before the pandemic. You know, like this.
It's just relax. Commit to your answers. Don't try to date. Tony, am I doing all right? You're still on the show, dude. Ask me afterwards if you do. All right, I'll say no. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, John. I'm kidding. For 3 months, for 2 years, it was dog shit. You know what I'm saying? But no. So, John, what do you do for work?
Rather not talk about my work. Like sex and hair in my mouth during.
Naming the exact corporation that you work for. Can you give us a ballpark of what you do? Red Dan's guessing police officer. There's no way this guy's a cop. Now it's out here.
Pharmaceutical companies. All right. Drug pumper.
Yeah, all right.
That's in Pfizer.
Are you one of the Johnson brothers?
Johnson.
Johnson & Johnson? No? Johnson Waters? Yeah, John Waters. Good cover, Johnson. I love it. So you working for pharmaceuticals? What's your life like? Did you move to Maryland with a little fucking little princess?
No. Actually, I have a girlfriend. It's a long distance though. She's in vet school.
Oh, she's in vet school?
Yeah.
To be a veterinarian?
To be a veterinarian.
Okay. This little fucking redheaded beast.
Did you meet her like in real life and then you guys separated, or yeah?
Where'd you meet her at?
You're like, does she just live in Florida?
Back in Baltimore.
Damn. In Baltimore. What was happening when you met her?
So I was just out St. Patrick's Day, and I met her through one of my friends.
Were you on St. Patrick's Day because you're a leprechaun?
It's my job.
That's why I can't talk about what I do.
Have to go back to imagination land any minute now. I love it. So you're out on St. Patty's Day. You're wearing the same thing you're wearing. Guessing. Very exciting. I love it. Absolutely. And then you meet her. How do you guys meet? What do you say to her?
I say, hey.
Do we know how that works
I don't
out?
look at her. Well, she was actually in her veterinarian alcohol.
Scrubs, blackout, drunk on the streets of Baltimore, and you're like, should I get you, Jeff?
The passenger side. All right. So
I just,
what the fuck is going on right now?
do you see how obviously awkward I am with during sex? Like,
Yes, answer the
I
question.
say, hey, I like your scrubs. She said, I like your leprechaun red hair.
Okay, shut up. Did you guys fuck that night? Did you fuck the first night?
Yes.
Are you listening to the answering, or are you answering? John, are you fucking retarded? Just listen to me. Think about the question that I asked you, and then answer it honestly. You don't have to lie. You don't have to keep referencing the leprechaun. You don't have to hear somebody say, repeat what they say. There's wrong answers here. The only wrong answer is it not being the honest answer. Did you guys have sex that first night that you met?
Yes.
Where? Did you like that?
I mean, she's still with me.
All right. She's cheating. How soon after that? Okay.
She's just getting railed.
Oh, yeah.
In Florida by that broken leg. Where is it come?
By She's taking Dub's genitals. What else about you? Any fun facts about John Waters that we should know about before letting you go? There must be some crazy fun fact about. I don't know what that is. I've never. To be honest with you, I don't consume a lot of comedy. I've never seen Dynamite.
I did it in a Mr. Green contest.
I don't know what that is.
Find out.
All right.
Exactly.
You like that?
That's
Wow. Very interesting. I don't know the Napoleon Dynamite thing.
What song
You
is
guys
it?
know what that is?
We're trying to look it up too. We're trying to give you an opportunity to redeem yourself, John.
Hold on a second. I think I got it. Here he is, trying to entertain us. John Waters. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen. All right, the crowd goes wild. Wow. Okay. The audience seems to love this. No way. Yeah. All right, this is apparently the dumbest thing in the history of the show. I'm glad you were all with us. Oh, wow. It's actually completely matched up. We're watching the dance on this. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Oh, there you go. Okay. Wow. All right. By the way, how crazy is ever seen Napoleon Dynamite? A lot of comedy, you'd be shocked to know the comedies that I haven't seen. I am a big believer in very few comedic things. South Park, I believe in. The old Jackass movies, I can rewatch those anytime.
What about Nacho Libre?
Nope. That was a horrible. Nothing with almost all of your big stars. Almost every single one of them. Old Jim Carrey movies I like.
I highly recommend this movie, man. I think it's a
No way. Too many hit people with like glasses like this movie for me to like it. It's like impossible. Everyone likes this movie.
I feel terrible because I'm gonna watch this and you can tell like pretty in the middle I was improvising like most of it.
I love that the worst part of this for you is like, I fucked up the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
I think whatever that dance was, I think we found your calling here on Tony. You're gonna get discovered on John Waters every on to the next one we go. Oh, here, John. Take one. There you go. John waters. You guys think we should get a lady out of bowling? Until we get a lady. Pull it out. Nico Jordan is a boy, I'm sure. Charles Adams is a boy. Here we go. Only took a spree to get to it. Ladies by the name. Well, first, let's all take a moment to give a hand to the great Kaylee. Kaylee.funk.73 on Instagram. Follow her on the Insta, and she'll drag you to the red rose. She'll get you there. Also, the yellow rose. The best strip clubs in the country are both here in Austin. Your next first female comedian of the night, Mary Bryant. We had a wild time last week with the ladies. Here she comes. A nice steady pace.
Yeah,
I like
Mary.
this. She seems confident. I like this.
Rolling.
How about one more hand for Mary Bryant, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello, Austin. Let me just tell you, there are some beautiful people here in Austin. Yes, I love it. I just moved here on May. Yes. I came here to get sober. It's funny because the worst drunk night I ever had was at my brother's wedding a month ago here in Austin. And ironically, I came to the town and I fucked up to get sober. So, I also moved here because I've been a COVID refugee mom. She was really rough. She was terrible to me as a child. She gave me a lot of shit. She moved into my parents' house. She's incontinent, and I just got sick, so I left. My grandpa did die. My dad, let's get to remember his blood type. He was so inspirational. He kept saying, be positive. And I thought that was so inspirational, and I went.
Ryan with a great set. A great set. I thought it was just a story.
Smart enough to get the drills, you dipshit.
She covered four different subjects and ended on a smart joke.
Being confident, Joe. Loved it. Gonna be sad when you clearly die of an alcohol-related incident. You know, nice place to get sober.
I'm an alcoholic. It was her trauma that induced my alcoholism and trauma.
What was her trauma?
Oh, she was a bitch. She used to lock me in a closet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she used to tell me, you're unlovable, you're not funny, you're going to be alone forever.
I know what that's like. Trapped in a closet.
I did get out of the closet. There was no change there, but
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
I may still be wrong on that one. And in the arms of an angel. That's my Tinder profile.
So are you really trying to get sober? Is what you
Yeah, I got 5 days, which is more than I've had in 5 years.
That is the cardigan of someone who is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's nice that Grandpa left that.
He died with 50 years sober.
Oh my
See
goodness.
what happens if you quit drinking.
Yeah, 50 years.
You become a success.
I love it. So Mary, talk about it. Why are you finding sobriety? What's like a rough night? Something horrible that you did while drunk?
Tell us about your rock bottom.
What did I rock bottom? What's the guy in the tank top doing right now? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Let's talk about your drinking problem.
Well, I tested if I say anything on this podcast. Okay, so my worst night.
Just don't get location specific.
Okay, I'll be as
Not many names.
my worst drunk night, worst mistake of my life. I smuggled illegal.
Like he's inside
Hold on.
of you.
Oh, this is one of those moments where we just, there's no reason.
It was a wild night, and cocaine was involved.
Hold on. And thank you for appreciating the moment. Sometimes you just gotta let this show breathe for a second. always about the next joke. Every time a baby.
They got me. I had a Java chip frappuccino. I swear to God.
What?
Yes. I had a Java chip frappuccino in my cup holder.
When you smuggle people here? That's okay. So, man.
Yes, happens all the time.
And you brought it back to the United States.
No, he was connected.
Cartels?
Man, I don't want to just,
Oh, that's how I get murdered. Right. Let's just step back. We're not going to talk about the cartel boy who smuggled into America.
If I'm gone in a week, you all know.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if your head is sent to Anton, we're gonna know why.
Right here.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be part of the set. We'll make leather killing books out of your skin. That'd be great. Like Silence of the Hams.
Lotion on its skin.
Silence of the Hams got nothing to record. Silence of the Hams, leather book out of your skin. Think about it, let it settle in. And okay, Mary Bryant. So you just moved here. What did you say, a month ago?
No, Friday.
Oh, Friday. Right. So what's the big plan? Where are you living? What part of town?
Oh, I have no plan. So I actually called my old sponsor and was just like, I'm gonna die. And she's like,
I called our old sponsor the other day and I was like, recruiter, what's up?
They're not an old sponsor.
and
You've tried this before.
yeah, I've been trying to get sober since 2009.
Oh, you're doing great.
I failed at drinking, failed at getting sober, failed at drinking again.
That's good. That's good. We get you in a good settle, one day at a time.
Absolutely.
Live in the moment here. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do here?
I applied to a lot of like rural florists to be a floral designer. I got first in state. Yeah, my dad.
Yeah, I don't know. It's impressive.
I with them every day.
Amen.
I bet. 100%. So are you looking into the pig raising industry as well?
No, I mean it was something.
I have a pig that I'm raising too. His name's David Lucas. I don't know where he went.
Horrible.
You didn't think it was over, did you? Guys, this fucking gotta go into Coon real quick. It's fucking sloppy and humble. I love it. It's like on a Japanese pig joke. In the town, what are you excited about? Austin, Texas.
It's just so weird.
Oh, guys, stop.
I got a visit. A homeless man said, he said, I'll wash your car, and then every car that you get washed, I'll give you $20. Why not? I was trapped. I come from a place there's not a lot of home. I'm like in a suburb, that's where I'm from. And yeah.
What suburb?
Woodlands.
Ooh, the Woodlands. Wow, that's crazy. Someone was just.
I got my new women on right now.
Oh, you just went up there? Why are you booing the Woodlands? They need black mold. Yeah. What's your love life like, Mary? If you're not.
No, and I did get on dating apps intentionally. I'm not doing dating apps. My love life is just
It is? For sure. Yeah, the guy that you smuggled in goes playing the drums right now. You would think he'd be pretty happy with your
no, it's I do it wrong. Like I have sex to fall in love and get married.
This might be like, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I've done that before. I've done it before. It doesn't mean
They are out there. Well, Mary, thank you so much for
you.
coming on. So much fun. Loved it. The sober for Mood Austin. Leather jump book from Boneside. BONEZ will be on Instagram. The work of Adrian Cavazos, newest member of the Kill Tony regime.
Steps out in that notebook.
Newest member of the family. We would bring our last radio out here and then end this fight. You guys think we should do one more? Alright, let's do one. Danny Brown got here late. I wanted to see a bunch of show. How about one more time from literally one of my favorite musicians? Danny Brown is here, everybody. Doesn't get much cooler than that. Alright, your final comedian of the night. Here in Austin, Texas. Goes by the name of Dave Eubanks. Ending out the show. One more hand for the man, huh? Killing it tonight. Here he is, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you for coming out. I have two dads. I have gay dads. I grew up in that kind of household. You get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird to hear your parents having sex? Is that weird, awkward? Like, of course it is. Like, what fucking kid is out there with their head up against the wall and saying, "Oh, Dad," and go out and it's like, "Oh yeah, Dad, give it to her." Come on, Mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not smart to have. Over a fish, alright? There's a lot of moaning, a lot of groaning, salmon for some reason. And they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Alright, thank you guys very much.
Dave Eubanks. Love it. Perhaps one of the ones in the history of the show.
Thank you.
Just coming up guns ablaze and stuffs general as black. I mean, this is just incredible.
Thank you.
You are higher than everything. You are what? Welcome to the show. What's the most, non-white thing about you, if you had to guess? Because I have this theory that you're the whitest guy off of 60 seconds.
Oh, shit. Not it.
Really? You can play the guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's a shame. D-Madness doesn't share. Wait a second. Uh-oh! Ladies and gentlemen, D-Madness musical world, especially now that's the joke of the night, right? Wow! Well, that was it. The irony is that he plays like he's blind.
D-Madness crushed.
I love it. Okay, guitar. That's a blank bass guitar. What is your name, bud? They grabbed some other water. Check out my water. Do you like it?
I play guitar and drums.
Wait, does he believe this, man?
I swear to God.
Should we have a goddamn Mexican drum off right now?
I'm not Mexican.
I don't know. Wait a second. Let me explain. I don't know if we should because we've never done it in Austin. We've never done it without Joelberg. You guys think we should do it here tonight, right now? All right. Well, then I guess we will. Going first, ladies and gentlemen, a guy who at one point in his career said he could play the bass. said that he just learned the bass and instead knows the drums. So you're gonna do a drum. Hey, listen to me, you son of a bitch. You're gonna play the drums. You're gonna play a solo. Listen to me, okay? You're gonna do like whatever, you know. You don't have to do seconds, okay? And then Michael Gonzalez is solo. Show us how he would do it. Now here's the thing with here. Maybe your boyfriend brought you. Don't know where you're at right now. But if a rule on this show, if for some fucking unbelievable reason, Steve Eubanks plays a better solo and you decide at the end. If he has a better kill Tony, anything can happen. This is kill Tony. Anything can happen. You have to believe in fucking miracles right now. So you guys will decide after it's all. He's gonna go first, then Michael Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo from the bass player slash. Okay, there's Dave Eubanks.
It sounded like you at the beginning of before.
Yeah. I mean, I can literally meet him in this Mexican drama. I was thinking the same thing. I'm wondering if I should just meet him right now in a Mexican drama. No, stop it. No. So stupid. Wait, how many of you have Dave Eubanks winning this Mexican drama? Alright, but in all seriousness, what's done. Also beat Eubanks in a bass player off as well. And pretty much anything. Really shows how it's done. I'm gonna be honest, I got a little nervous back there. Playing off the show is a little bit different than playing before people are let in. Ladies and gentlemen, reigning, defending Mexican drum, it is Michael Gonzalez. Alright, there you go. There goes Steve Eubanks. Alright, we're going to keep it moving here. Instagram at Dave_Eubanks. Dave, go that way. Keep going that way. Keep going that way. Oh, no. It's okay. Very, very easy. Oh, wow. That's a one guy right there. I can think all day. Who else wants one, huh? No, I need a better challenge.
Here's an easy catcher.
Oh, okay. Wow, look. You can catch and you can pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian fucking episode. Originally from Brooklyn, New York, lived in Chicago, became the king of Second City in Chicago for over 2 decades. Got done the only, the great, the powerful, make some fucking noise. For Michael Lair. Time for the great Michael Lair.
In this segment, I have so much joy and is my side wish. When fuck on roll yard, I made a string of elephants that's found out her name. Christmas wreath I wear as a cockroach. We get abortions just because cover love is the competition. Shit, thinks I'm such a good lover. She ran a craft store. It's called For Christ. We have orgies in this section. And then we scrapbook our favorite number orgy.
Unbelievable. The consistency of this man is absolutely unbelievable. Michael fucking Lair. Every single episode closing it out strong. Hey. I had another minute that was you guys want to hear another minute from Michael? A regular to boot here. Remember, David Lucas only comes, every 2, 3 first comedians from Los Angeles to Texas. Does a new minute every single week. Anyway, as I was and writes and performs a brand new minute completely insanely original material every single week. And he's been going long. And now we're getting another new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Michael motherfucking Lair. Yeah! Texas! I'm a proud new resident of Texas where it's was ended. If you're not familiar with this story, there's a movie called The Uninspired Stuff. I am the figure, his name is Dallas, and he likes to party and get high so much. That's one of his buddies from his actual flu AIDS. Now, I like to get wet. I like to skate the sky, but I've never gotten so high when I let one of my buddies from my actual flu AIDS. I'm just a Jew from the cowboy way. Jesus Christ. Nation from the front part of from the sitting part of the audience. He lives this, ladies and gentlemen. He won't be stopped is what he's screaming incoherently. Not into the microphone at all. He's done it the best minute of the episode. Jesus fucking Christ. Why doesn't everyone perform like they have months to years to live? I mean, this is deal, everybody. Look at that mustache he's going on. I'm thinking, this guy's about to be our new barbecue guy if he keeps this up. Just a little fun fact for anybody who hasn't been paying attention. Dave Eubank got beaten so badly in the bass and drums that we actually decided to replace the white keyboard player with John Dees. Everybody, he got beaten so badly. The rest of John Dees is back. Dees on keys. Welcome back to the show. Unbelievably talented. I say it every week, but I mean, this is why.
Man, it's cool to get over because those words, I don't know how they're gonna sit when they come out of my mouth. Like right now, I'm clear. So when I begin, so disheartening when I can't speak. So, I'm gonna speak and do that.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm telling you, I know exactly how you feel. A few weeks ago, Michael, right before you got COVID, you had that one episode where you could barely speak, and then it was just the word I was looking for. Hey, the truth is,
the word is cocaine.
yeah, really pre-tape the show for those people that watch it on YouTube. A wild thing about that episode, Michael was on a cocaine bender. He was on a big alcohol bender. I mean, yeah, absolutely. People in Austin agree with these filthy cokeheads. Thing too is that when that episode came out, Michael had a really rough night one night. I mean, absolute rock bottom type stuff. But we had already taped episode 500. Michael had not only was he at the end of a cocaine bender, and he got the coronavirus. 2 hospital visits in one day later. I mean, he got the fucking Donald Trump drip and everything to repair himself. And, so we knew that he was better. We came back for 500 and made his killer return to standing ovations and with his son got the murder on stage. And it's just wild. You want to talk about a fun until this run of Michael Lair as of late, and this on the show, and making them such a permanent part. You see thousands of people. How do you pick? How do you know? Hey, William seems funny. David seems fun, but how do you make the decisions? I do.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about a lot, but I got back in the college at 3 years old, and I was an open mic again, and then it got out of work. So,
you hooked yourself up to it, dude. I'm always looking for someone that is so intrigued. I want to talk to them once to a minute if there's once a week, and so it's not something that you got hooked up when you hooked yourself up to it. You had the utensils to do that, and you did it, and it made me happy. I'm such a big fan. Thank you so much. Another new minute for Michael Lair. Back 2 of them.
Yes.
This was a packed show. Let's check in. here enjoying ourselves. Ryan J. Emo was drawing this episode, and this is that, Jessica. Look at you, little spunkmeister there, floating around.
Oh, wow.
Little homage to the left. Me, holding strong under a lamppost with a spear. RyanJEmail.com for all of those prints. The local artist Chris Rogers, Austin's own at Chris Rogers Art. Ryan J. Email has a lot of things up for sale. Look at this. Oh, Mortal Kombat. Let me see that. Get over here.
Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. Little Sub-Zero or Scorpion or something like that. I love it. I love it. Michael Lair is Michael Lair Comedy. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Tons of merch, tons of fun stuff. PHTATION. The great. Come on, guys. Make some noise for D Madness, everybody. D Madness is on social media at and how about a big hand for the first time in the show's history, the first Mexican drum off without Joel Jimenez was one. He's on social media at Mike13, Mike A. Gons 13. And Jessica Michelle Hilton was our guest, everybody. Comedy.com. She's going on tour. She has a great words, and be sure, whatever you do, go on iTunes right after this and download Now I Need a New Country Song. As you found out, comedians can shockingly play musical. Now I Need a Whiskey from Jessica Michelle. Did you have fun tonight?
I had so much fun. Thank you.
Like Austin, Texas.
I love
She loves it. Oh, yeah. You guys are awesome. Could be another high-level recruit. We got Friday and Saturday knowing Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends. Those are always action-packed. Yeah, a lot of other fun stuff. I mean, somebody.
Definitely. By the way, George Perez is going to be at the show Thursday. If you guys are fans of him and his podcast, and Joey Diaz, love George. That's Thursday at Balkans.
Really, every single week feels more. I'm going to hamper the staff here at Anton's in the Ruin. And this is it. We are at, this is a brand new city. This is a whole new level coming out of this fucking pandemic, and we thank God. Thank you so much. Texas, we're here, make some fucking noise! Yes! Yes! Right, Red Band's here. We are at a new, even higher capacity than last week. How do you guys feel? You guys happy to be here? Wow. Absolutely. How is this? Very, very fun. Thank you, lady. Yes, I love my shirt too. It's the most Texas shit. I didn't even buy this. Texas is fucking crazy, man. Back with a piece of straw in my mouth, my butt hurt. I don't know. Excited to be here. Stuff happening. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Mix Vodka Kill Tony band, brought to you by Mix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover, more redness on the base. And of course, salads on the chunks. Very, very exciting stuff. We're all stuffed up, great food. We had an amazing weekend. We went and visited CM Smokehouse, trying their brand new jalapeno Tapas barbecue show. Over there, you can follow them on Instagram at CM_Smokehouse. And also, check out their Golden Acres. It's absolutely good food. The cake made for us by the great people over at She's. That is so awesome. I haven't seen you before, huh? So good. Crossed over with our fan base. All right. I thought I was going to get a big pop there, but fun stuff. Very exciting stuff. We have writing, email the house artist, always drawing every single episode of Los Angeles, drawing the episode right now, and also right behind the artist, Chris Rogers, everybody. It's a blank slate in front of him, something tonight as well. So much fun stuff happening. Such an exciting episode ahead of us. About the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, all, you ever have to look for a job? If you have, then you know exactly how hard it can be. It can be absolutely super stressful. You have to look at all those applications. It takes a bunch of time to fill them out. I recently had to apply for a bunch of different jobs, and it was a nightmare. You lose your appetite, your eyes burn from staring at job listings. It takes the patience of a saint. Looking for a job is pretty. That's why they figure a way to make it unsuck. When you sign up on ZipRecruiter.com, you create a free profile, then you get matched to great jobs. Like with other job sites, and an actual person from the company really like what they see. They can personally invite you to apply to their job. Candidates who are invited to apply. Plus, if you like the job, you apply to it, and many others with just one click. It's that easy. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 job rated site in the U.S. You know what that means. So on ZipRecruiter.com, way to find a job. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter right now to sign up. Absolutely free. And put ZipRecruiter to work for you. Look, we all know this. You're not sure you're heading in the right direction, and maybe you know exactly what to prepare for. With credit, you can be more informed about what's ahead. Look, everyone knows Tony, you get a reality. You get to see really where you comedy. That's exactly what credit does for your money. It shows you exactly the creditors and where your debt and where everything, what they can see. You need to know where you stand. And you can do that with Credit Karma.
Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you proof work, so you can apply with more confidence. They use your odds. You have the power to make informed decisions. Credit
Karma.com/Tony to learn more and find offers tailored just that. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony or the Credit Karma app. Be smart with your money, people. It's 2021. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony and get her. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, I have very exciting news for you. Usually we have one amazing guest tonight, but tonight, you spoiled fucks shall get two amazing guests. They are two in the entire fucking world. Ladies and gentlemen, former Kill Tony guests are back. Two of them ever do stand-up comedy. Make some noise. Ron White and Russell Peters. Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. Here we go. This shit isn't down. Austin, Texas' own Ron White is here. And the great and powerful Russell Peters. Ron White and Russell Peters.
I'm trying to fist bump the blind bass player.
Oh,
I forgot, you know.
One of my favorite parts is watching people realize madness is blind.
Yeah, I would
Well, you guys have both been guests on the show before. You know what? A bunch of people signed up before the show. People that know the show. Maybe some hopefully young comedians here to help build a fan base and become a star. Success here on Kill Tony. Might pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. All the way from West Hollywood. We flew them out. Part of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? The same thing can happen. Literally over 100 people signed up for the bucket. They're out on the sidewalk. Some of them are mingled. It might even be you. Maybe you signed up tonight. Let's see. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted goes by the name of Abe Rabbbi. Seems like a good name for comedy. Abe Rabbbi. Yeah, good lawyer, right? Everything. Oh, God, I love this band.
we gotta get Russell Peters to move out of here. You gotta move out here, Russell.
When are you gonna move to Austin?
Once I do my drama.
Such an honest answer. I love it.
You need to hire Abe.
Yeah, Abe Rabinowitz will get you custody and vast sums of money. Rabinowitz. We got him coming. Anybody see anything?
We're Rabinowitz.
Oh, big X coming from the back of the room. Wow. Abe Rabinowitz. Okay, on to the next one. What a great way to start the show. Thank you, Abe Rabinowitz, for sitting up and not being present. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jacob Shennons. Jacob Shennons. That sounds like a guy that is going to be here. about this spot and Jacob Shennons being here. You really can't do it. That's why we always need to have like a William under. Thanks for the advice, Red Man. I love that. Jacob Shennons isn't here? Wow.
Yeah, first of all, there's 2 Jewish people missing.
And it's our present. All right. We know this guy's here. He's been on before. To shine, ladies and gentlemen. Hans Kim will start tonight's show. Hans Kim, a local legend. The show before. Here he comes. Guy. Ladies and gentlemen, one more for your first comedian, Hans Kim.
Here, my name is Hans, and I know what I look like, but I'm not that into anime. Which is unfortunate, because only women who are sexually attracted to me, they're pretty into anime. It's like their whole thing. I forgot I have wrestling anime. I'm on. It's like, oh, very interesting. I'm not a, but I did see an Arabic dude reading a book in Arabic on an airplane, which kind of freaked me out, but then I saw pull the corner of the page, put the book away. I was like, oh, thank God he's got major plans. I think trans people should be allowed to use whatever bathroom they want to use, but I don't think suicidal people. All right, thank you very much.
Hans Kim, and big applause break. Welcome back to the show, Hans Kim.
Thanks for having me.
You do this so good, and to think that you can do this so well with your eyes.
I feel like the bass player feels like you're making fun of him.
Love it. Look at those things. Hey, there they are. Hey, I'm a white everybody. Leave me my white eyes. All right. Welcome to the show, Hans.
Thank you so much.
Great set. Resting anime face. I can see that. You ever watch anime?
No, I do not. No.
What kind of porn?
I said I was into tickling, which I'm really into tickling, and
I asked you this before. I'm very interested in what you're to, it seems. Right hand.
Is that an Asian one?
no, it's any race.
Tickling is a city of China that you really love. I love it. So, Hans, what kind of Asian are you again?
I'm South Korean.
Oh, South Korea. Best of the Koreans. There's some drums from Red Man because he thinks that's South Korean. Super racist. Red Man. I love it. Hans, so what has changed the last time that you've been on the... What's going on with yourself?
I started an open mic in a park in Zolker Park. I do it out of my van that I live in.
Oh, in a van.
Yeah.
Okay.
He lives in a pimp van, not just a van. He has a really nice van. You put solar panels on your van.
Yeah, recently, yeah. So Yoni helped me out for Best Barbecue.
Oh. Okay. There you go. He just got his payment for helping you with solar panels. I love it. So, you got lucky in it yet?
Not in Austin, no.
No. Where did you get lucky in the van?
In New York City. I had intercourse with her.
Oh my goodness. That sounds so missionary. Slow and safe. How Asians do it? You guys put a little mask over your penis? Okie dokie. Yeah. Do you use protection when you have sex with women?
I try not to, but
Wow. Lord knows if there's a raw dog around, a South Korean will hit rubbing his belly right now, for those of you listening, starving at the sound of that endangered. Hans, what's the craziest?
I guess I ate octopus and stayed normal in South Korea.
Wow.
We weren't alive though. It's just we're kind of
What's the weirdest thing you've ever ate? I thought puss might be part of it. I didn't realize octo would be before that. Do you have any tricks when you're with a woman? Is there any special things that you with your mouth or your penis or anything like that? Do you have any special Hans Kim trick you could show us?
So there's I like to shoot big.
I love it when I can actually get people to answer this question. Very rare, but when it happens, it's beautiful. Go on.
I mean, I like to cradle their head and just hold it really close and just
Shit.
get them.
I love it. What do you get? What'd you guys think of Hans performance? Ron White. This is first time seeing him. What do you think of this guy?
I thought he had a couple of really strong jumps in 60 seconds, so I got to give him a nod on that. Yeah. Until it really gets kicking in. And so you had to be the first guy. So.
I love it, Hans. Do you have any other special?
I could too. I jump over my leg.
Oh, we got it. How many of you want to see for this? Yeah! Absolutely. Here we go. Hans Kim's about to jump. Leg. Whoa! Incredible. You didn't land it, though. You want to try again and land it? Let's do this. Tim. Live on Kill Tony. Yeah! That's a Kill Tony first right there. That's the first South Korean to ever jump over his own. You got a great set. We have brand new leather Kill Tony books that are completely, and you get to write whatever you want in this thing, made by an incredible local artist named Adrian Cavazos. He's on social media at Bones Eye with a Z in the middle. Bones Eye. Brand new, awesome Kill Tony book. That's Hans Kim, buddy. There he goes. The stylings of Hans Kim. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? There he goes. Yeah. And now to give us a brand new microphone and keep everything clean for Haley from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, everybody. She's here live in the flesh. She's got a giant bucket. Maybe. She's hooking it up here tonight. How many of you love strip clubs out there? There's some guys there that seem. Well, the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose are the two best strip clubs in Austin, but in the world. These are world famous strip clubs. I stop looking at any of the girls, and I just eat a cheeseburger and then go on to the next one. The Red Rose and the Yellow Rose are two different places, but they are in conjunction. They're brother and sister. Your next comedian goes by the name of Esteban Fuentes. Whoa. Iran. Oh, that thing's heavy as shit. Here comes him. Here he is. One more time, Stefan, everybody.
How y'all doing tonight? I know you see me, and you're probably thinking, this ass is pretty hairy. So to save money, I started washing my body with Head and Shoulders. I call it Head, Shoulders, Dick, and Balls. Equal. I'm big on hygiene. Quick question. How do you brush your teeth? Do you let the brush just fuck your face? Or do you do a little head bob with it? Okay, first thing, I like to, hum a little song, pass the time.
Sunshine. Whoa! You don't brush your tongue, you nasty bugs. And out of nowhere, she hit with, your hands are really soft. You must jerk off a lot. My first reaction was, oh shit, she knows! Thank you so much. God bless.
Wow, Esteban. This is what I like to call all types of bad. Is this your first time stand-up?
I've been doing it about 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months. I
Yes,
love
sir.
it.
4 or 5 months.
Mics in front of audiences,
Yes, sir.
comedians,
Yes, sir.
and they probably line up. They just want to see you fail. They laugh. Comedians at open mics will crack up at bad jokes in hopes that the comedian doing that joke and stay as bad as they are. Fun fact for those of you that don't go to really shitty open mics, little insider information. That's what's been happening at Esteban.
Actually, I was to get a guest spot on Alex and Tequila Talking Tour, and I did a lot with him in Vegas. So
How in the world did you get that guest spot?
His open go up.
Yeah, I'm guessing soft lips after you got that.
my cousin, I was actually great. My cousin met him, did some work, made some real badass cornhole boards, and some merch for him and stuff like that. So he basically did it as a favor for me. And
Let me ask you this: does your cousin still have that job after your performance?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, sir.
How long did you eat it on that stage? This was 60 seconds. I can't imagine.
I was even telling them, like, I have a feeling I'm going to get big, but I was only supposed to do 7 minutes. I was doing well there in Vegas, so I actually did 9 minutes there before I went longer. Yes, sir.
You did that
Yes,
tonight,
sir.
too.
Yeah, he's like, the guy with the broom isn't coming and sweeping me out the stairs. This is really great.
Him and the broom's cousin.
Esteban, you just started stand. You've been doing it a few months. What do you do for a living?
About 10 years.
No, I believe that.
Yeah, I believe. But I was working about 6 a week, so thankfully where I work at now,
Jeez, such little amount of time for somebody so Mexican.
I know, right? 70 hours. Yeah, I'm like 80, 90, right? No, really wanted to pursue comedy, so thankfully now where I'm at, I just 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, and I try to hit as many open mics as I can afterwards. I just love comedy. I've been watching it since I was a little kid. Obviously, all of your stuff. I really enjoy comedy. It's so much love to everything. They're so supportive and so fucking just awesome. I can't tell you.
Supportive to you is what you're
Jokes, yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, usually
It's okay. The guy there back, no one talking to. Yeah, the guy who's
are you talking Rabinowitz?
So Alex, my partner in number one.
Yes, sir.
Right? And I noticed that on your mask on the way up. I'm calling him right now.
Oh, yeah, please do. Please do. And he even told me, this never happens. I never let anybody who on my stage that I've never seen before. But, by the grace of God, I was able to get that opportunity. And I actually drove him to Killeen.
Okay, all right. He did it right. God knew it, by the way. God.
Mexican, they're like, hey, I can say no, but
I think it's amazing that your self-esteem is high, because I thought halfway through that set, if I were you, I would kill myself right there. I thought about killing myself on your behalf, and I didn't do it. I almost gouged my eyes out halfway through, so I didn't have to see this. And I can relate to the bass player.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Esteban. Your whole life, anything you're good at?
again, cooking.
Other than cooking, come on. Can you jump over your old leg or some shit like that?
No.
Jump over a wall.
noose and we'll do a new trick real quick. We'll see. It's gonna be a number one fucking noose right there. That's what it'll be.
It was brown.
I'm a big sports guy. I played baseball for about court. We'll play,
Baseball court? Wow. Oh, incredible. Great stuff, that's Devon.
Really? Basketball. I don't play baseball no more. I don't fucking play baseball.
Golf field.
We're going to the golf field? Oh my god.
Hey, basketball. Wow, that's incredible. You ever do anything musical or anything like that?
Not really. Karaoke pretty poorly.
What karaoke go to?
Leonard Skinner.
Wow, okay. You got anything for that, Matt Fielding? What do you got over there?
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah, fuck it. Skip it. Yeah, I'm not trying to make you say. Yeah, listening to a simple man sing Simple Man doesn't sound the most enticing thing to me.
It negates it.
Yeah, it's a very complex situation, you singing Simple Man. But I'll tell you this, it was fun to have you. We love people of all different shapes, sizes, experience levels, and things like that. And you know what? You were so mediocre that we have these very tiny Kill Tony joke books. Our friend Adrian Cavazos. There you go. There it is. A very tiny Kill Tony book. You can take that baseball court and show your friends.
My size.
Hey, the sound of basketball there. So here. There's Kaylee, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Kaylee, everyone. She's related, but she's great at her job. She's also great at her job. The Red Rose. I'm telling you. They celebrated their 1-year anniversary last. How many of you have been to the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose? Yeah, God. That should tell the rest of you that you need to go there. Check it out. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Our next comedian, anything can happen. Jose Treviso, everyone.
All right. I was going to come up here and do some material on my some relapse like an hour ago. So that shit's all out the window now. I fucking love basketball. I love smoking weed and playing basketball at the same time. I tell you, I get lit as fuck. I do dad hits before I leave. Smoke my vape pen, eat an edible on the way to the gym. I'm just sitting there fucking playing defense, getting baskets for the wrong team and shit. Two throws arguing about the score in these games, you know? It's like, no, man, it's 11-13. It's like, no, it's 11-14. I get that 2 over there. And then they ask me, I'm like, no, I don't know. You're asking me to get basket, so let's chill out. Fuck, man. Cocaine would not be a big problem. Silly.
There you go. Saved by my air. I was interested. I was just thinking, it's been so long since we had a Mexican bomber. There we go.
Smaller book.
There you go.
Thumbnail out. Yeah. Is it pinata night? Because these guys are taking you guys love it.
Absolutely. Welcome. Fear and loathing in Chihuahua. Welcome to this show, Jose. Absolutely. By the way, don't ever do that cocaine smells good thing ever again. Ever. Literally the old joke was written by St. Peter. Maybe you did, but it's okay. Just don't promise everybody right now that
I promise you I never heard that joke anywhere.
No. We know
that both.
Yeah, we know.
That's a brilliant joke. It would stick out like a fucking thumb in the rest of it.
Yeah. You're like, something cocaine smells. You got your fucking cokeheads to laugh, and it seems like the whole 60 seconds when anything like that whatsoever.
You ever see the Carlos Mencia versus Joe Rogan?
I've never heard that joke.
It's okay. You never okay. The right thing about this shit, but we're just gonna keep the comment. The promise isn't that you haven't heard it. We don't give a fuck. We know that you heard it, whether you realize it or not. The promise is that you won't do it again. You promise this audience that you won't.
I promise I won't do it ever.
And they're happy. See, the real comedy fans know.
Way to take his clothes away.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. Head shop. Have you been on the show before?
No, the roast battle, you're the judge on that one.
Have you battled in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Awesome. How did that? There you go. All right. Yeah.
You really get to ask.
Jose, so how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Oh, shit. This is a very special moment where we light the entire stage on. Here's man.
Dude, congratulations, you just killed Tony.
Yeah. 10 years. All right, let's do another promise. You'll never tell anyone you've been doing it 10 years again. Can you do that?
How would you rate this set in the 10?
Well, until I found out I stole a joke, I stole it, right?
Never gonna do that joke ever. We already know. Don't try to milk them for the applause that you got again.
That's also at LA. Here. Yeah, it's moving around too. You can just take one and suck that, man. You gotta spread it out, ain't it, man?
Are you sure you just haven't done it for like 2 or 3 months now? Like 10 years? You're horrible at this. Oh, man. So, Jose, what else? What are you good at? Tell us about your life. What do you do for work? How do you make money?
There's comedy shows.
Give us another fucking that, Jose. Come on. You just do it.
Jose.
Trying to produce school, it's a basketball tournament, news festival, food truck festival, art festival thing.
Oh, that sounds great. Sounds like Fire Festival. Sounds like a bunch of things that'll never happen. Oh, yeah. I love basketball. There's never enough music for me to make this three-pointer. It's great, Jose. It sounds like you're gonna love that festival.
Sounds like Esteban's headlining it.
Out there playing basketball. He brought his beloved bat. So, Jose, how do you actually make your money, though? The festival hasn't happened yet. You said comedy shows. We're not buying. And what else is there? How do you make money?
Work.
What do you do for work? That I'm asking you.
Random shit. Just help somebody on a roof.
Help somebody on a roof. Very good. You ever stand outside of?
Okay. Pick up some dudes that like Home Depot.
Okay.
Or the middle guy.
All right. Relapse an hour ago? Is that true?
No, I'm actually sober.
Right. But you said during your set that you relapsed an hour. Nobody laughed. They fucking laughed.
What you guys want to play? We did that cocaine joke. The Carlos Mencia video joke is in that video, that dealing material. Which Carlos Mencia?
I'm going to answer the question again. I'm going to answer the question. I'm going to look it up. Importantly, there's a legend in the Comedy Store that goes on every single night at 9:15. The whole reason why he's part of the lineup is because he is like super old school, and he shows people after the opening act of the Comedy Store, which is usually a younger person from like the future. He shows people at 9:15 for 15 minutes what it used to be like, and establishes a base for the insanity. So that comedian's role, his name's Argus Hamilton, is basically to be a throwback comedian for 15 minutes in the show, and he does that joke 7 nights a week for the last 35 years.
Wow.
7 nights a week about that.
Well, I apologize. I never heard of it, but I apologize. It's true. I believe you.
Have you been to the Comedy Store?
Yes.
You've seen Arcus Hamill in a suit, am I right?
Yes.
So you've seen
I've seen him.
that joke live.
No, I have your butt. You're totally fucking laughing.
I swear to God, I was like a kid, and she was like teaching me how to be an adult, which, you know, the worst part is you lie. But right now, I understand it. Like, the way you keep driving in, I swear. I promise you I've never heard everything, and then no. How long have you been sober for? 3 days. Wow. Was that another killer joke? What?
Sober from drinking.
So you're actually sober enough to be in the room, so it's actually... We're going to keep it moving along. So much for coming on. Here's a tiny... Wait. Jose, get over here. There's a tiny Phil Tony joke for you. Here you go. Jose Treviso, everybody. Boy, oh boy. You can add one troll underneath everything I put on the internet from now on. There he goes. Jose Treviso.
You know what's so funny about that video is that Trevor video actually that making forgets as being one of the most generic jokes ever.
It's, by the way, that's the fun thing in this. Uncle, everybody loves Argus. His to be a pro comedian. So just so I'm not dissing Argus. And who knows, I honestly like that. You could be the actual writer. Alright, we're having fun. Kaylee already cleaned. It's having fun out there. Sometimes we get serious. Sometimes there's drama. Alright. This looks like a good comedy name. Make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko. K-I-K-O. Let's go. What do you know? Oh, the audience is chanting Kiko, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. He must be a local favorite. I don't think he's ever been on Phil Tony. We're going to find out here. Making his way to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a Colombian person. Colombians are like Mexicans that like to go hiking. Everybody always wants to know more about hiking, man. Where I can get that good. It's pretty enough. Asshole. I know cocaine. I did it for 7 months, but it was too much fucking for me. I don't do cocaine because my mom died from it. She didn't overdose. It was just too much when I pushed the pallet and it crushed her. She was tiny, so a pallet is too much cocaine. Thank you very much, everybody.
Kiko, welcome to the show, sir. It's your first time here, right?
It is my first time inside here. I mean, for this purpose.
I love it. I feel like I've seen you before. Like, you sold me weed at Bonnaroo or something like that.
I'm just what hippies imitate. So I don't really sell weed that much.
Okay, not that much. You have that weed selling bag attached to you, though.
It is my medicine bag, true.
Alright. I love it. And you're, what, 100% Colombian? Like,
I grew up on a coffee farm.
oh, wow.
I was sleeping. Because it's a sleepier business.
I love it. I love it. I would have guessed that you were raised around beans, but I realized it was coffee.
I'm a full-fledged beaner. Like, I grow my own beans.
I love
I like
it.
beans.
Is that what your family does? Coffee business?
They were. And then, so I'm a musician, and I don't do that.
Oh, okay. You're in a band?
I front my own band. I have a band.
So we love local musician.
I gig with Tim Madness on New Year's Eve one time, like 8 years ago or 9 years ago. Yeah. But I play guitar, I play different.
What do you sing? You sing anything the band can cover? Where you want to go?
We can jam, right?
Give them something. What do you give them? Tell them the 5/8 of a beat sound good or something?
Level.
Voodoo.
Not voodoo, like.
No. It's okay. Do you have the sheet music, Steven?
Alright, well, alright, that's standard business.
Shit.
Alright, real.
All right. I feel like this is gonna pay off. This anticipation happening. Yeah. Very, very exciting. The funniest comedian of the night so far, also the most talented. It's Keith.
When I'm thirsty in the reaper, when I wanna get high. So when I'm feeling lonely, we're sitting right there by my side.
Hell yeah. All right. That's enough. Very good. I'm gonna make it for Kiko, everybody. That was incredible.
I normally like Colombian folk music, but I like all kinds of music, roots music, like
A real set of pipes on you, and I'm not talking about the glove bag.
there's just one out.
The voice, surprise guy. I mean, a real good voice. It's a good Floyd. You're like the Grateful Bread.
Taco, you're like the funniest and translucent. I like Bill so much.
You do?
Thank you so much
You really do?
for having me here. I'm such a big fan of. Hey, give it up for fucking Kill Tony.
I love that. Some goddamn respect.
I gotta say that I love the opening joke. Thank you. Which one was it? Correct me up. I don't remember this, but hey, I think it said these are started next Wednesday. So these jokes aren't even old. They're not even new yet. Not even new yet. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Wow, Ron. Oh my God. That was a good joke.
I love it. You can see what he's like, oh my god, we're all one. Oh shit.
Coming away.
Kiko, you're the fucking man, dude.
I'm like a mess right now, but I'm trying to sit him down.
How long have you lived in Austin?
15 years.
15 years. And you're originally from where?
I'm a Miami Colombian.
Absolutely, basically the same. That's where they all come from. Yeah. It's just a fix of in there right now.
That's true.
I love Rocco, you're a real fucking talent, man. Please sign up again.
So y'all need a brown version of like David Lucas Montgomery, like a fat brown red person.
Hey,
Maybe not.
I love it. If you could write a new minute every week, well, who knows? We can announce a new regular at any given point. Anything can happen.
Hey, thank y'all
In
very
the
much.
meantime, big Kill Tony joke of
Size.
there you go, big and brown. There he goes, Pico, K-I-K-O, and Comedy. All one word. No comedy. Very, very exciting stuff. Guy.
You know, in the future, you'll see like a comic with a like, oh, he must have sucked ass.
Now before the amazing Kaylee here. Very, very easy on the eyes. She's got a fun energy. You're going to notice her energy increases as the show goes on because like here it is one more time for Anthony Knight.
Give it up for Uncle Kiko one more time, guys. Like many of you, I'm not from Austin, and the other night I got called a colonizer. Like, that's the last thing I called in Texas, you know? It's like, shit, don't let me colonize Austin. So I'm fucking around and give it back to Mexico. I like it here in Austin. I did have a little culture shock, though. Luther King Boulevard before. I'm using a parking ticket. I said, what the fuck am I doing here? See what up for the band. Doing good. Now, like it. When it comes to music, I like listening to the band and give a scream for help. It's a joke, guys. I don't have a basement. Don't have a house. There we go. Thank you.
Anthony Knight, welcome to the show. Absolutely. How are you?
Doing good. How you guys doing?
Good.
3 years in June.
3 years. All Texas. Where are you from?
I'm from the DMV area. DC, Maryland.
There we go. Shit, watch out. They have guns. I love
Got
it.
more capitals.
You still live there? You're just visiting?
I moved here about a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Well, living.
I'm on the west side of Austin.
Okay.
Yeah, so
How far west are we talking?
2nd Street. I don't know if I should give you any more information. I'm a little nervous now.
West 22nd Street. All right, I'm going to write that down, and I'm sure there's no other place near you. West 22nd. Okay, what do you do for work here?
Well, I'm actually just door dashing now. I quit, my job about a month ago. I went to school for like Oracle database. Wasn't fun. This was sometimes,
So how's DoorDash working out?
It sucks. It's like the stingiest customer in DoorDash. Like Uber Eats was better than DoorDash.
Postmates. You ever think about Postmates?
Never, well, Postmates isn't a thing anymore. Uber Eats bought Postmates.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, Uber Eats Postmates are just bullshit. Just DoorDash like the Lyft.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. You ever eat anything from the, the bag? When they order 40 cents worth of sushi and don't tip me, I'll rolls,
Well, how do they didn't tip you if you didn't deliver the sushi yet?
Because it tells you, so it's $3 if they get everything fresh and good. Then they'll go back and change it.
Yeah, did you ever think about not eating? At least you're only eating with the rich people that could possibly do.
There you go. I want to take all this sushi, I promise you that. Okay.
I love it. Anthony.
Yeah, so I played football for a lot of years on different levels, mainly flag. But it was fun, and I got to end this happened in a football game, so.
Oh, killing on the guitar tonight.
But the ladies listen to the song. Yeah. Ladies love it.
Yikes.
But yeah, football, but I'm getting old, so.
Did you ever, does that hurt at all? Does
So this is after surgery. So actually, I can make a fist, but that's, it doesn't hurt. Wintertime it does.
Yeah, this guy lives really west.
Northwest is usually up in town city.
He looks like if me and the drummer had a kid.
I love it. So Anthony got somewhere. You played football on different levels. What else? What else have I been?
Family is crazy. Both sides. It was tough during those 4 years. Talking with them.
What was tough? It wasn't the economy.
They're part of the poor white America, so maybe a little bit. No, it was just, I just,
you don't wear a shirt like this. It's the job, All right. Anyway, so, mom's side was Trump supporter.
Yeah, but
Dad's side more on the sweet.
Kind of assuming mom's white, dad's black. Yeah, there you go. But no, dad, he grew up in the restaurant business. He's a chef. Not a lot of years, so I can cook. I guess that's a fun fact.
Talked about that a little bit. You talked about whatever.
Yeah.
Town.
I got like PTSD from my last relationship.
Tell us about it.
So, she was a white chick.
Any more?
No, it tracks. No white women. But no, like she gave me this love. I really appreciated when we broke up. Like someone shot her in her backyard and on the bed because she thought it was me. I just kind of
She shot her
backyard with a BB gun, not even a real gun. And I was like her number one suspect. Like you are ass. Yeah. We won't use eyebrows, right?
a BB gun. How did she know that her
There's a White Claws that has, I don't know, but I really don't. But she thought it was me. She's like, where were you? And I don't want to tell her I was fucking some other chick. So I was just like, I'm at home. It was, we went rainy 6th Street, just see where life takes us.
Okay. Did you own a BB gun at the time of all this?
I had a gun, but it wasn't a BB gun.
Oh shit. Okay. BB gun.
Super sober,
What a mellow drive-by shooting that is, huh?
I'm Canadian, it sounds familiar.
The Rough Riders, but I've never heard of the Red Riders, That's an inside BB gun shit. Anthony, I love it. This white girl, after her,
No, just,
have you been with a white girl since her?
I was trying to close the deal. I was trying to close the deal, and then she got weirded out because I told her about the time I got abandoned and with the straight up.
So she was half white, half Iranian.
Yes.
Iranian canceled out white.
That's just Iranian. No, it's a white person.
We're gonna go with our senior Middle Eastern correspondent here, Russell Peters, to tell us exactly what does that make.
But listen, connected because her is a Trump supporter as well. So that of all people, that's what we bonded.
Okay, yeah, Iranian, Trump, oil, I love it. Makes sense. 100%. I love it. So, since you've been with that white girl, how many black girls now?
Black and Puerto Rican. So far, I'm not saying that's what it's been. I'm not saying that's.
Yeah, it's not a bit, Anthony. I'm asking you in real life who you had sex with since your white girlfriend.
Oh, black and Puerto Rican. No white.
Black and Puerto Rican. Okay.
Could be two black people, really.
Who was the one, the Puerto Rican? Black. When was that?
That was sheesh. What?
Damn, son.
No, listen. So I was working job that I had at the summer was 2020. Yeah, I know. I was all during COVID and was just trying to get bills paid, so I kind of had no life. How old are you? I am 28. Okay.
Okay.
What were you?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit old for your average door dasher, but all right.
Gotta do what I gotta do. Get how you live.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, it was fun talking with you. Anything else for Anthony Knight, guys? Because
We have a medium-sized book.
looks like a good sport.
Thank you.
There you go, buddy. Full set fun.
Hey, appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. There you go.
All right, thank you guys.
You can use that book for target practice with your BB gun.
That's a good point. Like, both sides should make medium-sized books where
I don't know. Both sides does enough. Your next comedian's going to be Brandon. Amazing strip clubs. If you guys ever visit and come see Kill Tony, you die our hands. Make sure you go to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose. Oh, we have some fun promotions coming up. I'm sure we have a special Kill Tony night in the strip club. We got to figure out what. Buddy, one more time for Brandon Huff.
Austin, Texas. 3 people. I'm right here. I love everyone that's lived here. Welcome. A little bit about me. Pretty sure he's by con orders. Real talk though, like I got my parents divorced when I was like 7 years old. Really, one side of the family, my dad loves Trump. Big ass orders. My mom's super hippie. Does something called didn't understand how they met in the first place. Pretty sure it's fucking. They're both con artists. They love just screwing people over and paying nothing, fucking something, or something for nothing. Sorry, guys. Y'all hear that in Austin? They're the worst place for women to date.
All right, Brandon.
That was only a
Brandon Huff proving white people can be comedy too. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How are you? Good. Is this your first time doing stand-up? Yeah, how about a hand for that? It's first time. Woo! So glad he didn't say 10 years after that. Something you've always wanted to do? No? What made you want to do it tonight? Oh, did you that she signed you up?
I did what's in it.
Here, eat that big shit fucking sandwich. What are the chances? Literally 1 in 100. Those are the chances. And tonight, how that works out. Everyone else's odds, by the way, the same exact odds that you had. So, what are the chances? Absolute. Here you are. After seeing your performance.
He's already got the fuck once now.
I love it, man. So welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. Tell us something interesting.
Yeah, like I'm from here.
We know that already.
I fell asleep.
Yeah. Brandon, talk right into the tip of that microphone. Don't be afraid. So, just talk right into the tip of it.
Yeah.
You can trust that microphone. You won't get coronavirus. You might, but you won't get coronavirus. Just hey guys, the girls at the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose are clean tested daily.
They sponsor this show now.
Dude, it's lovely. We love them. Kaylee, you're the podcast. Okay, Brandon, tell us more about your life. You're from Austin, Texas. We get that part. What else?
I mean, I'm in tech. Of course, I'm a tech bro. Of course. I don't know how because I mean, I'm Indian. I should have been in tech. And I got a question for you. So you had no idea that you were coming up here, so you have no for now, or when you came up, or what you were going to say.
No, I lived in Texas. You've been with this girlfriend between 2 and 6 months. Am I correct?
It's kind of like we don't really know what it is. It's pretty much right.
We don't know what it is. Because the reason why I ask is that's the exact type of window that I consider a guy like who's like, you know, wants to please the woman, like lucky, you know what I mean, shows that he has balls. It's like 6 months you've already established whether or not before 2 months she would position like this. So that's what confirmed that I'm exactly correct. My question at least for you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. There you go. One more for Tony.
Now break up with her immediately. Just fucking run away.
Maybe she should come up and do a minute to chat. Brandon, what's her name? Gentlemen, Brandon's girl Linda, everybody. Here she comes. No choice in the matter. If she doesn't come, she's banned rock and comedy venue, Texas. Here she comes, everybody. Brenda. She's gotta come up here.
And Brenda is the Brandon, so that's the Polish. No, we're Brandon.
All right, Brenda, you think you're winning this thing? Here we go, Brandon. Tell us secrets about Brenda until she comes up here. Tell us things we don't want you to let us know.
And she might be
Oh, that worked, everybody. Here she is. You fucking no fun idiot.
Kayla is now dragging.
How many girls sign up their fucking boyfriends after this? Here comes Brenda. She comes. Oh, shit. Up here right now after seeing your boyfriend. Stand up there.
Is it better? She's nervous. Yeah, he's great.
Move forward more.
Yeah, move forward. Let everybody. Let everybody see that face. So, Brett, she's fear. Like that, other than the smells good joke? Tried with him. He didn't have anything.
Yeah, he was dull.
Funny about your life or anything interesting about you whatsoever? You have any talents or anything like that? You good at anything? You seem like you are, right?
Yeah, I'll do it now.
You're a teacher?
I'm not. Shelter.
Volunteer in a shelter?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. How do you make money with gold digger?
She funds tech guys.
God. Brenda, do you ever bring home money?
Brandon has a lot of money. So yeah.
She's moving hot. All the way to the middle.
They're so wacky, close together, Brandon. Are you ever gonna sign any more of the show?
Is this your weeding out process?
Why do you have to?
It's not the funny one.
Yeah,
Let's do that.
this has been proven now. It's not a theory. I've never seen anybody make it look this difficult. Never.
With you,
You know, it's really hard back here in Austin. I certainly have maybe a typical time dating men here in Austin.
Okay. There you go. There's a sip. Come on, finish it, Brenda.
I like their Peter Pan. They think they're young.
All right, now do the punchline. All right, Brenda, what did we learn here tonight? We don't sign up our boyfriends if they don't want to do the show, right?
I didn't sign up the bass player for a driver's license test. I mean, what a beautiful analogy that was.
There she goes, Brenda, everybody. There she goes.
Yeah, Brenda! Alright,
Good job, Brenda. Come on, make some noise for Brenda, everybody. She had the balls to come up here. We got through it. Brandon, you know what you're getting. Like, you're getting the tiniest joke book that is tiny in its existence.
Honor thing.
How about one more time for on to the next one we go. That car ride home, man.
Hilarious.
We tried to establish for years now, do not sign up friends or cheer for the show. And so, as you see, now that we're Texans, we get our goddamn revenge crime.
How did the girls at the Red Rose or the yellow view up?
Yeah. They're awesome girls. The next comedian is Thomas Siska's next on this. Bill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Siska, here he goes. Walk to the stage. Should be good. How's the side of the room doing? Good? You guys fine? How about the standing room only? How are you guys doing? Here he is, Thomas Siska.
Guys eat coupons. They come up with the weirdest combos. Buy an eggplant and get a free roll of duct tape. What am I supposed to do with that? My girlfriend was actually traumatized at an HEB at a young age by a special needs student. We know he's a comics comic, or that's a rapper. Well, this was a retard. Yeah, he just came swinging from the gate like, you're not my friend. Hit her in the face. I'm pretty sure my girlfriend's pregnant. Turns out I'm slightly retarded. I think there's something in her ass that gets people stupefied. So you don't want to mess with the gay mafia, you know? I heard they like to get you guys whacked off.
Thomas Siska.
Fucking comic, man.
New record for most times re-stage, though. Congratulations to that.
Thank you. Yeah, the band was on edge waiting for the N-word. I'm not the guy, but there's a cost of retard magnet.
Thomas, I love it. All right, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For about 2.5 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, actually been on there so ago. I made the book that 8 years.
Oh, okay. All right, welcome. Very likable quality.
Well, they have our autistic, capabilities.
Okay, Thomas. Relax. So, you were on this show about a month happened then? What we found out about you? Anything interesting? What stood out in your interview part? Do you remember what?
Yeah, we talked about my job, making posters and getting paid gigs here and there, and make a little money. So
Sweet.
doing graphic designing. So things are looking better.
I love it. You got the Kill Tony bump, we call that.
Yeah,
Like, it's better.
that's right.
Unless you get one of the small joke books, then it gets worse. It's cursed. I love it. So the HEB gives you a coupon. If you buy eggplant, you get free duct tape. And you said, what do you do with that? My answer, the duct tape.
Right.
You ever think about that?
Well, I mean, it's open for interpretation, I guess. I was thinking. Yeah, they're supposed to be, right?
All right.
Oh, she said it.
Nothing better than when Kaylee started acting people without a microphone. Backstage. Told you, the energy shoots up thanks to the makers of cocaine. Everybody,
Just basically explained the story of why I didn't have a job. But nothing really was said about my comedy. So, yeah, I'm all ears, Tony.
he loves protein now.
Eggplant specifically.
I wonder what hanging out with Joe Rogan is like, and that's pretty much what he says. Very few things. I mean, you probably know what some of them are, right? This is what being on the road with me and Joe is like. He says something, and I just say I agree. I agree, Joe. That is fascism. Let's keep working together, please. What else, Joe? Anything else interesting? So interesting. I know I get them even possible. I love it. All right, back to you, Thomas. I could sit here fake talking with Joe Rogan forever, but the truth is I have to knock out some.
I liked when Joe Rogan get the vaccine. That was pretty cool.
That's not what he said.
Yeah, he said it, right?
Do you work for CNN? That's not what he said.
No, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Very clearly not what I said.
I got that's all.
Remember when you're a kid, like moms tell you, like, don't cross your eyes or you might end up that way. You say retard on stage, what happens?
Yes.
If you do it too much, like you slowly become like he wasn't even wearing a Mortal Kombat.
He got great parking tonight. Thank you. Yeah, right there on the corner.
I love it. Thomas, you were on a month, but you have people that love the flavor of oil. But
Yeah, no fluoride, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got that.
I'm glad that you came back. Oh.
Anything about the comedy? Get to talk about the comedy.
Maybe log into the internet and realize that you really throw the R word around if you want any kind of positive result.
I've heard you say like 4 years ago, man.
Yeah, I don't sit on stage. So 5 times in an hour-long set in my free time that I use the R word to get a massive response. What you were doing is you were setting the word for and getting nothing, which makes you sound like a horrible human being.
Oh, is that what happened, y'all? I got the first one, the first time.
Thomas.
I'm just asking.
Thomas, hello, to ask them. I just fucking told them.
Alright. You sounded retarded.
Incredible.
Okay, now it's funny. Alright, thanks.
Thank you for the bucket, Thomas. Everybody, really bad attitude on his way out. Check him out. Love you guys. _Patent. Some people get hurt feelings up here. This is a fucking show, people. Anything can happen here.
Some people don't even get a book.
Go watch fucking Wolf Blitzer. Look at Kaylee. Can you reach them? No book by the women here tonight on Kill Tony. Very exciting. You know, we noticed that in Los Angeles, the ratio of female to male comedians is much higher than here in Austin, Texas. You know, so it's very exciting and organic pull out of the bucket. Christy Nova making her way to the stage, being helped by the girls. Sign up your girl next time. Here she comes, making her way, coming. Christy. You guys having fun out there tonight? Yeah. I thought so. One more for Christy Nova, everybody.
Hello, everyone. So, I was thinking of this guy the other night, and he told me that my kid's like home. Homeless. Remind you of a dumpster. The tent city or your mom's disappointment. That my ex-boyfriend's telling me that he has sleep apnea when I know it's just lazy. He's sleeping and he's like, I'm like, holy shit, he does have sleep apnea. Well, technically it was whole low over his face. I hate that I'm half Hispanic, and the only thing brown on my body are my nipples. That was unnormal. I'll leave it at that.
Christy Nova, welcome to the show. I'm gonna ask. I love it. Awesome. Absolutely. Blood sugar or something like that. Welcome, Christy. How are you?
I lost 25 pounds.
You did?
I have.
Congratulations. 25 pounds.
All right, give it up for brown sugar nipples.
Hell yeah. Red man thought you were somewhere.
I actually friends with Anthony.
Okay, awesome. Just like
Halloween party together.
oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh wow, yes, I know you.
I am.
Very excited, Christy.
On and off for 2 years.
Okay, why on and off?
My mom died in 2019, and so did everybody in my family except for one person.
Oh,
I kind of chilled for a little bit.
Party. That one more time.
Welcome to the Feel Good episode of Tony. Tony, wrong title for the show for you.
My goodness. Our family members with the coronavirus or was it?
No, it's Alzheimer's and dementia and alcoholism.
Oh, all right. All that noise fucking was.
Chef of the day.
Love it. You were buried in your Twitch stream.
Yeah, I'm an IRL streamer. I like to
Twitch.
well, play games or play chat call games.
For those of you that know, Twitch is like OnlyFans for ugly people.
And DJs. You can find me on Twitter. Russell Peters.
I'm just curious. What do you do on Twitch? I was just
I play chat, but I also IRL stream. My own little signal thing, transportable.
sweet. What do you like to do when you're not twitching or doing stand up? What else? What are some like hobbies of yours? You drink, you go out, you do things.
really like mainly my life. I think my dad adored it. That's
Okay.
moving. I'm moving to Austin.
Oh, moving to Austin. There you go. We just said we don't have enough goofy colored hair. What's the deal with your dad? You said keeping your dad in line.
Oh, he's fucking nuts. Like, ever since my mom died, he picked up binge drinking as a hobby. 28-year-old girls. So yeah.
Dad.
He's gonna be 69 this year.
I gotta be honest, I'm not mad at Dad. Not mad at Dad.
No, the color, I know. He's the one that gave me the right.
Why are you keeping him away from the 20-some-year-old girls? Sure.
All they want is his money, and
Sure, you think a 40?
it's not. He's dating a crazy gold digger 50-year-olds that hacks into our Alexa. So how'd that work out?
I love it. Christy, what's your love life like? You got a boyfriend or something like that?
No, I'm single.
Really?
I got out of a really toxic relationship where, and I am focusing on my 20s.
I love it. When's the last time you...
When I met that guy for the first 2.5 years ago,
Wow. When's the last time you kissed a boy?
a month ago,
Oh, okay. What happened there? How did that happen?
I was drunk, and I wanted to make out with her, so.
You just...
Everybody loves a kissing buddy.
Who was it? Was it your dad? Keeping him in line.
Strong 20-something.
For him. I'm too old for my dad.
Get away from these gold diggers, Dad. I want all your money when you die.
You said you like redheads, Poppy.
Alright, Christy, any other crazy fun facts about your life that we should know about your history, about anything?
I used to do Taekwondo for like 16 years.
Really? 16 years? Would you guys like to see her do some Taekwondo? Huh? Oh, shit. Whoa. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
That's been a long time.
Look at Taekwondo.
Your energy is absolutely amazing. I have jokes about those things and your family dying, and you shared everything on this interview. Great set. I absolutely love your style. Here's a big joke book. Great job, Christina. Ooh, Red Band. That's so great. Red Band's going in for the rare end there. I know. We know her from a long time ago. Ooh, yeah. Absolutely. How about a hand for Kaylee, buddy? Not really into her job tonight. Not really excited to be here. What do you wave to these people? Say hi. You're beautiful. Zach, check your phone. There you go. A little Hitler salute. Not really a wave. She's shining. Yeah, I was going to say, she's a little energy. I know half the residents of Austin addicted to cocaine. If anybody wanted Kaylee high on cocaine, she's standing right over here next to this stage. Just that little joke truth for you. We get 10%. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mark. We know this guy, Marcus Owen. Is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, live in the flesh. This is a real guy. Some interesting interview. Marcus, this is a new minute from Marcus. Make some noise for Marcus, everybody.
Hey. The name is Marcus. I used to do a lot of Adderall. Used to do a lot of Adderall. It's crazy if you've never done it. I want so much Adderall that I went to college. That was a lot. With honors, that was a lot of fucking Adderall. Oof. Speaking of drugs, think about getting the vaccine. Anybody get the vaccine in here? Okay. Which one did you get? Guys, what'd you get? Okay. I heard Eminem, the rapper Eminem, I heard he's going to get the Johnson & Johnson. And they asked me at the interview, they're like, hey, Marcus, do you have any prior experience that you can use in the CBD store? And I was like, I used to sell real weed. I don't know if that counts at all. Well, no, about this. All right, thank you.
There you go, Marcus. So, exactly a minute. Welcome back to the show, Marcus. Weekly from past interviews with you know that Marcus, ladies and gentlemen, does not eat pussy. There you go. The ladies are booing him right now. For those who can hear the audience, it's incredible. Remind us, why don't you eat pussy again?
It's me and my girlfriend just, I don't go. Like, when I was 20, I got a blowjob on ecstasy, and I can't even come from them anymore. So I just, did your girl watch, like, the past episode and go, why don't you try it? And I'm like, no.
Nothing like that, huh? You guys are psycho.
No. Well, I mean, I'm not going to, like, have her do it if I don't even, like, feel anything from that shit.
You don't feel blowjobs?
Not like a
Haley, get up here. Here we go. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking. Turns out he felt it, everybody. He definitely felt it. All right. Marcus, tell us something else interesting about you that we haven't learned from.
When I was 21 years old, I had Bell's palsy. You know what that is?
It's where your face goes numb.
Exactly, yeah. Half my face went paralyzed for like 3 weeks, and I had to go to the hospital for it. It's really weird. I was living in Germany at the time, too. It was just a weird fucking thing that happened. So,
Yeah, weird things happen in Germany.
I know, right? It's fucking nuts, man. I just woke up and half my face didn't move. I was like, okay.
You should have seen the 30s and 40s.
You should have seen the pussy I ate the night before, man. That shit fucked it up, but I don't know.
Hey, Marcus, what else? What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm looking for work. I moved to Austin. When I was up in Dallas, I was doing like part-time moving and stuff like that.
What do you want to do? Somebody might be willing to hire you out there. What are you good at? What do you do?
I mean, I used to work in finance. I don't really want to do that, but I've worked on a food truck before.
Oh, okay.
All right. I've worked on a food truck before. I used to drive Uber and like Postmates. I don't want to do a driving thing. Fuck that. I'd rather work at a location.
Okay. So what?
I mean, I'm down to do anything. I used to work construction. I'm down to do construction. I'm down to
Anybody hire for a construction guy?
kick me out, sure.
There you go. You just got a gas company, right? It's right here.
Yeah, I appreciate it, dude.
Obviously, the place where a lot of local stand-up shows are
Yeah, this Thursday.
Yeah, I just did two incredible times at Vulcan. How do you just got hired?
Dude, I feel really good. Man, I'm gonna have to fucking stop collecting unemployment, but fuck yeah, I'm down to do that, baby. Let's make some real money, baby. Hell yeah.
There you go. You guys have any roll? Good joke.
Really gonna get a pussy game there, Mark. That's way too young to be giving up.
So, like, after that, I've never come from a blowjob ever.
Here's the problem. I'm talking about eating pussy. I can't.
No, I don't know. So that's where I'm like, all right, George.
It's stalling. It's
stall. Oh, okay, all right.
It becomes a great technique.
Well, I still get I get boners. You know, like I get boners right away. I don't know if I
Yeah, you're 27.
I know.
You better get boner.
God, what a dull fucking human being. Oh.
Does the carpet match the drapes? Do you trim above your penis and your balls when it gets fucked?
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Sneak it down.
He's got a leg.
It's fun times. You've been on the show a couple times, been here, and honestly, it seems to me like you're getting better. How long have you been doing this again?
About 5 years.
There you go. We're already seeing improvements in your 1 minute game, and it's awesome to watch. Thank you for coming on again. There goes Marcus so much. He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? Oh, you do? Kaylee wants to pick it. She insists on picking. We let Kaylee do whatever she wants. Kaylee secretly runs the whole show. She gives me these notes before the show on what to say and when to make the jokes and who's coming up.
Shut up, Tony.
There you go.
Okay, it's Dallas Irvine.
Wow, she can read, everybody. It's Dallas Irvine. Incredible.
All right, fellas, coming to the stage. Sorry.
Here comes Dallas Irvine. Very incredible. That is actually the name on the piece of paper. She did read properly. I was excited to see it. It was.
Unfortunately, it's Darius Irving.
Here we go. There goes Kaylee from the Red Rose. And this is Dallas Irvine. Everybody, make some noise. There we go.
I don't know about y'all, but I've never been jealous of a mic stand before. Yeah, baby. Not a lesbian, real quick. I got my goddamn haircut today because it was all puffed. I was like, hey, I'm looking androgynous there. Now I just look like a lesbian military. By the way, if you and I got to meet my biological mom years ago, and I looked her straight in her ojos. Yeah, for the Mexicans, they call it. I looked at her, I go, who's my dad? And she goes, I know. I was like, that's an interesting way to find out your mom's a whore. I was like, give me some numbers. She gave me 5 numbers, 4 of them weren't even my dad. Last one was a talk reading, and you can already tell depression's a bitch. And I think that's enough.
All right, 55 seconds. 55 seconds of thunder from Dallas Irvine. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
Welcome.
That was
This is actually a big dream of mine because I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
I love it, dude.
White boy growing up and stuff like that, like I got a hood name, it's because that's how lesbians have sex.
Right.
Scissor. In the neighborhood, I learned the word pedo before I even learned anything.
So they were garden shears.
Yes.
I love that. You were by who?
It was actually in the family. My mom's mom, her cousin. Hey, Linda. She does not gotta watch it.
Okay, what'd she do?
She just took it. Well, the sad thing is, she ended up getting a hood hysterectomy. Let me explain. She got mugged with my sister, and yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah.
We don't know what that means. You just said, yeah, like we know what a hood hysterectomy is.
She got mugged and stabbed.
Get the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah. I think she wants her money back now.
Okie dokie. All right.
Is that how your mom got pregnant, or is that how your...
So Dallas Irvine, let's talk about how long you been on stand-up?
About 10 years.
Okay. Where at?
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Awesome.
Don't you? We don't deserve that.
Okay. All right. Very interesting stuff. Dallas, tell us more about your life as a lesbian. What else about you? You've been doing this whole time?
What I've been doing, I love cooking, as you can tell. I absolutely love anything. I made my fungo for the first time the other day. A little Cuban dish with plantains and whatnot. Holy shit, it's fucking good.
Okay. All right. And go to, like, I'm sure that lesbian kills every single time. Have you ever thought about getting a different?
I've tried everything. So I just do one on the side, trim up top. Fuck it.
Can you grow facial hair?
No. Unless someone, I look like, I just would rather shave it off. I've tried facial hair and all that, because, I mean, like, you saw home dude, like, I wish I could grow that ZZ Top type of beard, but, like, I've tried. Nothing works.
I mean, are you sure? Like, have you tried for like long periods of time? Because an example, like, never could grow, and it took him like 4 years to grow what you have. This is the most I've seen.
Or something like that.
Yeah, he had the John Waters mustache for you.
I wish. This is like a, yeah, it's much sadder than even that. John Waters, that's trim around his mustache to make it look just broke.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you get it cut in a funny way to make that joke work better? Or
No, sir, it's just how my hair
you
grows.
can paint some into your
I paid I'm not gonna name them, but
super cuts. What I was gonna say.
Wow. There you go. Supercuts jokes in there. How did you have to take a snaps a day to make your hair look like that?
no, it just looks androgynous like this as is.
You never thought about product?
I never thought about
A little pomade in there might give it a little bounce.
No, bow.
Yeah. But the fucking bass player's not even looking at you anymore.
So Dallas, you're not a lesbian. You are a real boy. Tell us about your long you.
Tell me, pussy. Do you eat pussy?
I eat cheeseburgers, baby.
This guy clearly needs
And look, I had to learn how to do it properly for compensational purposes.
What did you learn? Teach us something.
As a lesbian, you would have known.
Yeah, I know.
Face the audience and teach us what you learned.
What I learned is I just lay back and just let her suffocate me. I'm just saying,
You exclusively only eat pussy from the bottom
techniques.
Wow. This guy loves.
Like, she pushes him up against the wall.
Very interesting stuff. So, what's your month like? Are you with you have a girlfriend right now?
I got a girlfriend, but I gotta take a fucking around with.
You get around with her.
I moved here like a month ago, but day 2 of moving here.
Day 2. How'd you find her?
We just ran into each other at the gas station.
Okay.
I wish I wasn't lying, but this is true.
What gas station was it?
Circle K right next to my house.
Damn, Circle K happening. Were you cleaning her windshield or something?
No, just get some. Yes, sir.
What did my uncle say? The one that get a gas.
It's just like, no, this is not your only ID.
I love it. So tell us how you met this girl at a gas station.
We're just sitting, getting beer and getting for the car and stuff like that. And she just straight up was like, yo, I think you're cute. I was like, I think you're cute. We're very blunt. Like, if a chick wants to be blunt to me, I'll be blunt right back. Sucking on my titties and all that too.
Wow.
Not at the same time, though, right?
We tried, but like, necks, man. Like, my neck got kinked.
Did you guys hook up that night? First night?
No, the way today, I like to, I'm a Southern gentleman from Louisiana. I like to take a chick out to dinner, good dinner. I pay for it and whatnot. You yourself, dick translucent.
You know, we're both buying 87.
Yeah.
What does she do for a living? Was she asking for money? Because we're not really doctors.
Right. Okay. I think there might be a couple extra S's in that that you threw in there.
That's why I had to ask him again. I try to be, but it has to come out all the time. I'll try to be. Oh.
How often do you think people genuinely think that you're
How many people have called it that? Oh my god, that's a good one. That's a fucking good
How
one.
about you, Dallas Irvine? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Stand-up cooking and stuff like that. I mean, I got pretty, outside damn cooking, that's it.
Okay. All right. That's it, huh?
Do you have any posters on your wall in your house or your
No.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
shavers?
I don't know what I'm really afraid of, and not being myself. When I was 23, I tried to off myself. I was about 300 and
Broke you? You broke the rope, huh?
I did break the rope. Actually, true. Right? Dad thought it was a hickey, dude. Like my dad was even Santa Claus, I guess.
Literally tried to hang yourself?
Yes.
Oh my god. And the rope broke?
Yes.
Wow.
320 pounds going one direction is not really. I don't think that's physics.
Well, the good news is, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very strong rope for him, everybody. It's a good.
Dude, Dad's a Cowboys fan and a fucking redneck.
Wow.
No, that's really like I asked him, like, is there any significance? He's like, I just like Dallas Cowboys. I'm like, that's the beer I heard for my first time I actually heard anything was probably a beer.
Redskin.
I'd have to change my name to Washington football team now.
All right. Dallas, so much fun. Here's a large Kill Tony joke.
Thank you so much, man.
Absolutely great work.
You earned it, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what, Tony? You are a god genius to figure out being entertaining. I mean, just horrible comic after horrible comic after horrible comic. And you went, I got a plan for this. Good on you, dude. Because it is hilarious. It really is. Tony's like the IRS. He figures out how to capitalize on your fucking misery.
And they just sign up for it. They can't stop moving here. It's incredible. A lot of fresh blood here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, it is. It is.
Very much.
It is, Michael. Yeah. You guys ready for your final game of the night, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ringer right here. This is our killer, which means he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week on this show. He's a goddamn anomaly, originally built in Second City in Chicago, originally from New York City and Chicago, spent decades there. Dominating. We found him immediately and made him a regular on this show. He's on every episode. He was the first person on this show. Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go. Here.
Future truth. Future truth teller. Big thing. Future truth teller. Big thing. Future truth teller. Big thing. Future truth teller. Future truth teller. Big thing.
The one of
Future truth teller.
For those of you that have been to the show before,
Future
you know what
truth
you're in for right now.
Big thing. Truth teller.
Real monster.
Big thing. Future truth teller.
Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for Michael Lehrer.
Future truth teller. Big thing. Future truth teller. Future truth teller.
teller. Taxi cabs return after Uber drivers grow tired of strangers farting in their cars. Future truth teller. So many Californians move to Texas. Becomes Texas' favorite new pastime. Future truth teller. Or so much leftover chicken in the fridge. Future truth teller. Force him to interview Augusto Salina and repel. Conspiracy theories that the Alamo was a false official intelligence rules the world data white studs to creating a militia of mixed race mixed martial arts machine marauders. Future truth teller. Turns out red to white people. The identity politics of the Democratic Party. But in fact, ranch dressing. Future truth teller. Elon Musk shares all answers potato because he's just funny like that. Future truth teller. Wow. Brand new minute. Wait.
We've seen this before. A special treat to have Vape Thing here. Vape Thing, how you doing?
Fucking felony on my fucking face. I can't catch another case. Everyone in here has guns. Will someone just put me out of my fucking
It's absolutely incredible. It even look like your mouth is moving when you answer these questions. It's incredible. How do you do what you do, Vape Thing?
Let them do it.
Michael Lair, everybody! It's incredible. It's the Rip Lair under there. Famously, the man behind Vape Thing. Do you have lipstick on?
Asked my nurse for a taxi, but she wasn't Francis.
So stupid. I get it, man. The things that you do for comedy, it's incredible. Michael, what's happening?
Well, everything's wonderful. Hey, Texas, we just passed a constitutional carry bill. All of us can carry handguns.
I love it. Last time you had a gun, famously, there was a BB gun incident in a backyard that,
Maryland. Somebody's mine out.
Ron White.
Pleasure, honor, thank you.
You guys have seen Michael before, correct? He's been absolutely killing it out there.
Actually, last time Ron White was at his all-time low.
Yeah, Michael, that stuff that Kaylee's into, if you know what I mean.
I believe one of the comics took his parking spot tonight.
Yeah. There are at least one other person in here tonight, and I fucking hate that. It makes it so awkward. Everyone's like, it's like the room. And when we see each other, it's like in the summer time travels. and these they run into their future self, and poses a hiccup in time. It's awkward like that.
Yeah. Do you ever person how to talk to you at all? Like, did you?
No, I saw them coming out of a bus, and it looked like they also have neurological disorder, like
Disorder.
there was a guy also sitting on a patio. Can't tell if he's able or just fucking fat.
Yeah, be a lazy man.
Yeah. But everything's good, man. Like, I'm having the time of my life, and also being sick, yeah,
He is. I promise you this. We live very, 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 very ridiculously close to one another, and basically, Michael is a staple in our little neighborhood. He's constantly out on the sidewalks of Rainy Street.
Yeah, Rainy Street, good boy.
He really does. He runs the
Rainy Street today.
Really? You probably saw him.
Yeah.
He was probably driving right behind you.
Very short street.
Yeah.
Short street.
He rolls those streets. He doesn't run those streets. He rolls those streets.
That's right.
You know, famously, Michael, the one who convinced me to move near Rainy Street is the great Ron White. Did to me when we were visiting here during the Kenya lockdown, and my mind was completely blown to see how alive that fucking was.
Oh yeah, it's wonderful. Like any given day, you can see a bridesmaid get a open head one on the birch.
It's so true. Yeah. Absolutely correct. Hilarious stuff, Michael. Anything else, Alaire? What are we missing here?
Nothing.
See you doing way better, because the last time I saw you, the first time I saw you, you were a shit fucking sandwich. Dude, you are, but just to see it's not like that every day, so this is a way fucking better day.
Yeah.
You don't know, dude.
Real quick. It's crazy because I've been working so hard this year with this show, and moved out here, and I built up all this currency from being on hard work and doing great comedy, and then the two OGs, fucking Ron White and Joe Rogan, saw me at my absolute coked out rock bottom. There's a fight with Joe Rogan.
Oh shit! And now look at you.
Yeah. It was hilarious. He got into an argument with Joe Rogan in a green room, and then at the end of it asked Joe Speeds he's not allowed to do his podcast anymore. Which made the whole room really bust up and laugh.
Spotify vetoed it.
Michael, you're an absolute legend. How about a big hand for Mike? He's on the Departed World Tour. Oregon soon, arenas and giant theaters near you. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Austin's own Ron White was with us tonight. Number one tequila. You drink tequila at all, you absolutely have to try this stuff. It's amazing. It's the only tequila that we drink in my household. We absolutely love it. Check him out all the time. He's doing a lot of my shows, Red Band shows at the Secret, I mean, not the Secret Group, at Vulcan Gas Company in Houston. Yes. Don't know what. So much fun stuff happening. We got an amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebel here tonight. Absolutely incredible with a guy with a shotgun. Russell P. appears to be, another revolver. Incredible. Let's check out the drawing from the local artist Chris Rogers. What do we got tonight? Whoa, look at that. Venom. Look at that. Venom. Venom. My favorite character in Spider-Man folklore history. Very, very fun stuff. Oh, yeah. Check that. About RyanJEbel.com. Every poster from every road show. The new Killzone coloring book, and other fun stuff coming. Do this every week here in Austin, Texas. In order to have to be on the website at noon. Somehow a lot of people figure it out, and a lot of people ask questions online. How do I get tickets? How do I get tickets? You don't. Unless you're on the Anzone's website 2 weeks before the Monday that you want to come at exactly. And I can tell you this because this audio doesn't come out for a couple of weeks. We got Ian Edwards, Alicia Votes, Joe Rogan, Ari Manis, Amir K, Tony Hinchcliffe, Holtzman, and William Montgomery. Thursday at Vulcan. Look at that. Live audience, so much fun every Monday here at listeners at home now, make some fucking noise. Yay! Red Band's here, everybody! What an exciting show. How about a hand for that Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Skirt Butter Whiskey. My goodness, that is, that's Dalton, Tony. That's a great. Gonzalez on drums. Matt Mueling on guitar. We're having fun. Very, very exciting. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow's, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. SoCo Modern Art Gallery is an art gallery around the corner. We don't have any art here tonight, but that's a new art gallery on Congress Avenue. Check that out. And we're all stuffed up on food by the delicious CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Real local amazing treats. Incredible stuff. Fun times. Ooh, a bucket of ice. I don't think that's ice. Great Ryan J. Email drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. And let's just get into it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. I think we've all learned recently exactly how fragile life is. I mean, even me, Tony Hinchcliffe, could die in perhaps a tragic Valkyrie, or perhaps like falling to my death. Will get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose or last life insurance right now. We're finally old enough to talk about this. Can you believe that? You just need a few minutes and a phone or a laptop to apply. Work in real time, so instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, your licensed agents doesn't work on commission. They'll help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, can't change your mind in the first 30 days. And lather long driven histories of claims. They're rated A by AM Best. Finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off. Indeed. I hope that I'm beneficiary on your life insurance policy, Rabbbi, because I got you at the top of my debt. So go to ladderlight.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER light.com/Tony. You know, Red Band and I moved out of California because so many businesses in California. It was crazy seeing all of our favorite places where we lived for over a decade be boarded up and people not working and the economy fledgling. All these businesses are now reopening, which means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to build ZipRecruiter? And right now, you're free at ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, using their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter and proactively presents them to you. You can easily refuse to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates, 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day. Within the first day, try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Just go to ziprecruit.com/killtony. ZipRecruit. Hire. Hey, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. You guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to Ridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's cool, and you can keep all your cash in it. You have a Ridge wallet?
Oh yes, I love it. Never going back to a regular funky wallet. Man, I used to have a big wallet that was the size of a Big Mac. I tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. I have this really awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took off all the garbage wallets, like old business cards, Subway, coupon, and now it's sexy and smooth. My girlfriend, and she loves it. Girls love Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. And use the code Tony. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start tonight's show? No fart noises today. Hey! That's right. With our special regulars, Hans and William. Musical guest, the killer, brought to you by delicious screwball peanut butter whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests, Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everybody. Shane Gillis is back. Mitch Burrow is back. Yeah, two of our favorite guests of all time. Shane Gillis has the newest special out on YouTube right now. He shot it here. It's called Live It Up with Shane Gillis. This is your big return to the city in which you shot that special in. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, yeah.
Had a nice audience by going back to the station, too, so that's extra points right there. And Mitch Burrow, you kept us alive during some of one of my great friends from Los Angeles, Comedy Store regular, and again for my friend Mitch. So, back in Austin, Texas.
I do want to say it's an honor to be here with both you and Shay. I don't think anybody has done as much for the stop agent. Really bringing awareness to the cause.
Yeah, it's nice as hell, dude. Yeah,
Awareness is important, and you guys did a lot for the cause.
We all went and saw Shang-Chi. All right. You guys have been guests on the show before. You guys, the time is up and you have the sound of a kid. That means you hope they wrap it up better. We're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is continuing to try to tell jokes if they do that. You figured it out. Thank you. Thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You know what? Let's start it with a going in the bucket. This guy has been a regular on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Hans Kim, everybody.
sexually, like any other way, but sexually. I don't think I could ever fuck a dude. I've never looked at a beautiful woman and been like, wow, is there a version of her that's bigger and hairier and less kindness? Please believe me, my dad does this. He's like 27 pounds already, bro. I feel bad for people in relationships because with them to carry their mistakes around. I have a cover I make you memorize its name.
Damn. Wow. Another new minute from Hans. Yeah. Is that true? Does your dad really think you don't get laid?
Respect me, which I just translate to mean I'm gay, so it helps me motivate to work harder.
Do you ever try to prove to him in any way that you got laid? Pictures or anything?
I think he knows by now. I sent him an episode of Tony where he didn't kiss anyone because I didn't. I felt like that was.
Wow. And he just took me listen to watch that one. He didn't do any digging after that.
He's a mathematician, so he's a nerd. No way.
What does your mom do for work?
She's
Also a mathematician.
She teaches kids math in school.
Oh my god. Unbelievable. We have a. This is the real Asian superhero, Hans Kim. We have him here on this show. Hans, what's going on in life this week with you?
I broke up with my date. I went to San Antonio.
Wait.
It got ugly and like we just stopped talking. But then today we FaceTime.
What kind of fight?
It's like
Kung Fu?
stop here.
Hell yeah. I've been hanging out with Hans this week. He has a new DMT pen that he keeps hitting continue. Tell the people about your DMT pen.
My DMT pen has a white tip. You hit it and you hold it in, and then you hold it in until you start feeling. That's when it starts.
Wow, and that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen you do. Is that I've never even seen you give off a creepy vibe before with him coming also. Well, what else, Hans? What else is going on? Anything else exciting? Yeah, go ahead.
Are you ripping DMT?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, he's doing it a lot. Hans is a real rock star. He's really taken this status of his on this show, and he's always like at these pool parties in the hills, like every night. I follow him. How do you do it, Hans? What's your secret to keeping such a lively nightlife and doing all these drugs? He basically does anything anybody offers to him. Yeah.
I do like have like a lot of unemployment money saved up, and then just.
Hell yeah, we love unemployment money here on Hilton. It keeps our families alive. I love it.
Comedian Holly Johnston today, but it wasn't like that.
Drunk or everything like that.
fun here.
You wrote the. You doing?
We wrote comedy together.
Was that your movie? Were you like the kid playing the
We went here last night. We went to a pool party, and
Wow. How did that word other than
ketamine was like cocaine. Like, what do you think cocaine would be? It was like a fun version of cocaine for kids.
how often do you do regular cocaine?
Hell yeah.
It's killing a lot of kids in LA, but Hans is still here, so that's
Hey, that oil money here.
I've never heard of an Asian overdosing on drugs. Does that even happen? Okay. Yes, I didn't realize positive stereotypes are unacceptable as well. Jeez, those people don't get to overdose very often. Boo!
using cocaine is just Adderall.
Is that it?
Performance enhancing drugs.
Right, Hans. Great. Do you even want to go out with anyone this week?
Kind of.
Is there anyone in the audience? If a norm's up here, you get a I kiss Hans Kim t-shirt. Tony logo on the upper of his shirt. Hans Kim likes making out with girls, so we had too many strips coming down. Then I found out on the show that they got free. What was that?
Usually strippers have to pay 10% to the club.
They're worth money.
Come on, there must be some lady out there that wants to come up and give Hans Kim a big kiss. Is there a hero out here in the audience tonight? Everybody loves this segment of the show.
you is dumb enough to have this on the internet forever?
Well, Hans, I don't know, dude.
Man, this has to hurt.
Hans, how do you feel knowing that your run of making out with chicks every Monday is coming to an end right now?
I'm kind of relieved.
Oh shit! What is this? Whoa! Right away, it's straight to second base with this one. Wow. Oklahoma Lupus had nurses, but this is so exciting. I'm kidding. You're in America. You came up and made out with Hans. What's your name?
No, when did your dad?
Second set. So I just wanted to say.
I thought you said those strippers.
Bella, Asian man before?
I actually am.
Didn't feel, is there anything different? Or
I felt like I'm gonna have to see him like 3 times a week. That's a lot. We do comedy together, so it's like.
now that I know you're a comedian, let's give it back to, weeks, months. And you guys see each other regularly.
This could go wrong. This could go.
might end up in a relationship. You got that 9-month law now in Texas. Also, you need to like really think about.
What are you talking about?
The abortion law.
Having your own little side conversation.
Why am I always making out with the second time?
Oh, really? You four?
I get bored and open, so I was like,
Wow. You think open? Is that a thing? Okay. All right. I heard bullpen before. I didn't know cow pen. Might be a Texas thing too.
It's gender inclusive.
All right. I like it. That's true. I love it. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Hans. Let's keep the show moving. Okay, it's making it. All right. Hans.
You didn't know what to do with this Hans, everybody. One more time. Hans. So, I can't help my. People of JC, one of my favorite restaurants. Right? Becoming a fetish to you to watch women. Yeah, it's a real fetish. Yes, indeed. Nothing gets me off more than watching an Asian man awkwardly make out a stranger.
Here.
I don't know. Ever since I started it, I just. Alright, make some noise for you. On the Switchler, everybody. Here we go. We don't know these people. A complete stranger out of the bucket. Make some noise one more time for Rihanna.
Hello. This is really awkward. I actually wasn't expecting to come up here and have the same status and privilege as white men. So I figured I'd come up here and make an ass of myself. Because it seemed to work for everybody else up here. So, doing this to survive, you can kind of think of me as like, think of this as me giving you a really cozy spit in my hand and just jerking it real slow. And you wouldn't be mad if I finished, but you're kind of hoping that I'd finish a little bit quicker. Speaking of white people, you know how they say white people can't cook? I beg to differ, because white people really know their way around a casserole. Mayo. Do you like mayo? No? Are you sure? You ever tried to use this movie? No? Well, I'm going to leave you with that.
Yikes! Okay, there you switch Twitter. That's there. That happens when you happens. That's what happens.
Hi, Rihanna. Welcome to the show. Is everything you said true? You're not a comedian?
I know I'm not a friend of comedians, and I happen to have a somewhat decent sense of humor.
Right, of course. What made you want to sign up tonight?
I figured, why not shoot my shot, right? Yeah. This is really a protest.
Yeah.
We can tell.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can with your Bass Pro Shop hat, so.
Yeah. I can tell.
Yeah. Fun life.
See what fucking it's clear. You're not a fan.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Rihanna, you really not like white people?
I'm half white, actually.
Yeah.
Black as hell.
Mexican people only put mayo on their corn.
Just white.
Very weird. Very interesting.
Which way they live?
Like a walking lawsuit on this show.
I mean, it really is just seems like a straight up setup. It's not really going to go that deep with you. Normally, I as a vampire, I feed off of comedians that are looking to thrive and make the most of an opportunity on a show like this.
Yeah, you're wasting people's time that actually care about this.
Nothing makes me happier than a serious that riles them up. So, Brianna, is there anything fun about you, like that we might find interesting on a live podcast, like facts about you that like your like any hobby? Is there anything cool that you're comedy acting in?
Yeah.
Alright, we're a lot of comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute here, so we're just gonna keep it moving. If it's alright with you, Brianna.
Alright,
Good?
thank you.
Alright, Brianna switch for everybody. Come again, try it again for next time, Brianna.
Which one of her parents does she hate? That's what I know.
What was that casserole?
White people like casserole.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Who doesn't love a make some noise for casserole, people?
Hey, folks, am I right? Salt and pepper, baby, that's it. Just salt.
Dragon. Wow, what a queen. Michael Mann Dragon. Okay, here we go. He's next. Michael Mann Dragon. Everybody, one more time for Michael.
My girlfriend's bulimic. That way, whenever she throws up, she wash her mouth out right there. Believe it or not, I told that joke and some woman called me a misogynist. She was kind of ugly, so didn't really text me. One who likes massages. A little bit. Never mind.
Michael Mann Dragon. Look at that. Yeah. Mitch wants to hear the end of the joke. Your girlfriend got hit by a bus this week. Everything rides on the end of the joke now. Great momentum rolling out, but Mitch wants to throw you on basically do to you what happened to your girlfriend. Go ahead. Michael.
A little bit exciting news. I was not.
Michael and Dragon. Wow. Absolutely killing on the show. Opposite of Brianna before. You are, I bet, the exact type of wings more than anybody. So just comes up and do the job. Michael, I love you, man. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Look at you. You've been stand up.
Since April.
Wow. Jeez Louise. How do you write? What do? You like, it seemed like you have some real serial killer vibe. Like,
I get that a lot, but no.
Just you guys all like, and you were all like, oh. Say her name.
Oh my God, that is. Michael, what have you been doing with your life all the way up until April 21st or whatever? What have you been doing?
I just quit AG.
Were you a cashier?
Personal shopper.
Wow, I like how you looked for a big applause there. Really thought the place was gonna go crazy on that one.
What is a personal shopper?
I think people place their HEB orders and then you go around and you know where everything is. It's basically a supermarket sweep all day long. Just you. Your life. Do you have any hobbies or things that you like to do? You just like to kind of get a guy who likes to go out and play Parcheesi with rangers out on an arc.
I like to play chess.
Yeah. All right. That's awesome. What else?
You kind of look like a young terrible.
Oh, very good. Very good World War II reference. That is little Joey we're missing. Fun stuff other than chess and stand up.
I like
Hell yeah.
What do you like to read?
I just read a book about the Lakers.
I love it. You live with your parents? You have a pretty sheltered life?
With my parents.
Yeah, okay. That's good. You live with your parents. They're pretty tough cook. Military father, mom.
No, but they're pretty.
Yeah, in what ways? Can you give an example of like something you can't that they still make you do, or can't do, or curfew or something? I can tell in the viciousness of your. Why I'm able to tell this is because you write like a person escaping from something.
Like super religion. Is it super religion?
Yeah, like they keep you in the basement. They're like, meetings on Monday between 8 and 10. That's it. And you better not get up to any ruckus. And you're out here just like.
So do you put a sock on the door to let your mom know you're jerking off, or what?
Yeah. Do you really?
No, I'm just trying to go along with it.
Have you ever got caught masturbating at home? Can you describe to us what that moment was?
You turn into a bed?
Tell us more about you. How did they catch you? What room were you in? What was in the kitchen? And just fucking get down. You're in the crypt.
I was just in my room. Walked in and I said, get out.
Wow. What type of position were you in? Were you?
Is that how you did it though, or you just like get out?
It seems like you're sort of inviting her. Come on, it's his mother. I'm kidding.
She follow those rules, then you have to invite her in.
You know a lot about vampires.
That's
Trying to eat though, dude.
Abraham Lincoln.
What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know us. By the way, name is Michael Mandrake. That's a pretty vampire-y name, dude.
It's Mondrag.
Right, Bond.
Michael Mandrake. Metabolism, do you eat a lot?
Yeah, when's the last time you fed?
Alright, we don't need the goblin laugh. Get out of here. That way. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever. I'm a big fan of all y'all guys. Come back. Here, have one of those. Your purse. Take that home with you. Don't let your parents get that. Well, son, I found this leather book under your bed, and then I Googled, and this came up. Alright, we're having fun.
Man, that sax sounds good, Tony. It does.
Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara, everybody.
I saw these gay signs, so I got Texas, so I was like, I'm home, you know, so yeah. No, I never got that because I was like, funny when he's gay, like, isn't it God, you know what I'm talking about? Like, hear me out. He hangs out with us all the time, wearing silk white robes and shit, calls them his angels. I said, fellas, listen, I've decided to have a kid. They were like, go right ahead, Yahweh. Find the right girl, make it. My style. You know what I mean? I want a virgin. That's part of me. He said, Gabriel, I found the right one. I want you to go down there and tell the details. Gay flies on down. God wants you to have it. But don't worry. He doesn't even have sex. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, we're Catholics. We're gonna go fuck about that. That's it, baby.
Colin O'Mara. That's on the show, right?
Now, so that was
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
to drink, and then I think like 5 shots of Jameson on stage.
Yeah, right. That's right.
And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept buying me Jameson. It was the best thing of my entire goddamn life. I was like, oh shit.
It really was. And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party thing, and fucking this guy more so.
I'll be another 5 shots. You need like a hotel. I told you. You were like,
You didn't really. That's not true, right?
I didn't.
He didn't drive home.
You wanted to drive into your butt.
That's what it was. I was just gonna walk him over to the hotel personally and get him that room.
Well, that's last thing. You said you want a hotel. I was like,
We're drunk. So Colin, you drink like that, eh?
it's become a problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh yeah, it's all like, get rid of it. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know, the homeless people in the street that I don't have any money. Hey, like, what's like a Persian? Knock it off. You know something? I think it's East and Westchester.
sounds like you guys have your own spin-off podcast.
In the hotel with you. The boy is mine. The boy is mine. I'll take care.
Come on, he's not even my. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, the drink thing's been a problem. I told my mom, she's a big liberal, Alex Jones, I guess, but I was on 2 weeks ago. She was really excited for me. She was like, who's the guest? And I said, Alex Jones.
How did your mom even know we have guests on this show?
I told her that, hey, I got a show that. She said those out shows and everything. So I was like, yes, man.
You're more liberal than before?
I've never voted before. I don't really I don't vote. I'll vote like if like the president I'd like to have a choice with. But that's my vote. I don't think you want my vote. That's right. Regardless of what side you're on.
Other than drinking, Colin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Believe it or not, like very good at school. That didn't go out very well. Yeah, I'm actually smart. Actually, I got like a 5 on like those exams. You're in ET and like so. And it's like, whoa! I know you got Albert Einstein up there.
This is in Philly, a Philly high school?
Suburbs, like I'm not.
Wow, this is what the valedictorians are like in Philadelphia. Everybody, especially God, even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes and shit.
I almost didn't do that joke tonight because like that used to be like my big joke when I would do shows in Philly or New York and everything. And then I got the text and everyone was like, "Don't make fun of the Florida." So I was like, "All right, shit." And I was like, "This ain't going well." But
That's so weird. That is weird. Where the
Anyway.
fuck were you performing?
Like Taylor, Texas. Where are you? Where are you? Like I'm originally from Coastal. Oh, like Helium. Like I don't know what to say. Yeah, like around the stage. It's exciting.
It's exciting to know that Helium has an open mic night. It is.
I did they did exciting for me, and it's exciting for Colin.
Oh, wow, that's very good.
Colin, I like your rings.
Thank you. Yeah.
Why you have rings?
Yeah, that's great.
Oh yeah, that was my favorite. And that's my dad.
Family crest.
Yeah. That's my
You
favorite.
got knights. Who cares about your Irish and shit, you know? The Irish, what are you doing, George? The Irish.
How dare you use a word like that? Really play victim about this one.
I drink like I'm Irish, other than that, like I said, we talk about that.
Yeah, your family friend. So let's talk about like what type of family, what type of Billy, what does he do for work?
He's dead.
He's dead? He's a
Son, take my ring. It has progressively on it. It's your ring now.
What is on the Chris? Like a
Burning lions, like shit like
how did your dad die? How did he
he killed himself. Not fun to talk about.
Jesus Christ, man. Wow. How old were you when he did this? Like the worst age ever.
It was my first week in college at Westchester.
Man.
Grandpa, and that's why you dropped out. And now I got that 2 years later when I realized I wasn't going to graduate.
How did he kill himself?
The old-fashioned way. You know what I mean?
Drown himself in the ocean while the seashells are all there.
It was
How did
a gun.
Oh.
Yeah, man's way. I guess, yeah.
Okay. Were he separated during that, or
Don't know.
his younger sibling?
Is this triggering? Is this triggering?
No.
He died by flag throat. It's fun if you can laugh about it, though. It's fun if you can laugh about it.
I started doing jokes about it now. When I was in New York, like when it was too close to it, I started doing a joke. Everyone just got real upset. So I don't walk up stage. They were just happy at that.
Right. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're starting out. You really shoot yourself.
Everything was good. I mean, it wasn't necessarily out of the blue, like, you know, like,
Did you find him?
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I just got a call from my uncle that's a Boston at 9 a.m. I was with a woman and I was like, it's the best day of my life. And it was 9 a.m. My uncle from Boston called and I was like, give him a bad. Because Boston's 8 hours from where I live. So,
And you were with a girl for the first time? Is that what you said?
first time, but what a wild one night for her. So she offered to Uber me back home for like $200.
Absolutely perfect. I would have given you would have gotten dressed.
Wow. I didn't go to hotel. Damn. Diamond D. Getting into it. How's your mom? She's doing great now. She started dating a few years ago. She's going right now, actually. Her name's not Tony. Is it what? Well, it just it'd be ironic. No, she is like she is. I think she just beat it like today. She's doing time. She was in her 60s though, so.
You don't have any missed calls from your uncle, do you?
I don't know. I'm alone this slow, kid. I go, fucking, yeah. Oh, dude. Well, no. It's like, your dad's. You're not gonna believe this, your father.
The worst way to find out.
The worst accent.
One of your parents is dead. It's
You
a
know what
Bostonian accent.
What happened to that? Well, why do you keep stopping when you say father? I don't want to. A very clearly open wound in this man. Now, like I said, it's been 4 years, you know, like, but wow. I don't want to be able to get right now.
But you're out here, you're having fun. I see you around the scene the last couple weeks out here.
I'm fucking good. But yeah, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and I've been looking. Not been going well.
So what are you gonna do?
I got a new credit card. Basically, just got $5,000. And I'm just gonna keep opening new cards until I follow my dad's footsteps.
There you go. You said it. So I didn't have to. We all saw that one.
Yeah. No, I actually am extremely broke. No problem.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm starting like the last time you talked about. Like delivery, I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't know what you do. I swear to God, I did. I already gave up like months, and I just like, yo, I'm not doing this. And then the next time I went, I asked, I said delivery for Catherine. They were like, we never got it. And I just deleted the app. I was like, I'm not waiting on tables. There's so many restaurants. That's the best way to make money. I did apply to one place.
It's us boys clapping for you over here.
And a bunch of comics in town work at a restaurant, and they were like, apply. And then I applied, and they were like, we'll call you tomorrow. And they didn't call. And they were just call them back. And I called them back. Like, hey, we're training tomorrow. We'll call. They just haven't.
They just never called you, just like your dad. Okay, you guys see it here, not me. He signed up for it, people.
Yeah. Walked into it, but yeah, basically. But I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you know what? Red Band has a good idea. We're gonna buy you some shots.
Fuck yeah. Oh, thank you.
That's a great idea. You're gonna do it like like your father, all right? So there you go, regular up here. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy's been visiting a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast of a comedian, unbelievable roaster. Make some noise for the girl.
Now's the best time. It's almost illegal to be a straight white male right now. It's the best shit, man. Like, I feel like I can snap a baby right now. That's baby's crying to Africa. I'm like, you got one more sniffle. I think I finally found out why relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in their love language bullshit. Like, I hate going on dates and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine is words of affirmation and acts of service. What's your bitch? That's my fucking love language. Some head. How about that? How about I forcefully take dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Is that an act of service enough for your ass? All right, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, damn good. Up here. It's done. A new minute every week.
Yeah.
Welcome back, David Lucas.
What's up, Tony?
What you been up to?
Shit, bro.
Oh, come on.
That shit, nigga. You look like a 1960 taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt.
That shit ugly, bro.
You got a new t-shirt there you goes into tonight.
Inside of a urinal.
Oh. How do you know what the
Go to the men's restroom.
It's great. It's unbelievable. You got me. Sure. That's a good restroom joke. Without a doubt. Redman reminded me after he said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. Redman joke. Good.
You go to the women's restroom.
We do that. How do you use a rep? Do you really ever go to the bathroom and like a... Yeah.
I like to become one of them shitting like shoes and socks off.
Oh, okay.
You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom. You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
Bitch, we from the front of the same state. That's what Georgia shit you ever said.
You guys are both from Georgia and you're both cheap. Like that. That is worth noting. And is it the peach is the fruit because that's what everybody's shaped like.
If we were going by the shit,
I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Shit. Typical polar bear shit to do.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. You up here looking for a sea turtle.
They don't have to make sense. It usually says the N word after it, and it gets a lot more laughs.
That's funny. It's
He changed the structure.
I can't say the L word that much.
Say it.
Why? Because you know
Don't say it.
The video's been getting
Do it so
demonetized.
they have to do it.
Don't say it.
You're up for a roast.
It's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj as a regular on the show. Who's on your shirt? What is that?
Some random white bitch.
What is it? Oh, it's a gentleman's. Is that a real base? Is that like somewhere you went?
I mean, like, I see shit in the bio. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
If it
Great shirt.
yeah, thank you.
I'm actually surprised how much ass their show some reason.
it's just stretching on his stuff.
Mitch, you are 2 cheeseburgers away from outside. Get the fuck out of here.
And that is a number 2 at McDonald's, I know. So you probably went to Juilliard to learn that shit. That's good. You didn't get what you deserve. He said pretty good. That's good.
That was cool.
David, what else is going on? What else is going on?
At the AT&T Center Saturday.
Oh, wow. They're finally fixing their Wi-Fi.
Down there next week, Denver, on the big boy tour, Brendan Shaw.
Oh, okay.
Big boy.
Big boy. You know what I'm saying?
You add another C to it when you join the tour. I love it. All right. Anything else, David? What else is going on? Blend together. He never forgets a face.
That's about it, man. Performing around the country on the big boy tour.
How's hanging out with Brendan Schaub and the crew? Like, does he make it work out all day? Yeah, he makes people like eat healthy and
Yeah, we've been working out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Probably out 3 good push-ups, bitch.
How many of you want to see me in a picture? Hold on. Mitch has some weird disclaimer he wants to do.
I'll do it, but we shotgun first.
Whoa! I love it. In honor of the live media, they are shotgunning one straight to the face.
We need a pocket knife. I know somebody. No, that's a pen. I need a pocket.
Here you go. I got you right there. I got a real tick now. Oh, sweet. All right. Christ. It's so fun. All right. They're shotgunning up here. There's a lot left in that one. Go down more. Wow. David.
You agree to that? You can only get 5? Okay.
But I know I can shotgun a beer.
Yeah, but the challenge was issued if you knew you could only do, like, if he was like, hey, you
It's there for
purpose on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I sacrifice. I'm a mark.
That's right.
And I got the shotgun of figures. Well, you can see you can shotgun them, yeah. Whatever you want. You're like, all right, call. Here's the thing.
How many you got?
I'm not doing push-ups.
Wait a second. He thinks he can do it. Throws to no one. Crispy. Whoa! He's leaving.
Oh, he's hitting the beat.
He's going,
Yeah.
one off.
Yeah. He's
In the woman's restroom.
all right. It's okay. It's all right, Randy.
I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
That was incredible. Both of you are having an attack right now. Kind of showmanship. It's incredible how cool you're both playing it. You both sweat from your nose right now.
We gotta let this motherfucking talk to us like this.
It is fun. Like, we have an excuse. Tony only has to push up 13 pounds, and he still probably can't do more than 5.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all. David Lucas's arms are only 6 inches long. He guy's built like a fucking T-Rex over here doing push-ups. He only went down 3 inches each time.
So she probably can't even live with you when you go to school. That motherfucker for help when he wakes up in the morning.
Randy! I'm up! I'm on helping you!
Somebody get me out of this fucking bed.
I seen him struggling to take a Band-Aid off.
Oh, Bobby.
Shane's back and he didn't wash his hands like a guy.
Is that a white guy thing?
Our dicks are clean!
Oh my god. All right. We'll be right back after these messages. Our hands are doing go making casseroles.
I did not wash my hands.
Hey,
I'll be truthful with you guys.
aren't white guys known for not washing their hands after
I gotta go pee now. I need this.
Oh my god. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes all the time. He's our on to the next one. You guys having fun out there? It's a fun name. Put your hands together for Festive QB. Festive QB. Wow. Alright, here comes QB. Time for Festive QB every year he is.
Can we have 3 seconds silence to honor all the cones not killed by the super drivers? If you want to sign up for gay, the line is at the beer pong. If you want to get good at this, I'm a truck driver. We have a lot in common, starting from the cheese, trans, and then transport. They transport. And when it comes to restaurants, people treat truck drivers just like transgenders. Nobody lets you use the restroom. We have transgender 100% like
Okay, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, Festive. You're way over. I've been fighting. You got a little more? Okay, go ahead. 5 seconds or 5 minutes? Let's sing it. Okay, go ahead.
I'm scored 100% to a woman. Like, you guys don't let me use the restrooms, and I have to drive from one state to another state. Take a shit.
Custom QB. That's everybody. That was his time. It's very exciting. I'm going to be honest. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it. I got to be honest with you. For someone to sign up for this or learning English on the way here is absolutely incredible. How long have you been in America? What the fuck are you doing here?
10 years.
Really?
Where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana? What are you doing?
Where are you from? Do you have family?
No.
Really? Texas? USA. All right. 10 years. This is still the response.
I live in my truck, so I belong to I live in the USA.
Have you been in USA? I just drive truck. I never learned anything or do anything.
Exactly.
Wow. Holy shit. Absolutely. I love your style. I wrote down an entire years as it happened. Want to sign up for gay? The line is beer pong.
Getting wrong. I saw Tony scribbling virtually beer pong. So that's why I sign up.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm secretly gay, everybody. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a big secret. We all laugh about it every week. It's not a secret. No, seriously though, I am actually gay, everyone. Have fun. I phone all the time.
I will accept you.
SMQB, is that your real name? No. So you in Kosovo, you came by yourself. How did you pull that off? Kosovo is a war-torn region.
I survived the war.
What was it like when you left there?
It was good because it happened. And then I decided to stay. I have a MasterCard. Don't fucking brag. You can actually read. Festive.
So you years and you listen to podcasts, you know where you're at right now? Wow, how did this happen? Have you ever done comedy before anywhere?
Yeah, I don't want to say like 3 years. And a half, like COVID. And I haven't done it like.
Where were you doing it before? Just on your background?
Yeah. Chicago.
Okay. Other than a bunch of gibberish? Try it.
Not really. When I was like put inside.
As long as it's the band, you know what I mean?
As long as you're motion like this.
Wait, what the fuck did he say? Laughing. I have no idea.
They don't know either.
Did he say that?
What was the word you used wrong about moist? Yeah, you used the word wrong about moisture. Moisture? If you want moisture.
This is my favorite scene from the movie Midsommar. So, that's the like out there on the road, talking like you do. What's it like out there?
You know what I discovered? Since I started driving truck.
Lost lizard.
Wait, hold on. Sex, find it, you can text it, and you can carve it.
Oh, wow.
It is not a verb. That's what it's called.
You can carve it? Yes. You can carve sex.
Where I'm from in Kosovo, we carve it in the meat all over it. What are you talking about? When's the last time you got like grade A corn-fed American pussy yet?
No.
No? You haven't had sex with an American? So like, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Where was that at?
My wife.
Oh! My wife? With my wife? What does your wife do for work? Messed up? She does not that. She just takes care of it.
You number 2, right? That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, just dab there? What was that move you just did? Keep this up.
It's not so.
Like black guy, dude. Trying to do a cool dance like a black guy after we do the half a pound. Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent? I'm not you, Paul.
I see once in rap video.
Are you a white Muslim?
No, I'm faking. Yeah, I believe.
Wow, who'd have guessed that?
Sound like a witch.
I think so.
No. It's just many guys.
We worship the assortment.
You play any wacky Kosovian instruments like
Not really.
a sitar or anything like that? Yeah, it's what they get down in Kosovo. You know this shit. You guys know any Kosovian? Just go on Kosovo. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're doing some shit over there. Festive, did someone tell you that like what made you want to get into stand-up comedy in the first place? How old are you? You see, 10 years in Kosovo and 7 years in America.
He's a truck driver. He just talk to people. Let me try that shit out. You practice your routine on the CB radio. Like, 2 guys walking to a bar.
We can do that. We never went up to that. Found out the secret. We're gonna go start our show. I love it. Festum. Does everyone in your family age? Why do you look like your own father? Right? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Do you have any kids? I have a girl. Looks like 32. What do you want? Festum, you're a wild man. I like your style. A lot of people, they fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes, speak the language. It is mind-boggling, your heart and your soul.
I wrote 2 books. So if you want to...
2 books?
Yes.
I'll buy that book right now if it's on Amazon.
It's on that.
I write a book called Cat in the Hat.
Is it? Can I buy it online?
Yeah, you can buy it.
Alright, so tell me where to go. I'll do it right now.
My name is the Step
Oh shit, here we go. We are all moving on books at the same time. You have to spell it, you son of a
F-A-L.
What? here, Festive, you fucking idiot. You're just showing Mitch your name.
It's not on Amazon? It is.
Okay, well, fucking he doesn't know how to fucking.
And he wrote a book. I feel so much better about myself now.
Festive. 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 Alright.
Which one? That one? This one right here?
Fucking Christ.
It's, hold on.
No.
It's $30. It's $14. I'm gonna let you buy a $30 book on my ball.
We're gonna look at it right here, bitch.
Alright.
Idiot. I'm not gonna buy a fucking.
I'm gonna buy the one because it's only $4.
And the secret frequency of love. This is you.
Wait, you haven't loved in 3
Hold on.
months.
Mitch, I have like 80 questions for this guy now. Hold on a second.
There are two books. One is for adults, that's Lost in American Dream. One is for children. So
Wait. The frequency of love is for children? So much funnier right now than you were the 11 minutes before that. You're like a wacky pedophile.
Oh, wow.
If you're under 13, I want to get off at your stage. Alright, Festive, you're a wild man,
I
dude.
charge it to my sister's Amazon.
Oh, shit.
But
Alright. Festive, we're gonna keep it moving. Put the mic back in. There he goes. This American Kill Tony debut. Festive QB. It's not equal. How many of you remember Yana from earlier? Not easy. Not easy to do, even if you speak in Trio Garcia, everyone. Here we go.
What up, guys? Hey, favorite restaurant to go to is Garden. You know, the only problem that I have, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese if you want that olive, but as soon as you ask for some cheese, they're like, whoa, what's up there, buddy? This guy wants some more cheese. Like, Olive Garden, it's Olive Garden cheese, not government cheese. Pass that shit around. And then when they do give you cheese, like, what do? They put some shit, like, from the 18th century. They gotta crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that's because I like a lot of cheese on my food, you know? I start feeling bad for this thing. They can't crank for shit. You know, you're like, I can have some cheese. Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. Let me just give you tell me what like, bitch, keep going.
Israel Garcia, everybody. Really fun. Made us all miss the guy that can't speak English. Pretty incredible. Israel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
No,
You know what? That's my fucking clothes.
are you serious? Where have you been doing this for 15 years?
All over the fucking country doing it. It's pretty intense, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Just in the creek in the cave.
Okay.
has anyone told you to slow down?
Well, yeah, well, I only had a minute, so I fucking freaked out. You know what I mean?
You're like, story, how old are you? years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
What do you need?
Living, man.
How do you do this for a living, man?
You know what? I tour with a guy named John Polarbear. He's from Austin, Texas. Yeah, John Polarbear.
Make some noise if you've heard of John. Who he opens for?
Don't these guys your dreams, dude.
Yeah.
They are a little stingy with the cheese.
Yes.
You got something working here.
Tony, I can't believe I'm thinking about getting a regular job while this guy's out here just touring the country.
I don't know.
I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I moved on here. Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe I'm like Mexican, you know, like we gotta get on my job.
Wow.
Is your comedy better in Spanish?
It could be. I mean, it's.
No comments, way.
I wait for you little.
Dude,
What the hell? You're fucking.
Israel, up here. See, did you make enough money to survive?
Yeah, pretty good.
How John Polarbear, like, or whatever, put you to work? Like, is that
We're on tour, like
all the time?
Yeah.
How long you been touring with him?
Maybe like the last 2.
That.
Yeah. Dude, I'm from San Antonio, so it's like real close. So I just come out here and shit.
Okay. You have like a short joke. You have like one here. I'd imagine that you have like one short joke, like less than 20 seconds. I get it.
I mean, I really don't, but I got a really fucked up one here.
But it sounds long.
Yeah, just setups and stuff like that. You know.
Have you ever thought about perhaps trimming the size setups?
No, I don't know. This is the first time coming out here, so it's like, holy shit.
A lot of people, but
I don't have a fucking story, dude. I'm not a Russian truck driver, dude. I'm just fucking. I'm from a. Dude, I'm gonna make it and I go into stand up.
Yeah, but the fucking a little bit. We're an economy.
Israel, what do you do for fun? What else about you other than stand-up comedy? 15 years.
Well, I like fucking. I like doing a lot of shit, man. I like to get fucked up. I like to drink. You know what I mean? I like fucking. That's about it, dude. I like watching stand-up comedy pretty much, honestly. Like,
Very, very interesting. What film you ever got? Biggest mistake you ever made? You ever get
I fucked a really fat girl one time. Like, she was like super ugly and fat, you know what I mean? But it was cool because like she had like a parrot, you know what I mean, tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a dactyl, dude. So it was pretty cool.
That's 20 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh boy, Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that wish got blown up. I could have said that better. Making my setups clunkier. Shit's airborne out here.
Oh yeah, dude.
The social distance. Yeah, we can tell. You got a backup plan, you would have done it by now. All right.
Post sometime.
Yeah, you know.
Let me know, dude. I'll come out.
All right. There you go. Israel Garcia, everybody. Literally right at you. Wow. That's the business for you.
Well, that was more depressing than that guy's dead.
Yeah. It really was. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really bad. Should we go to the fucking sign? What do you guys think, huh? Shannon and D. Sims, everyone. Shannon and D's next on Kill Tony. This one's. Here we go.
yell at people if you're in a row. That's. Do you have that family member you can't stand? Anybody? Yeah. Makes you drink anytime they come in a room. Mine's just my 4-year-old niece. I can't stand that bitch. We get into it at family functions. She's like, my favorite color is blue. And she's just like, your color's stupid. Like, I'll put on subtitles on SpongeBob, bitch. Like, turn out. I'm God. Last time we had a family function, she was having a little play date. I was like, I'll help you. It's fine. And sadly, she was like mid our ball. And I don't know if you guys ever missed my Logie 4-year-old, but it's different. Laughing and shit. And I was just like, if only we had the money. That's it. That's all I got.
Shannon Sim. Everyone, Shannon D. Sim. Shannon, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct?
That is true.
Absolutely. How long have you been?
About 3 years.
3 years. Austin? All right. What do you do for work? Jesus Christ. You literally could have said it less creepy than how you. How do you say? Little baby beauty. That's not a rainbow ranger, you know? I think you could have nailed that one. Yeah. All right. There you go.
Thank you.
Shannon D. Sims. Children and special needs. What do you do? Like you teach them? Like, how does that work?
For the most part, I just assist them in class.
All right. Is there anything special you have to do? You have to, like, tap them on their helmets or something like that? Hey, paying attention.
I mean, know how often I have to.
Thank you, Michael Gonzalez, for the sound of tapping on. One more time for you.
I would like to point out that some woman got here when he was like, I just help them with everything they need. I get it. He's got a fucking nose ring, earring. You can type a link to that. Kind of hot. Probably too hot for me. That's what's next.
Do you ever type?
I wish I was like this. It helps. I probably would be on tour with this.
What is that accent?
White. If you look around the room, I have to.
You sound like
You were.
Black Panther.
He does.
You sound like T'Challa.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore down here.
Single streets for the most part.
What does that mean?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean by belong to the until I get to something?
Just, you know, like, if a girl calls, I'm coming. That's why I'm not good.
Are you a pimp?
No.
Well, what does if a girl calls them coming? I mean,
Hell yeah.
I don't know. It's just like,
Are you like a what someone call a player?
yeah,
Okay.
the latest version.
Okay. So you have
not a lot of them call.
probably.
It's the version, not the target version.
All right. Okay, that's cool. What else? What do you do for fun? You dress like a lesbian. That's exciting. Very few people. All the things to take from a lesbian, their style is an interesting pick.
grandma's blouse, and I just cut it. So,
I love it.
Something interesting. I used to melt for a period of time.
What does that mean exactly? Like strip?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You want to see it?
Then you think we should go
Not
out
a
and
chance.
see
I don't do that. I work with children.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the. Oh, yeah. Oh. Beyond Sims is powerful. Mitch Burrow just went on Kill Tony the Rock. Around the country right now.
That is top 3 lap dances I've ever done. From a man.
Wow.
Right leg, he lifted up and he was like, I'm not going to get the other one. Straight, you were shaking.
Absolutely. I did not see that playing out that way. Whatever.
I did not. I am soaking wet right now.
That's what he does.
I mean, that's a move. You pour your beer on Mitch. Like, but I am so hard right now.
It's going to be hard to one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket for a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my God, then what happened? Well, they almost.
Don't say almost just yet.
Yeah, that's true. And Hans Kevin Stanis, there is a room closet here at Hall. Got us happening. All right, that's an amazing performance. To get the crowd all riled up. Shannon D. Simpson. Shannon. How did Shannon do it?
You get the big one for doing that.
There you go. You earned it, dude. Take the. Oh, there you go. Wow. Incredible. Sorry, it just looks like I threw a fucking book at Shannon.
What do you think this is going
I don't know. I didn't ask for it. These fucking red band bands be shit.
Oh, thank God I got this towel.
You have to wear your forehead. Like, Lord have mercy. What do you want? Come on, I'll get you something. Crown Royalty Coca-Cola. Madness back there.
Tortured me.
Deep madness. It's crazy how he turned us on to. Like, he knows exactly where you are somehow.
Hey, Tony, this appearance on this show, I told myself I'm going to drink more Bud Light.
Trying to keep up with the bull over here. I'm getting in trouble.
It's not going great. I'm living the American dream.
Oh. Hell yeah. Go out here trying to run with the bull-shaped Gillis. That'll get you in trouble every time. All right, you guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what, huh? This is our final regular of the night. Every single week, he debuts a brand new minute stand-up comedy. He's an absolute fucking the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He opened the weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. It's free. It's the Barrett Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. This is William Montgomery. Remember that movie where Mickey Mouse of the NYPD is visiting his estranged wife, Minnie Mouse, and they go to the Nakatomi Plaza hostage by German terrorists? Still hard to believe he was good for that role. Hunter Biden was apparently moved to tears when he saw Afghani buildings burning on TV, to which replied, "Wait, burning buildings hiding the poppy fields." It's weird. Y'all are gonna like this one. This is the funny one coming up. It's weird you don't hear anymore, or it's the tabloid scholar Wrinklebell. Got way too fucking high tweet. We got engaged. Wow, we're engaged. That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She did, yeah. We went back to her apartment after the show. We started for her hand in marriage. She said yes. I'm excited. I think next October we're getting married. Wow, next October. And you guys hook up at all? What do? Sometimes we will lick each other. Yeah, like on our stomachs. We do that stuff. Is Amy here? We can actually do that. Yeah, she's right over there. She's right over there. Hey, William. Miss Amy, William. Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy. Hold on. What is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. She's half invited. No. Redman. Stop it. Miss Amy, video. How are you? Wait, don't hand her the microphone. William, you have to do like Joe Rogan in front of her face. She's a wild. She'll fucking jump off the stage with that. Miss Amy O, is this true? Marrying William Montgomery?
Good saying on you. Amy, we ain't planned this shit out earlier.
Nobody.
We had planned for something else. Why did you mess that up already? It was gonna be hilarious. Why did you?
What whistle do you have there, Amy? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that?
This is a insult I used to use to teach children.
How to get hand jobs? Now, Miss Amy O, you famously made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. You were on once, then you were on last week. Both were absolutely so crazy that you become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. You remember that?
And so it was Donald Trump.
Pennsylvania, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania loves me.
You were in that context.
He wasn't supposed to come up here and mess with you like that. This seriously has turned into a mistake of some sort. What did you just say about her?
Defending his woman.
Seriously, what did you just say? I don't know if I heard that correctly. Okay, thank you.
William, have you thought about perhaps getting her pregnant? A sweet little thing.
She is pregnant.
Oh. Wow. Wow. This is weird on every level. It's doing what we call taking foods tonight. Hell yeah. Miss ABO, 4 weeks ago on the show, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober?
We were doing low at her place last night. Seriously, you were your bunch in there. I don't know how she had so much money coming in from somewhere. Seriously, it was a serious bag we were doing last night.
Is that true?
Oh my God.
Miss ABO, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine?
I like to keep secrets.
Oh, you gave me the mic.
Go on, we're not doing this. I mean, we already talked about that.
Told you. Yeah, what happened since last week?
My first, because they thought I had a gun.
Right. You said you were going to pull out a gun.
Listen, I said I had felony guns. I told you not to say that one. That was not a good one.
Like most old guns, I'm guessing that they don't work anymore. Hell yeah. Look at those Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns we're using, those are muskets, everybody.
So you're going to have to stop. This was a mistake.
You don't like that I'm making fun of your lady's old guns? How defensive of her you get.
Fucking stop. Stop. I told you not to fucking come. It was a time.
Lady, what is that tattoo on your chest? Is that a Darth Vader or what? Wow. The anonymous symbol.
And I had to fix it into a two.
Wow. Look at that.
Still live by the principles, though.
Oh my goodness. William, when your maple turned dream catch, what
It is right in my face. I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, you lied to me about that. Why are you coming out now?
I'm going to keep you two up here, right? It's just comedy great.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, but I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone and making it all sad, Mitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to pee.
What are you fucking talking about?
Mitch, go pee. Mitch still has to jerk off. So he's got blue ball. Yeah.
What is your guys' favorite sex position?
What would you say?
The one where you're both eating up.
Oh,
What
oh yeah.
Walk around with it.
type of noises do you make during sexual?
Oh, wow. This guy an owl, everybody. Absolutely. William.
That's my nickname, by the way, kid. The way I rub my legs together. Yeah.
How did you make that craze like that? That was incredible. Wait, William, put the...
I will say that. Like the bus over a little bit, but turning the into a 3D
sit down and tattoo on him. Yeah, I never get fucked up.
Yeah.
I got 3 tattoos. But like I had you didn't tell me you had been in fucking jail. You had a boyfriend that shit. You've been to jail?
Wow. This is an incredible two-man you guys have over there.
Were you in jail and in prison for 2 different reasons, or did the jail lead to the prison?
Yes, Mitch.
Old chain. You know what? Anyone here?
Mitch.
That is the thing up for it. With no. When your number comes up and you get sent to jail, you're gonna have to fucking stop. He called you an old man.
Whoa.
Seriously, what'd you call her?
No, don't grab anything. Will, pull her back a little bit.
Shane is just a vampire stuff from earlier.
None of us supportive of you.
I was able to see the very clear former AA detail. That tattoo, she got so close to us. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. Miss ABO, this is wild.
Yeah, like I met your mom. I didn't sense you had any real issues there. What?
No, I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's been that. I mean, Dad, seriously, why would you do that?
Put the microphone in the front. Yeah. And then what happened? You watched them on Saturday.
I watched it for.
Over there.
God, Amy, why would you fucking say that? I think we went over that. Did you hear what happened? Now it's awkward as shit. Now bringing you up here. This turned into a horrible mistake. I thought it was going to be so fun. Now I've started to
Miss Amy, parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight. You didn't get on tonight. You're trying to take the microphone.
I'm not going to take anything but my fucking hard-earned.
What are your thoughts on the Black Lives Matter movement?
I brought 2 black men onto this earth. What the fuck does that mean? Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what does that mean? Oh my god. What the fuck does that mean? They're gonna watch us. Is that a William? Is that a fucking threat? Seriously, what's going on?
I think technically the math just makes you only one black man onto this earth.
William, you didn't know that she has black.
She had never told me that. I specifically asked, "Do you have black children?" And she said, "No."
Wow.
I specifically fucking asked you that. She said, "No, they're white. Don't worry." And I was like, "What? That sounds kind of weird."
Well, how do you feel about how do you feel moving forward? It seems like there's a real spark in your eye. You look back at us, it seems like, oh my god. Look at that. Yeah. It's your dream girl, a transgender Tino Ortiz over here.
Too much. That was kind of mean. Amy, why does he do it?
Look at that.
Seriously, that was a little too much. Tell him, all right, well, it's so nice to see you.
There you go. He's going to see her later, everybody. There you go.
Tony, I apologize. I feel like that turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I apologize for bringing her up. I should probably start drinking again.
You should probably get back on the reason for it, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better if you were addicted to raisin bread.
It was a lot better. I was after the sponsor.
William's gonna So much fun as always. Another brand new minute. Thank you so much. Guys, we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. How about I have my... Oh, there you go. How about I have for my friend William Montgomery, everybody. Put a hand for my guest, Shane Gillis. Check out Shane Gillis' new special on YouTube entitled Live in Austin. Check out Mitch. He's everywhere. He's at the comedy store. He's about to move to Wichita, Texas. He's moving to Texas.
Yeah, if you need an airplane to work on, I can do it. So
He's maybe very rarely do we have a retiring young comedian.
I am the up and coming comedian
Down and out.
right now.
But thanks, fun. I'm so glad to have you here. How about a hand, everybody? The Screwball man. Screwball about whiskeys, but fast. Matt Yoling on guitar, D. Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about it? It's his first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Dalton, everybody. Thanks for coming, Dalton. Trying from Ryan J. Ebel. Absolutely incredible. Check that out. I mean,
It's very funny. It's drawing me like I'm not fat. And I couldn't even find myself.
wait a second. I look black. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Austin, Texas. We love you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. How about a unbelievable local music? Or sense the great Michael Gonzalez over there. This is our friend Matt Mueling on the Ultra tonight. And of course, madness right here. Gigantic mic stand that was knocked over into him on the episode. A very close call there. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. That is true. All peanut butter whiskey killed. And also killed Tony Brown. Local legends here. Vodka, which we absolutely love. I mixed all their different flavored vodkas with a bunch of. I can admit that I like a good feminine and Deep Eddy is delicious. Sometimes I mix it with screwball peanut butter with little whiskey vodka. Just fucking support our sponsors. Morning, drink a little liquid IV, hangover, hire some people on ZipRecruiter, and then it's a fucking day. How many of you flew from somewhere else to be here tonight? Something we don't talk about very often. People are like, oh, you're gonna move to Austin. Oh, there's gonna be the same audience every night. Oh, it's fucking idiots. They're all in hell. Places are closing in LA and fuck. Anyway, it gives some fuck. It doesn't matter. We made the right decision. It's good to be here. Beautiful Texas on a 135-degree day. A bunch of my funniest friends with all around the country. We're back at it. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th. Making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available. TonyHinchcliffe.com. We'll see you out there. Are you guys ready to start tonight? Ladies and two of the best comedians in the country to return to Kill Tony. They are here from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Shane Gillis and Mark Norman. Oh my God. Oh, it's one of those nights. Mark Norman. And Shane Gillis, everybody. Holy shit. Just a random ass Monday in Austin, Texas.
Oh, I got it there. Alright,
The city is wild, folks. These guys already taped an episode of the Joe Rogan Experience earlier today where Shane famously drank 18 beers.
Yeah, Ari died. Ari dead.
Mark had a bunch of whiskeys, and Ari Shafir, there's a slight chance that you were here the day that Ari was supposed to be on the show with these two and passed away.
He was old. He was on his way out of the hill.
He told Shane that he could stick with them.
He's in Jewish hell. Germany.
Doing this show tonight. Absolutely.
Yeah, we are.
You guys know how it works. You guys have been guests on the show numerous times. A bunch of people that signed up to get their chance to do 60 seconds is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring on the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's how that works. So you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, Amanda and I kicking off every episode of the show straight. One of the Kill Tony regulars, history. This writes and runs a brand new minute every week. The one and only Hans.
I love talking to chicks, but I was talking to this one chick, and she kept talking about her PTSD, and I had to walk away from her because she was triggering my PTSD of listening to people with PTSD tell boring stories. Holy shit. Cut to the chase.
Sometimes shitty things happen in shitty storytelling, to tell you. But gonna be here in Texas, very hot. You know, I like whatever the other temperature is. I don't get the point of that because the only I interact with temperature is by feeling it. The fuck is this other number doing? It feels like 72, but sounds like 45, and smells like 12. Good to be here. I think that if guns are legal, then traps should be legal. You should be able to trap a motherfucker. If you bend down to pick up a Supreme hat, you should go up into that. Alright, thank you. They weren't feeling the temperature, Joe.
No, they were not. What do you mean? It smells like 12 degrees. What do you even mean by that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What do I have to trip out? Exactly. I get that a Kim Jong. Korean? Yeah. That's a pretty powerful weapon for a white dude. Yes.
Live audience. Hold out to the gifts every single week, I must say. I would say that is amount of laughter. And my question is, why do you think that is this funny the other week? What do you think happened in your life this week that has been softer than usual?
Is it because you started to dress cool? Couple tours, you said fucking whatever that fucking shirt.
Well, fun fact, Shane and getting new stuff. This is a brand new on Amazon. Is this more new Amazon stuff on?
Yeah, this is something that's pretty important to me, Shane. I don't just show up in basketball shorts. That was for personnel.
Sweet. Hans. What's been going on in life? Tell us more about this past week.
Look you open for. You're a headline?
Yeah.
Hey, a lot of. Thank you.
That's a big deal, folks. Little baby boys growing up, right?
That's great. That's definitely deserved. Thank you. Yeah, the audience felt me more than.
Yeah.
It's really evolved. Yeah. They needed a laugh.
Sun clothes coming. How's your love life, Hans? With that girl?
We broke up.
Okay.
We got into a fight. There was a homeless lady sitting in the street, and she kind of got distracted. Where did you park? And she was just like, look at that homeless lady. I was like,
Oh, shit. This was like a real. You had to be there. Argument that happened. So you guys ended up just going back and forth about where did you park? Did she forget parked? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, she's sort of forgetful. She was like,
So you're like, we're done.
yeah. Yeah, it was a sad day. We got back together a couple times, and I don't think that likes me anymore. I've had sex with her again. But, you know, I have her parking pass and everything.
Okay, and so we all know that that's the final goodbye parking pass. Can you see yourself perhaps making the mistake of having having sex with her again when dropping. It's made a sweet parking app. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'll do anything for the bit, you know.
Okay, Hans. Jesus, Hans. We love you, Hans. Thank you, World. You right perform a new minute every week at the top of this show. He took easy. Comedy's no joke, and now I reach into a bucket. It usually goes straight off the rails because any normal could sign up for this show. Maybe you signed up for this comedian out of the bucket getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Goes by the name of Eric Edlund, everybody. Eric Edlund. There we go. Edlund, here he comes.
Oh, shit. Oh, yes, my name is Eric. I'm a drummer from Sweden. My life could get any worse. My brother gave me a course in stand-up comedy. So I watched some documentary, and the one stuck with me. The one of John Belushi. I thought maybe physical comedy. This is the first time I tried it out, but at least with your friend laughed at me. No, I just kidding. But we have sex. What's supposed to go with you? I'm actually kidding though. I don't know. But I take it as a compliment that you believe me. Maybe. I'm actually a single. My band's name should be Bobo. Sorry. Happiest September on Kill Tony.
Eric Edlund, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna fucking end it there for you.
Oh, thank you so much. I owe you.
Jesus, shut up, Eric. Shut the fuck up.
For me.
Shut up, Eric. I got questions for you, sir. Are you ready for this? First of all, how did you get dislodged from that chocolate tube in the Wonka factory 35 years ago? I'm chocolate, Tommy.
Sorry, I'm not used to the heat here.
Oh, you're going to big one. Whoa, what is the heat? I forgot the new joke again.
Yeah, it's like, actually. You gotta have a.
Actually, here's pretty funny.
Okay, I quit.
And he did suck.
Let's talk about it. Is this your time ever coming down from the mountaintop or whatever weird cabin life you have? What are you talking about? Sweden?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Stockholm?
No, I come from the kind of north.
Stockholm or Downs? I can't figure out. Holy shit, is that your real laugh?
I'm afraid it is.
I love the act. You sound like Lord of the Onion Rings.
Swedish mountains. There might be other wolves in the Swedish mountains.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Red Bandits in the Swedish mountains. Sound effect. All right, so let's talk about it, Eric. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Only once.
Oh, what happened then?
I guess I know this harm. I deservedly so, I should say too. I wonder who would actually have.
No. It's okay, we don't need to do more. What do you do for a living in Sweden?
I'm a musician.
You really are a professional musician?
Yes, I am.
Holy shit.
It's hard to believe.
You play the drums real?
Yeah, you can guess it, of course.
Also said during your 60
Yes, I
seconds.
do.
Yeah, you said I'm in.
Oh, I did? Oh,
Yeah, I'm like, did he say drummer? Because your is so white that even I can't.
oh, I stick to drum.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy that.
Thank you so much.
No, Aaron, you're not. Yeah, you son of a bitch. I want to hear you play drums. It's been a really long time. Second. How many of you have been long-time fans of the show? Some people. It's been like, I don't know, a long-ass time, almost a year. Do you guys think it's okay if we do a Mexican drama? All right. So some of you might be new here. You might not know exactly how this works, but on this show, on Tony, now I have to let you know that the resident drummer is Joel Jimenez, and the current rating defending champion of the show, Michael Gonzalez. Chin drum solo. If Eric wins, he has to be here every Monday forever, doing sold out shows on an American comedy show. It's like, and also if he wins, we have to ship Michael Gonzalez.
If he's here, where's Artie Lang? That's all I
Each get a drum solo. Eric could do a job, but Michael's probably gonna beat him. The audience decides at the end. Are you guys ready to discover Mexican drama? Here it is, a drum from Sweden's own England, everybody. Never really tried the internet quite like they would. Highly recommend coming to a live show. D-Madness throwing his way under the bus that even met Eric and Libby defending him. I love you too. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that you about to happen. You're about to witness a man defend his legacy, the throne of being the official Tony drummer. We've been doing this for years. The resident drummer has never lost. This is. Eric, come up here real quick.
In your face, you fucking European. European? Dumbass. Yeah. I thought I'm Scandinavian. That's fuck.
How many of you think Eric Lind just won? Make some noise. voice and you think it won. How many of you in the audience have Michael winning the Mexican Devil? There you go. So the record stays the same while, and they're out there, perhaps one day. How did you feel that went for you, Eric? Was that a good performance for you? You are the best drummer that's also a Cabbage Patch Kid I've ever I mean, look at your just jolly head. I've never even seen a head that it's almost like, was that Ernie or Bert? Which one's that?
Comes off with his hat. That's nice, dude. Whose idea? Live too many biscuits? Come on, dude. That's fine. Let's go get on.
Yeah! Red worst. Eric, before I let you go, tell me one more interesting fun fact about your life or thing that you think would be interesting to an audience side of podcasts about your entire life. You ever do anything wacky? You ever have sex with one of those mountain animals? No, unfortunately not. How long are you visiting Texas for, Eric?
Until Friday, then I don't come back and watch the show. I can promise you not to sign up.
Wait, you're coming back Monday?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what? Like you're a fan? Okay. Yeah. All right. When was the last time you did stand up?
It was a year ago.
Right. It's a weird laugh he does.
It's a weird. There's not so many gigs I haven't.
So many gigs. I know, Eric. So many interesting stuff. There's more that you're not telling us, Eric. What's the age of consent over in Sweden?
It's way too young.
There you go. Tony debut, everybody. Big a little joke book. All the way from Sweden. That is the Kill Tony debut.
Eric the Viking. Thank you, Eric.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. What happened? Your next comedian goes by the name of Bear Badu. Bear Badu. Bear Badu. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I see him.
Oh, shit.
Make some noise for Bear, everybody.
Let's get this out the way. I know I look like that DC culture. Luckily, white people, white rednecks were finally included. I don't know if you guys know that. Full of color. Then it was little people. Now you can't even make fun of white rednecks. Now to call us peace. Speaking of porch, wheelchair. Robert, don't get weirded out by the fact she's in a wheelchair. It's okay. I tell you guys, there's no love like a can't run away. My biggest fear, guys, stairs scare the shit out of me. Stairs are kind of like a dildo. They're long, hard, and more than I do. Alright, that's it. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. I know. Am I saying that correct? There. Well, is this your first time on Kill Tony?
My first time on Kill Tony. I wanted to do it when it was in LA, but they moved.
Right.
So yeah, you moved twice.
Yeah, so you're still in us?
I am. I was just driving. Yeah, who that? I thought I'd make it to Boston in time. I'm going to Kill Tony.
All right. Okay. Bear. So how long have you been doing stand-up? Is Barry your real name?
It's my middle name, so it's Lloyd the second.
Whoa. All right.
Lower that up. It was a solid set, you know. Like your wife, you were on a roll.
Yeah, thank you.
How do you make money there?
I am very blessed to do a lot of commercial acting.
You get all the gigs that Theo Von doesn't want to do.
Pretty much, yeah. And then when I'm not doing that,
The bad comedy club in the valley of Los Angeles, like a bad spot to do comedy.
yeah. People still have panic attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lady sneezed on a guy at a show. He flipped out in the middle of the show. And for some reason, he yelled at the comic. I have no idea why. That's bizarre.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weird shit.
Whoa. Why? I don't think they're like, pick your favorite comic. Which way do you want to work at?
Yeah, what are you? Al's comedy hole?
All right, Red. Thank you. Very good. Let's talk about your life. How old are you exactly? 5 years old.
I don't know.
What do you do for
We play a lot of poker. I think Emily just started playing golf.
Paintball?
Yeah.
It's cool as hell.
It's very hard to take you seriously right now, but yes.
What?
I always see the guy. It's trying to get me out.
Come on.
That's a lot of time.
Big Bear hooks of eggs over here. It's a beautiful shade alpha team your size on. Hey,
Shut up.
nothing better than a Yorker's fucking thighs.
Dressed like a priest. Tony looks like he runs a gay funeral home.
I do. I actually do. Male corpses only.
We couldn't shut the gap.
I like to put in the coffin upside down. Make the minority side. Open casket, open mind. You know, this is gay funeral direct prepared. We didn't say.
That body is stiff.
Really the best.
Dude, what are you doing? What are you gonna do now?
Bulletproof butters.
I'll be honest with you, dude. That shit sucks. What are you gonna do?
What am I supposed to do? I feel like I'm getting yelled at by a high school football coach.
You are
Exactly right.
So Bear, what else? Your answer, you ever get hurt doing that? How long have you, let me ask you the question that everybody really want to know, alright? Okay, let's talk about the fucking mullet. You go in on these commercial auditions, are you a mullet guy?
Did you have a personality?
I was beating around the a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Hit me with the mullet, and things weren't going so good for you.
No, I looked at the commercial and they were on set and they said, "Do you mind if we cut your hair to the fuck you want?"
How long ago was that?
Over 5 years ago.
Wow. Wow.
He called me into the office like shortly after that, and I thought I was getting like dropped. You never have like a meeting that you get called in for that you don't ask for. Yeah, and he was just asking me about the commercial. Intel.
Nothing says intelligent like mullet.
Like, I'm just gonna ride this wave, and it's been profitable for you.
I only cut it off for the wedding. We took wedding photos, and absolutely not. There was a photo with my mullet blown in the wind, and I was sitting in the face. So yeah.
Right, what a bitch.
What a stupid bitch. I can't see you eat more like the people at Intel.
I love it. There, what else? Any other special skills or talents other than stand-up?
Special skills. I feel like I have like no special skills. Look at me. I don't do this. I used to be like a rap rock group.
You want to hear a little bit of his rap? Come on, get band to beat. Like, tell them what to do. They'll just do whatever because they're actually talented. You can just tell them whatever it is that you do. They'll figure it out right away.
Why did you bring that up? You fucking idiot.
That was a very stupid decision. I feel like Tony.
Okay. So what is it? Like, it's like, what do you want? All right. Let's get this fucking thing moving.
Let's go for it, guys. I don't care.
It's definitely gonna go be cool.
A little bit of airbando improvising. Wait. Stop. You guys are piece of shit. You guys are so good that it literally makes it good no matter what. Like, you can do anything over that.
He'll fuck it up.
I want you to lead. I want you to lead them into what they're going to play. So it starts like, you remember Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You? Doesn't that start with just her? Doesn't it just start with her? No instrument. Right? I want your version that you sing, and then the band will come in behind you.
Hopefully he dies in a tub too.
It's doubtful when you door toe. Anyway, did you guys hear something?
Was that the little bit of bass? That's it. Screw it. Let's go.
All right, here he is. D, that's too cool. I want him to struggle first.
All moves like an ocean, a potion. Dip your head spinning and abuse the youth with a pipe of smoke and alcohol move an ocean, a potion. Check it out, my devotion. Yo, I'm irresistible, sexually irresistible. My mom roll like the fucking physical. Don't give a shit when I'm fucking. There's no flow. Whatever else I go. Ensure that you're with layers. I fuck my wife like she's fucking like a hater. I got that shit rolling on the wheels. Everybody here knows how I feel. I'm a chick, no, don't give a shit, cause I'm rocking this shit with
Wow. Incredible. Wow. You did it. Wow. God damn it, you took the ball.
Fuck the Kid Rock.
Your rip was really good. Guy versus
you're saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was indeed Bear Fado. Take a brand new handmade leather choke book, courtesy of the great Side. All by hand here on Phil Tony. All right, this has been a fun episode so far. You guys ready for a special treat? This is a very, very big one. I get the feeling there's a lot on this show that should be very excited about what's going to happen here. This is the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. He retired appearances here and there. This is one of those weeks where we...
I think we know good, huh?
One more time.
Warning, I can no longer control my force. So I'm now inactive children. Hey, yo, what irony. Have a revival is a controlling your sin intention. Our professional wrestlers. When I look like this, from what, 20 years of comedy? Do I look Givers or Gilbert Godfrey's? I mean, there's only one explanation. I'm the reincarnation